Hello. Sorry, Gurgi was chasing Casper up the stairs.
Out.
Like a
I'm
freak.
In that car.
Like a freak.
They're fine though.
It's the stairs. I don't know what it is about the stairs. Gurgi is literally entirely fine. Same with Casper. They were just looking out the window together, just fine. But as soon as the stairs are involved, look at all these stinkers! Wow! Look at all the stinkers animated by hand by real people. Don't you guys like that? Don't you guys like to see that? The hard work of human beings? Don't you think that adds something? Woo! No, don't do that. No. Please no. Whee! Keep redeeming those. Keep redeeming those animated redeems. Redeem them as much as you possibly can because someone worked really hard to make them happen. And I think, you know what? I've been wondering if I should quit. Maybe I should go back to game dev. Maybe I should. No, I think that those motherfuckers don't want me. They don't want anyone. They don't want anyone anymore. Shut the fuck up, Dark. And also, Crater, shut the fuck up. We're at a level 2 hype train already, which is a combination of lovely stinkers like Helix. Okay, all right. I don't. Do you just like want me? No, you don't. Hi. Is there something you want? Is there something you want from me? Like, look.
Lazy.
Ow! Ow! I had my fucking volume turned all the way up. You can probably hear that through my fucking mic. Jesus Christ! Fuck you! Yeah, we want that. Shut the fuck up! I need to give you guys some new sound alerts that don't fucking scare the shit out of me. Oh my fucking god. I jump around the glizzy. I've been attacked. Welcome on in, the glizzy. Guys, we are... What is this, a level 3 hype train already? Thank you so much for the support, everyone. You guys are lagging my stream. You guys are lagging my stream. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What is this? What is this? What did they do to you in the military? What did they do to you? Why am I your outlet for this? What did they do? What did they do to you, Crater? Dark, what's your excuse? I'm so hungry. Hungry for what? Grubs? Deflungy? You guys are almost on your way to grubs, all thanks to Dark and Crater. And a few of you that have resubbed. Mara, thank you so much for resubbing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much to Helix Labs for the 16 months.
Mama.
What the hell? Okay, no. What the fuck? What, are we like in a new era of Yo Mom? What, did you guys get paid or something? You know what? Stinker.
I am an alpha male gamer.
With the music. You know what? You guys are really enjoying fucking with me today. The user you're trying to... I fucking typed in the wrong fucking name. You better not be fucking... Okay, alright, well. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I see that you... Dude, I literally feel like that episode of anime where like the character fighting like in the horde of like lesser, like, you know, like NPC level grunts, like he's fighting thousands and like one finally gets through, Shut up! I'm doing a bit! What?
I'm shitsing!
I want to know what the hell is your problem. Why are you telling me to get off the floor in my resting hour and to also withhold my mulch? The fuck gives you the right? Who do you think you are? We didn't raise a poop poo poo butt face of a child. No Baja Blast for you this week, young man.
No Baja Blast? I want to go to the same place as you. I want to go to Taco Bell and get Baja Blast Taco. I'm sorry. Boo's been watching Naruto. Boo's been finally watching Naruto. Okay, why the fuck did I let you in? You're not a part of this. You're not even a part of this bit. Get the fuck out. Dude, get the fuck... Thank you. Jesus Christ. Don't make fun of my trauma. Boo, like, I got choked up too. Boo, like, got super choked up. Boo really liked Haku. Haku's like a little femboy. Boo was like, oh my god, if I saw Haku as a kid, I would have had such a big crush. Holy shit. I love Naruto, dude. I love it. I think it is like a beautifully flawed masterpiece, but it has the brightest soul of any shonen I've ever watched. I feel like it is the shonen. I like Dragon Ball, but I feel like Naruto is that perfect combination between whimsy, you know, classic shonen and like proper. Wasn't I supposed to be?
It's okay, Basil. I'll give you some arroz con leche to make up for that meanie not giving
Oh,
you
really?
Baja Blast.
Oh, okay.
If you've never had arroz con leche,
I want
now
to
you
have
will.
some. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck let you in? Get the fuck out of my stream. There's this motherfucker down here. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I want to kill you. I want to kill you. Wait, why? I have an encoding overload on my stream. I have an encoding overload. What are you guys doing to my stream? The hype train's like breaking my stream. It's breaking my stream. The way his screen sounds like Debbie from Invincible. Debbie, the wife of Mr. Debbie, Invincible. No, Omni-Man, Mark, Invincible, Mark Invincible. Ah! Hey, whoa, whoa. Okay, dude, put it down. You don't have. This is America. You probably got that at a gas station. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna fucking shoot me? Get the fuck... Toilet paper? What the fuck is that for? Oh, fuck you. Eat shit. Wasn't I supposed to kill you guys? Get that fucking shit off my face. You know what? There you go. There's one. Fuck, I did it at timeout. Shit. God, I'm getting distracted. Guys, I am such a horrible multitasker. Eat shit. There. And, oh, damn, dude. Oh, these songs are so good. Naruto was at that transition point between like late 90s and early 2000s anime, and like the early episodes feel like they shift between that new digital look and that old look, and it's so perfect. It's so perfect. There's such a sense of immersion and world, and I really do think that Naruto had something really, really, really special. I think that it still does, but like, it's just, you know, wasn't I supposed to kill you? All right, there you go, Crater. Eat shit
out. I'm in that car.
You would have cosplayed Deidara. You would have liked Axel in Kingdom Hearts, wouldn't you? Like the same person that liked Deidara in Naruto absolutely cosplayed Axel with some Roxas, or you cosplayed Roxas with Axel. That wasn't like an 8th grade. That checks out. That checks out, honestly. That absolutely checks out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi, Stinkers. Thank you so much for all the bits. A level 6 hype train. A level 6 hype train with 1 gifted sub, 1, and 12,000 bits. When I say that I am employed...
I am not a meanie. Our child tried to step up to the pack, and we have to teach him a lesson.
Okay.
None of that other drink as well till you apologize to the pack.
Insane. Insane. Well, I want my Baja Blast. I want it. And I'm kind of just flabbergasted. I genuinely think that I would not have a job if you guys didn't get such a kick out of fucking with me. I'm not like, that's like something that I think a lot of streamers might say, but like, I think that I am actually like unironically that like most of my hype trains are not from gifted subs. They're from you guys using sounds to remove my ability to hear or my ability to have any respect for myself. Why are you hurting the innocent stinkers? Don't you need to be doing like a kickflip or something? I bet you can't even do a fucking kickflip or a pop shove it. Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? I'm sorry. I should. Yeah, fuck you. Well, get the fuck out of here then. Eat shit. Who even gave you that? Is that the limited edition Vichibon skateboard? Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry now. I'm sorry. You're looking especially smooth.
Pride 100. I just want to let you know that was the worst 69 I have ever gotten.
Oh, eat poop.
Basil
Eat poop.
farted in my mouth. I'm pretty sure I have pink eye and got some kind of fungal infection from his balls.
Dude, it's gonna be brown eye pretty soon. I'm gonna be fucking like laying so much stink in your eyeballs. They're gonna be like crusted over. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. It's Wednesday. I don't like this topic. What am I supposed to do? I do this every single time I come on here. It says there's no music to this and it makes it so much better. There's no music to this? Oh, my fucking scream because the fucking VOD gets muted. Okay, I guess I'll have to add music later if I want to do anything with this. Ah! Ah! How does Debbie scream from Invincible? Debbie Invincible scream. The many screams of Debbie Grayson. Debbie's hilarious scream in Invincible.
I think yo fell asleep. Quick, Didi hit him with a scream. Feel like the king of this shit, like. You killed him.
Debbie.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at memes. It does sound like me. That does sound like me, actually. It does. Listen to this. It does. It does. It actually does. It actually does.
You think you can do anything, don't you? Fix all your problems with your I loved you. Killed the man I loved. You killed him.
Oh.
Debbie.
What's crazy is that it's actually a great performance. It's actually a great performance. I think it's the animation that doesn't sell it the right way. It's probably because they're crunching those animators like fucking crazy, dude. I wish they got like an extra year to like work on that show. They had to like come up with a new season like every fucking year, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That reminds me of that one cup screaming no. The one cup? That's good. That's good. Can we please have that on the soundboard? Me screaming or Debbie screaming? I had never heard that before. I had never heard that. You screaming? Okay, fine. That's fine. I need to do a voice pack. Like, or something. I think Boost should do a voice pack as well. I think it'd be funny. Why not both of y'all screaming? Yes. The voice actors in Invincible are great. I think they do a great job. I don't really watch it, but I've watched a lot from it. Invincible fits into that category of show where if I was watching it, I would watch every single episode. I would be into it, but I think I would never love it because it's the same way I watch like any zombie media or like any like political thriller. Like I'm so invested in it. I might think it's a good show, but like I don't like it. It's like not my vibe. I think I just don't like gritty shit. I think I'm just not super into gritty stuff. But I do enjoy it. Like I enjoy The Last of Us. I think it is fantastic. The first one. I think it is amazing. It's one of like the best games I've ever played, but it's like not like one of my favorite games at all. Like, even though I really like it. Invincible is not gritty. Do I have to show you the clip of Omni-Man fucking picking his son up and throwing him through a subway, killing women, children, just are you serious? Are you serious? We can be bees, Mark. That's like one scene. It's one scene where Omni-Man brutally murders thousands of innocent people and beats the absolute shit out of his son. It doesn't matter if it's one scene. Also, the first episode of Invincible is insane. No, Invincible is super gritty. It's the Walking Dead guy. The Boys is obnoxious. I don't want to watch The Boys. I know a bunch of people who like it. I do not care about it. I'm so sorry. I just don't give a fuck about it. I just don't give a fuck about The Boys. I think that's where I draw the line. There's just some shit in that show where I'm like, okay. Yeah, no, it's not that. No, I completely disagree. It's super gritty. I think like maybe the Justice League style maybe makes people think it is, but remember that gritty like can mean more than just like, I don't know, like typical like Walking Dead fare. It's gritty in the sense that it is violent, it is abrasive, it is not an optimistic show. It is not. It is cynical. It is satire in some ways. It is absolutely gritty. Invincible it's just a colorful, gritty show. But The Boys is like gritty in the way that I think we more typically think. It's brutal. I mean, what's the difference between like gritty and brutal? Like, I mean, let's see here. Gritty meaning containing or covered with grit. Like, I feel like that's too vague. I think most people, I do think that Invincible is gritty. It's not satire either. Invincible started as a satire of Superman and became something more than satire. But it did start as a satire of Superman. Like a lot of stuff is a satire of Superman. Even The Boys is. Well, maybe you haven't watched it. I have seen a significant... What the fuck? You shut the fuck up. Why am I arguing with you? I'm the right one. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're literally wrong. Shut the fuck up. Why am I arguing with you? You're just wrong. Shut the fuck up. Why am I arguing with someone who's wrong? Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. The only thing I've gotten out of The Boys is that one blonde man poking another guy's tummy and going, yummers. Yes. Me and Creepy with the exact opposite opinions posted with each other is just so funny. Because I watched 3 seasons. No, it like the fucking Invincible is a gritty, violent show. It is. Why am I arguing? Why am I arguing? I've seen enough of it. I've seen so many clips. I have like basically seen enough clips to make up episodes. I know the general plot structure. It's one of those things where like I've read Wikipedia articles about it. It's gritty as hell. I think my friend was being impatient. My friend is complaining about new students he needs to take care of at work. Then I'm just there wanting crayons. Are you going to eat the crayons, Mayman? Are you going to eat the crayons? Do we have to argue with Basil over every fucking word choice? Yes, exactly. This line, thank you, Volek. I appreciate it. This line is so fucking long. I'm going to blow my stupid brains out. They're going to splatter all over the fuck. Well, I love how you removed like one word from this while the rest of it is just straight up you talking to your friends about how they're going to blow their brains out. I want to draw with crayons. Shut the fuck up. I did not see Wildwood. It's a bloody show, but it's not edgy. Invincible isn't an edgy show, bro. I can't imagine being wrong like that. It is so edgy. It's not that edgy, it's bloody. This is wrong. This is just wrong. Invincible is an edgy show. Are we being so for real? What are we talking about? Invincible is written by the Walking Dead dude. I have read parts of that original comic. It's edgy as fuck, dude. You haven't watched the fucking show? Mighty, you're being a dumbass. It is an edgy fucking show. Why the fuck am I arguing about this? Are you guys actually this stupid? Invincible is an edgy fucking show. Am I crazy? Am I being gaslit? Anything with an excessive amount of blood and gore is edgy. Yes, he literally picks up his son, throws him through a train full of women and children, and beats the shit out of him. People explode and die and like fuck and have sex. They fuck every 5 seconds. And like, it's like the pinnacle of an edgy superhero show. This is driving me nuts. This is driving me nuts. I have seen enough of that show to know it's edgy. Why would anyone argue that it's not edgy? I don't understand you guys. Oh my fucking God. Dude, I've seen, watch the fight between Conquest and Mark and tell me that the show isn't super indulgent. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I literally was saying it was good. I was saying it was good and it was enjoyable. It's an edgy show. It's an edgy show. It's got your man, but he kills people is the definition of edgy. And it's good. And it's good, but it is Invincible is an edgy show. It's an edgy show. It does not equal bad, but it is fucking edgy. I have to fucking argue about semantics here. Yes, it looks like fucking Justice League, but the Justice League fucking explodes in the first episode.
That uses dark images or provocative things
yes!
for shock value and Invincible
yes!
art style with the
oh my God, dude, I'm gonna fucking shoot
event.
myself in the fucking head, which apparently is not edgy anymore. It is edgy. I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh my God, my blood pressure is so high at the start of the stream today. It's so high, I'm laughing. Oh my God. I feel like I'm being gaslit. It's actually fucking crazy. We're not even an hour. Basil, calm down. Oh, it makes me so mad when people tell me this shit. And it's wrong. It's wrong. There's nothing wrong with it being edgy, but it is. Dude, like, I don't know. Like, what's another example of like edgy media that's like colorful? Like, I don't know. Fucking like Digital Circus is technically edgy.
Miraculon just gave $2, I do have to say. And I don't want to just say this just to be a contrarian.
Yes, they're different.
Both
they're
the
different.
Boys and Invincible, in both comics and shows, are violent, bloody medias. But the vibes between the two are very different and touches different topics. Opinions, I guess.
Yes. They are different. I'm not saying they're the same kind of edge. They're different. One is like, I would say Invincible is like more of like, I can almost like take it more seriously for some reason. The Boys feels a lot more indulgently over the top in a way that feels even more for shock value. While I feel like maybe it's animation, maybe it was just the way it was handled. It feels like more like fitting for Invincible. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Gritty, edgy. I don't know. They're at least both edgy. Yeah.
I'm enjoying all this edge talk. I mean, like, don't stop. I'm into it, you know. I am sure it will give Boo and Starpy some material. Keep that edge talk up, Wolfie.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Brap City.
Hi.
I am so very excited for the Stinky Hollow Festival. I've been consuming pounds of candy and toys, and I am so excited for when everybody gathers around and beats me with sticks.
Wait, you're eating toys?
I am just shaking
what?
with excitement for when it'll be split open, and all the goodies come spilling out,
Oh.
showering the excited stinkers with treats galore.
Oh.
Remember, the lucky stinker to finally spill my guts gets a wish, so don't hold back.
Hey, no.
The corporation is trying to silence me.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck was that? Cut it out! I never said the Amazing Digital Circus is gritty, but it's edgy as hell. All, like, so many of Glitch's shows are edgy, but that's like a good, like for example, Knights of Guinevere is edgy as well. Edgy does not equal bad. Edgy is good if used right. Yeah. Also, no, Mill, we're not turning you into a piñata for the Sticky Hollow Festival. We are not killing you with sticks. You are a polite... Are you polite stinker? I think you're just deranged. Also, what is the Kroger Corporation doing with you? Did they like do some Poppy Playtime shit to you? Did they turn you?
Today's Chinese word of the day is wah-wah-wer, wah-huer, to draw, paint.
I like that.
I'm excited to see what you draw today.
Dude, I'm supposed to be filled with whimsy. Not cortisol, not stress. I've been eating all these toy cars for nothing. Oh my God. Why Sticky Hollow Festival on Friday? Me work at when oh, I'm sorry. I know that, like, I try my best to choose a day that works for everybody, but it's a losing battle. I apologize, but you can still participate even if you can't show up. Watch Wildwood trailer. I'll check it out in a second. No, no. You can have normal candy, Mayman, and stinkers. We're not beating candy out of mill. No, we're not. This whole argument is done because how we perceive media is entirely subjective from person to person. No, actually, I'm right. I'm the one that forms the opinions that you need to listen to. Guys, I am your YouTuber / streamer that has to like help you form all of your opinions, and you have no autonomy. All right? That's the agreement. That's the agreement. You listen to me and you parrot everything I say as fact. All right? You can't form your own opinion. All right, so let's parrot some okay. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Like Hasbin Hotel is edgy.
$2 squeak squawk squawk. I mean woof woof woof. Hello, it's been a bit since I've been to your art stream.
Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, okay.
I am finally getting back on art for real this time.
Thank you for the
Even got
donos, you
something
guys.
locked and loaded for next Chara design critique. I'm FAA arting.
You're FAA arting? We love to see that here. Bye, Mayman. Enjoy your skateboard. Subjectivity is built on it. That's true. That's true. Art museums are built on subjectivity. That's what I love about art. We can all argue about it, but I can be 100% correct while you're 100% wrong. He beat it up with free will, was getting tiresome anyhow. Yes, it is. But no, like, I think that, like, a lot of media is edgy nowadays. It, like, there was a time where, like, stuff like Invincible or, like, The Walking Dead or, like, Hasbin Hotel, which are all different shows, like, those were, like, actually super niche, and I guess they're all niche still in a way, but they weren't super popular. And, like, their edginess was kind of like a pull that was way more nuanced. Now it's, like, much more common. And I almost wonder from this discussion of now, like, the idea of something being edgy or gritty, I guess. But I guess some people, like, for gritty has to be, like, Gears of War kind of vibes. Like, in the mud. But for me, like, gritty and edgy is, like, they're kind of similar. But I feel like it's almost been diluted, like, from this discussion, because I honestly feel like anything where, like, people are swearing a ton, there's excessive violence, and things done for shock value, that those three things, edgy. But edgy, no matter what. Yeah, Irwin News networks refuse to show violence. Yes, I remember that. I love edgy stories in art. It's all I write. It's all right. I hope once Kubo's done with Bleach again, he'll put out more Burn the Witch. Yeah, that's right. He, like, jumped back on Bleach. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like the perception of it being gritty makes it feel like the whole show is a fucking train scene, all the while that's just the peak of its violence. There's never seen more violent than after that. So it's, like, arguably the Conquest scene. Okay, so, like, Conquest, the train scene, the first episode of Invincible where he kills the Guardians of the Globe. The what's another one? The scene where he fights the Viltrumites on the bug planet, and like literally a guy's guts get ripped out. The scene where Alan the alien and Nolan, where they literally punch a Viltrumite in the head and his eyes pop out in space.
That's the thing about gritty. Grits can come in all shapes and levels.
It's a very violent show.
Gritty to some is not to others, and some any level of grit is too much.
A genocide, yeah.
Just like sandpaper. Some are so smooth, but you can tell the bumps.
Yes.
And some are just bumpy.
It's a sliding scale. Of course, I'm not saying that it's like a blood fest all the time, but I will say, and people might disagree with me on this, the thing that drew people into Invincible is the shock value, and then what kept people is the characters and the story. Yeah. But no, it makes sense for shows to not be 100% something violent all the time, but it makes the moments where it is all the more impactful. Yes. I've seen a lot of clips from Invincible from many episodes where shit gets crazy. I listed just a few of them. Also, like the Battle Beast thing. Also, there's like a scene from, I'm not going to say it. There's a scene from the comics that happens later, which is fucked up. And I will not say it. But it's kind of the reason why I will not back down on my opinion of this. But it is fucked up. And I don't really know why it's in there other than shock value. I discovered that shit raw without knowing the twist at the end of the first episode. Oh, I thought it was just like Ben 10 nostalgia. It kind of does have like a Ben 10 vibe. What if Ben 10 exploded in the first episode of Ben 10? He puts on the watch. Ah! Explodes. That's basically Invincible. Ben 10, but he blows up and dies. Ben 10 if it was written by the guy that wrote The Walking Dead. You know? Mm-hmm. I feel like so much of like our media is like written by like, you know, in such a love it or hate it way, you know? We have so many people where they have such bold writing decisions. Like I just think of like Vizzy Pop or like the writer, I forget his name, that writes like The Walking Dead and Invincible. And I'm not trying to conflate these people in terms of their like actual styles, but in terms of like their polarizing nature. Like Kojima's pretty polarizing as well. Once again, not saying that they're the same, but like in terms of polarizing writers and like world builders. Neil Druckmann is also the same. Like we just have so many polarizing directors.
You know what truly is gritty, brutal,
Robert
shocking,
Kirkman.
gore, other buzzwords.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you. Umamasumi blows all this other shit out of the water.
Yep.
That time Gold Ship drop kicked that guy.
Yep.
I mean, I'll never recover
Hell
from it.
yeah. Hell yeah. Neil, God.
Pride 100 Ben 10's main villain literally gets blown in half in like the first 5 seconds of the show.
Does he? Does he? Or are you just saying that would be it? Dude, I remember Ben 10's opening went so hard. Yes. He literally did. I don't remember that. Vilgax almost dies off. Vilgax sounds like some shit you put on your pussy. Like some cream. Like Vagisil. I'd believe it. Bro, have you ever wanted to voice someone in a novel? Like a visual novel? Yeah, I mean, I would love to voice act. Absolutely. Vilgax is the recovery for like majority of the season of 2, remember? I don't remember. I don't, actually. I never was a big Ben 10 guy. Interesting. What I mean, I'm so normal about this dude. I'm straight and all. Oh, Basil and Boo would be great voice actors. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Up your Ben 10 lore, Basil came out with a new comic for him, and the alien designs are so good. Wait, what? For Ben 10? I can see them doing like a Ben 10 gritty reboot. I can. But the opening went kind of hard. I remember it almost had like, two openings that went kind of hard. Ben 10 and Code Lyoko. Let me look at Code Lyoko opening song. What is like, I want to listen to this. Oh, this shit went so hard. Oh, fuck. This was like the era of... Ooh. Kids Next Door. Did they do a longer... Did they do like a longer version of it? That shit was so good. Oh, like I just love that song has such hello goodbye vibes. And I feel like there aren't that many songs like it. This is Hello Goodbye. I'm just gonna play like a short second of it. You can hear it. Love that song. And also just like a lot of There's like a subgenre in like electronic music. I don't even know what you would call this. It's like sappy lovecore. I guess. I don't know what you would call it, but I feel like Code Lyoko fits into that, and this, which I feel like started it. Like this one, which is Digital Love. I feel like this was the genesis of it, and then everything grew out from it.
Last night, I had a dream about you. In this dream, I got the night beside you.
I know. Yeah, it's I don't know what you would call it, but I feel like there's like some sort of through line of theming there. That Owl City. Owl City feels like a twist on this genre a little bit. And then you just have a bunch of people that have like riffed on Owl City. I feel like Owl City was like if Porter Robinson and Daft Punk had a kid and they just like owned the 2010s, you know, they just like owned it. Yeah. Well, French house music was so ahead of its time. When did Digital Love come out? Like, I think it always surprises me when that album came out. It was 2001, you guys. This shit was 25 years ago. There, like, so much French house was just way ahead of its time. There was a group before then in the 70s though. The Walking to the Store song. What's that song called? What's that song called? I forget what it's called, but like the fact that song was made in the 60s always blows my mind. It's crazy. Could you go strong forever? Sorry. All right. Wow. What a fucking journey. What a fucking journey we've been on today. It's already been like 46 minutes. I feel like I've been everywhere. Anyways, what the fuck was I even going to talk? I came in here and we just exploded right away. We just exploded. Boom, 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 boom. Techno was so strange when it first dropped, so it wasn't surprised it never got big into the thousands. Yeah. And there was also a lot of it was kind of slop. You know, the same way like the Beatles blew up and like everything became Beatles slop. Beatles slop was kind of fucking crazy. It was kind of fucking crazy. And it really shows you that it's like unique creativity that drives it, like great art. Than trends, because damn, dude, there was so much Beatles slop post Beatles. Like everyone was just trying to copy them. I know K-pop has gone this direction. So much of it is super derivative, even if it sounds good. There was so much like extremely derivative house music coming out of the mid to late 90s that just sounded so serviceable. My grandpa owns every single record of the Beatles. Guess what code I used? Did you use code Basil? Or did you use code Boo? Thank you guys for using the code. I really appreciate it. Boom, 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 boom. We made some gamer subs yesterday. Rose came over and we made some gamer subs for Rose. She had never tried Plowed and Proud, and she had it. She was like, "Ooh, this shit's good, actually. This shit's good." So it's Rose approved. Drink it out of the Rose cup too. Pretty epic. Pretty epic. No, I'm just teasing. I like getting mad. I like getting mad about okay, I don't like getting mad. I'm not like actually mad, but it's just like sometimes I like to have my gamer rage moment on stream where I get super passionate. I still need a Dr. Vichibon to my potion of the day ritual. Yeah. I'm sure they would appreciate it. What's happening, guys? I shit someone's pants. I don't know whose they were. Did you shit someone else's pants? Were the monkeys before? They were after the Beatles. The monkeys were after the Beatles. Me talking about like not anthropology, just like archaeology, just just like the history of the world. The beetles came before the monkeys. The age of the insects predated primates. Evolution, which is true. Beetles did come before primates. Did they? I think they did. At least insects did. Did beetles exist before monkeys? It's gonna show me. No, it's gonna show me. It's just gonna show me all this shit about the beetles. Beetles are old as fuck, dude. Beetles are old as fuck. Yeah. He's mad. I hate you. I hate you, Miraculous. I hate you, Mighty. I hate you, Creepy. I hate you, Kay. I hate you, Spiffy. I'm just gonna say everyone I hate in here. No, I don't hate any of you guys. I hate Darkheart though. I hate you too, M.
Pride 100, I hate you too, bestie.
Hey, it's almost Pride Month, baby. It's almost Pride Month. You hate me?
You are
Now I
nice.
love you.
You
I
are
am filled with
pretty.
hatred lately,
You are
though.
smart. You are my
I
friend.
am filled with hatred. I just... like, I and Boo shouldn't feel bad about this, but like, I try my best to avoid bad news, and like, Boo will hear about it, you know? Boo will hear about it and tell me about it. And I do need to stay informed to some level, because I feel like at some point it becomes irresponsible to not be informed. I think if you like are, you know, like an activist to some extent, or you want to spread wokeness in some form, in like a positive, productive way. I want to vet. No. I think it's not even a bad thing.
Pride 100, have you considered getting a colonic?
I-
Do you know, to clear out that hatred?
From my asshole, dude. There's so much hatred in my ass. Yeah. But no, I'm filled with hate. I feel like we're going through another. It happens like every like 4 months. I feel like we go into dormancy with like an AI discussion. I mean, they happen every week. Something with AI happens every week. But have you noticed that we haven't been talking about it as much? Part of it is because it's a dead horse that I beat, but I will gladly beat the shit out of that dead horse because it deserves to stay dead. But I feel like I don't know if it's like a financial quarter, like a fiscal year thing. I don't know, but I feel like every 4 months, like we see like big decisions like on display from companies, which are extremely tone deaf, in regards to like AI and just like not just like game companies and like animation studios and movie companies. I'm talking like data center shit as well and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm sorry, Batsy. But there's plenty of AI discourse, but I feel like we go through waves of it, you know, being shut down. The most recent thing was, you know, of course, Never to Everdis, and then you have some other shit, which I'm sure you guys have heard about. So the what is it called? Like Round 8 Studios, their publisher is super into AI. I would say the majority of dev studios in China and in South Korea are super. This has not changed. This is not new information. I'm pretty well aware of this. They super embrace AI. They super do. Like more than any other place in the world, those two places like don't really have like a fear or an insecurity from like the AI tech wave. Like they're. I don't live in China. I don't live in South Korea. So all I have is just like, you know, research that I've done on my own, and like that can't encapsulate the individual opinions of like the people that live there. But there is like more or less like a general consensus, like, which is, it's hard to say because like, you know, there's so many people, but there are a lot of, let's just say there are a lot of people that don't fear AI stuff the same way we do in the West. In China, for example, it's like, not to get too political, but it's like a largely communist party there, and they have like literally like they're legally bound to provide work for their citizens. That's what communism, that's like one of the main tenets for it. So, and with like, you know, a lot of the industrialization and like the tech boom and just like the way that like the economy in China has like bounced back from some not so great times, like there is like a general trust in the government over there. And I think that they don't fear it as much. And I think that a lot of game studios see it as just like a, hey, we don't want to be left behind thing. And we're going to use this to make entertainment for you guys. And, in the West, we don't really have that. Because we're, I mean, this is politics, but like it's just like it's just like objective truths about our politics. It's not really like getting into like what's better, but because we're capitalist, like there's nothing binding like the government and like us together in the way where they have to be responsible for us keeping work. Like because we live in a capitalist society, if a studio or a company can find a way to make more money, they don't feel any responsibility for the people that work for them or the citizens of the country. Like they just don't. It's not regulated, and that's why it's capitalist. And so I guess double-edged sword, I guess, for capitalism, double-edged sword for communism. I don't know, but this is one of those things where I feel like, and I know a lot less about South Korea, but I do know that it is like still pretty rampant over there in terms of like the AI acceptance. It is absolutely becoming like, it's pretty widespread. Like, so welcome Raiders, welcome Mercy, hello. Yeah. People hate AI. There was speaker to call it. Yeah, people hate AI in the West. Like, I do think most surveys about AI. Hi, Marissa. Hope you had a great stream. Most surveys about AI have, like, you know, sample size is important and everything. But like, I do generally believe that most people like dislike AI or are like very cautious about it. In the West, at least, like most surveys like point in that direction, and I think it's only to become more of that way. Do I think it will still exist? Yes, but I think that there will always be like a push towards the individual and like a value put on that, because that's our culture is very built on that. Very much so. But then you see studios like Round 8 Studios under, what is it, Nowies or something? I forget what it is, but they're super pro AI, and Round 8 Studios are responsible for making one of my favorite games of all time, Lies of P. And their head designer recently left, and they have started full production on Lies of P's sequel. And they put up a job listing for a AI prompter, an AI creator or something. I don't know. Some bullshit. Which is really disappointing. It hurts. I've like been preparing myself for this possibility with like all the games I enjoy. I feel like enjoying games is going like the route of like, I have to like just fucking like ignore some like just like the gross shit sometimes. Like be very loud about the gross shit, but like it's almost how I've felt about Nintendo for many years, and it's not even about AI, because I know Nintendo, like, actually, weirdly enough, does not want to embrace it, even though they love money. But like for Nintendo, they've just done so much shitty shit, but like, you know, I'll still play their games, right? Like, it's like going to like a fast food place where the guy who runs it is probably a huge piece of shit, but you like that burger, right? I feel like sometimes games like are going this direction, and I can only hope that like it's possible to just avoid as much of it as we can. I'm already not playing as many games, and I'm extremely loud about how I don't want this shit in my games. Nintendo hates the idea of losing their copyright. Exactly, they do. Most of the good games are indies these days. Yes, I agree, and I think that you know, making something completely human is going to become even more of a cornerstone of the appeal of indie titles. Like imagine your game having like more or less like a like a cage-free logo on it, like an AI-free, hormone-free, like kind of logo on it, like that's important to people. Of course, it's important to people.
Don't worry, Basil. I'm also filled with hatred for you, white boy.
Oh,
Says other
okay.
White boy. The amount of hate I have for the shit I see people doing to animals and using AI for is
Yes.
growing by the day.
Yes.
It rivals the I have no mouth but I much scream levels of hate RAGEY. Anyways, to suppress my rage and quell my thirst for blood, it's potion of the daytime.
Yeah, Mariah, go on.
Today's brew is called the Guac Guac Girl.
Guac Guac Girl? Sounds like a
Gamer
shock
Fart.
video.
Mildly fruity and very creamy aftertaste. 7/10.
Ooh, interesting. Mildly fruity and very creamy aftertaste. Very interesting. I would like to try that.
Check it out. I'm in the car.
Enjoy your car ratings. Heard that companies are waking up for the fact that AI is a dead end because it's mostly costing long term. I mean, it is such a huge discussion. Yes, I do think that it is unsustainable. It's not making enough money. The AI bubble will pop at some point. There will be survivors from it, just like how the .com bubble popped and there were survivors.
That's how I described your mom after a night with me Pride 100.
Shut the fuck up! I hope you enjoyed your car ride. It's such a loaded topic. We could spend so much time talking about any one of these parts of it. I do feel like some of it we have to like accept some of it, not like accept in the way where we happily take it in with open arms, but I think we have to accept it in the way where we take it in with open arms and beat the shit out of it. Like I think just ignoring the fact that it will exist and like being too hopeful that it will just die out completely is going to set us up for a not great headspace as artists. A long time ago, I accepted that it was going to exist, so I found a new joy in creating things myself that had always been there, but I found an increased joy in it. And I encourage you all to do that as well. It is the better way to do things, the slow way. I think that it is very true for us humans that we need to be enriched by a struggle, by like a way to stimulate our brains and our bodies and our everything, like enrich the soul, right? People love, like, especially AI bros, love to just kind of talk shit about like, oh, the sappy shit about the soul, but it's true. Like there is a uniquely human element to art that makes it worth doing. And I think that there was this conflation, this idea that art like always needed to be for profit, because it historically often has been for profit, but we've been able to infuse a lot of our own individual, like very human, like, I don't know, like our own souls into it the whole time. And now there's a way to bypass that. And all of a sudden there's this idea that now, because we can bypass that, like the artist is irrelevant. But no, the artist was always relevant to that process. If anything, what was most important was us. People could just make money off of it. People are so eager to give up their minds for convenience that AI is ultimately a cancer to it. Guys, what happens when you stop working out? What happens when you stop working out? Can you tell me what happens when you stop working out? I fart? Okay. Tell me. How do you feel? What happens to your body? You get weak. You get mushy. Okay. All right. I die. Okay, great. In the mid 20th century, a lot of us moved to working desk jobs. Just like general post-industrial revolution, there was a movement towards being more sedentary, not being out there as much. We literally invented gyms to like stimulate our bodies the way they're meant to be stimulated. Gyms are, hilariously enough, not a naturally occurring thing in our world. We used to just do this shit. We used to just go outside and walk around. We used to hunt. We used to run. We used to fucking lift things. We've created so many things as a society where we gain something, but we equally lose it. We lose something as well. And I don't know, like what happens when you're old, or but it doesn't even matter when you're old. The other day, M was saying, hey, I used to know fluent Spanish. Gator Parade in chat said they used to know fluent Spanish. And they just didn't speak it for like 11 years, and now they don't really remember much of it. If you don't use it, you lose it. And I think that an ignorance, like ignoring this very simple fact about life, is going to come back and bite people pretty bad. The idea that AI is just going to infinitely improve our lives with no drawbacks. And yeah, maybe there are some AI bros that are like, yeah, there are certainly drawbacks, but it's a net positive. I'm like, okay, but I don't think that you're really thinking about this, really. I think that you're forgetting about what has happened every time we as a human species, as the human race, have automated or simplified an aspect of life. Like every single time we have done that, we have irreparably changed our world, our bodies for the worse, and have had to retroactively find a way to counteract it every single time. It's true for the environment. It's true for our bodies, our mental well-being. Post iPhone, what happened to us? We're all fucking depressed. Like we were always depressed, but we are more depressed now. Buff sent me a post the other day that says opening Twitter is like having a little digital cigarette, which is so true. So true. I feel like you guys hear me talk about being like so granola mom in the past couple of years, but there's a truth to treating yourself better that you will feel better. Like I've started working out a lot more again and eating better and focusing on what's around me and focusing on what's important to me and really limiting the things that let the not important things in. And it's hard to do when you're on the internet. I think it's difficult to have a healthy relationship with the internet, the same way it's difficult to have a healthy relationship with alcohol.
News for art. Something I have been thinking about for a while, been talking with friends about it as well. Mm-hmm. But because of the amount of love, feedback and support from this community, you and Boo as well.
Aw.
And many others, even from the push of making the stall for the Stinky Hollow Festival.
Yeah!
I decided I want to open
Do
commissions
it!
for my pixel art.
Do
It's
it!
not set up yet, but it will be soon. Thank you guys, Basil Heart.
Thank you, Puka. Thank you for participating. I appreciate it. Mindful and abundant Basil. Thank you. I am mindful and abundant lately. It's nice to see you again, by the way. But like for me, like when I started doing VTubing, it was the most like sedentary it ever became. And I just started to and the most online it ever became. My body started to feel like shit. My mental health started to feel like shit because I was on the internet all the time. And I started to only do art for the purpose of making content. It made me feel ultimately worse. And this and also literally had a physical effect on me. AI is going to destroy our environment. Look what's happening at Lake Tahoe. Like 50,000 people are like their electricity is being turned off with no alternative right now because of a data center having all the power is just being rerouted to the data center, like the entire grid. And before you say, "Oh, this is just fear mongering," like, no, that's actually happening. It's actually happening. It's happening in many places. Like water is getting poisoned. Sure, maybe they'll find some ways to properly manage this so that like we see the least amount of negatives from it as a human species. But that shit, that detritus, that dreck is going to end up somewhere. Like our trash still gets burned somewhere. It still gets put somewhere in a landfill. It gets thrown in the ocean, out of sight, out of view of us, not causing us any problems. But it's still trash. It's still killing our planet. It's not like something like something that we created, like these systems is hurting us and it's hurting the planet. I say we burn down the data centers. Yeah. I mean, another example of this is like not just AI, like what's like a crop that has done this? Oh, I remember now. Avocados. So avocados, you guys, are like extremely dependent on large sources of water. How many gallons of water does it take to grow one avocado? It's like 6 to 8 gallons of water takes to like grow one avocado. And there's this, I think it's in somewhere in South America. I forget. It's either in South America, Central America, where the avocado farming has irreparably changed the landscape, and they have to cart in water from somewhere else now. Almonds are very bad, unfortunately, and it makes me sad.
Okay, hear me out. AI tech douches and Pokemon scalpers are the same. They are both people who put so much effort and resources
Pineapple.
into this one thing that generally ruins the community for everyone. They are so set on this one thing that is just so pointless, swearing by something that doesn't benefit or profit them in a meaningful way. They are the same, and I swear to God, if I ever see another Tesla factory being built in Texas, I will
saw
personally
it.
piss on its burning remains.
I drove by it when we were in Texas, and I was like, oh my God, why are we seeing so many Cybertrucks? Why are we seeing so many? Dude, how do people feel safe driving those around? I'm not trying to like say anything, by the way. I'm not saying like, oh, like do bad things to people that have a Cybertruck, because no, absolutely not. That's fucked up. But like, if I had a Cybertruck, I would not feel safe. I wouldn't. I would not have a Cybertruck. Absolutely not. It's like a statement piece that on wheels. They don't think about safety. And also, it is literally not safe. It is, the vehicle itself is not safe. I'd be also afraid of someone blowing my car up. And I would be coming back to my car with my Starbucks, and I would go, oh shit, yeah, I guess it makes sense why someone blew it up. I guess it makes sense, yeah. I guess so. The guy that made this car is kind of an asshole. My Outback is so much sexier and safer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And by the way, Barg is talking about a car, not the restaurant. But Outback is also great. But here's the thing. Yes, I'm having a discussion about ethical, like morals with like how we consume things. And the idea that there's no ethical consumption under capitalism is kind of true. And we are all part of it. But like, we didn't have a choice. So many of our systems, like, that are excessive do not benefit us, and they don't need to be that excessive, but they are excessive for the purpose of making money, not because it's something that we need. I think we could live decadent lifestyles without the excess of capitalism, and just like the industrial nature of the world just sucking our planet dry. Like, we do not need as much as we make. We just don't. How about the restaurant can be sexy? Absolutely. I see this sexy rat dummy in there sometimes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, damn, I've never seen such a beautiful rodent in my life. I'll never forgive Elon for buying an actual good electric car company and fundamentally change their ethics and the quality for the worst of it. Yeah, because electric cars are good, right? You see me where? In an Outback. We talk about God forbid old money changes its ways. Yeah, I mean, there is a way to live better. I think that I honestly do think we could if we just like removed like a quarter of like the unethical, like immoral, just the excess from like how businesses are run, how we just run the world, like from an industrial standpoint, I don't think we would see any change to our daily lives. I really don't think so. I think that the people that would see a change are the most rich, which is just like, of course, right? Of course. Oh, hi, Leon. You're listening to me talk and yap about woke shit? Hell yeah. Revolution against the oligarch. Yeah, of course. Like, money is power. Like, people just want a lot of money. Like, if like a small amount of people owns the largest of like the majority of the money in the world, guess what? All that is going to affect, like, all, like, I don't know, all that change. Who's gonna be most affected by that? I think it's probably gonna be them. Woke. Ew. Yesterday I bought an extra roll of cinnamon rolls to make, and that's my decadence. Yeah. right? I don't know, just like go to like an antique store or to like an estate sale, and you will just have such a great understanding of and honestly go to like a landfill, even like anywhere where there's just shit thrown out. You'll have such a insane understanding like of just how much we make that we just don't need. We just don't. We just don't need all that. We just don't need all that. We definitely don't need all that plastic. We definitely don't. But yeah, it sucks like having to worry about this with art now too. Because we thought that was safe. We thought that was safe for so long, and I still think it is safe. I still think that if you are a real artist, you are holding on to the most important aspect of art making, which is being human. I think for the longest time, we just let everything in as art. Because like art is often challenging our ideas of like humanity, like I don't know, like just philosophy and just like how we see the world, how we interface with each other. But I feel like it's always been empathetic.
Pride 100 visit any bakery after 10 p.m. and
introspective.
check their dumpster if you want to feel rage.
Yeah, exactly. But what if we don't have plastic everything? What am I supposed to eat? Leon, you got to get off the goop. You got to get off the plastic porridge, okay? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zap. Yeah, they won't be that affected by it. Oh, what was I saying? Fuck. Shit. I'm trying to think about what I was saying. Fuck. Yeah, we toss away a lot of food. We do. Like specifically not like us at home, but like restaurants and big businesses. I don't know, it's just that like yeah, like just like art has always been about like humanist, like it's been like human, uniquely human, even if like we've done stuff like nailing a banana to a wall or like having a like Duchamp's fountain, like a fucking urinal on a wall. It's still been uniquely human. I would say that those works of art are like I think that they're like really pushing up against like the limit, you know, like the upper limit of like how we express art, I guess, because like they're supposed to be inflammatory. They're supposed to be inflammatory and like challenging our ideas of art. But I also think that art can have like it's subjective. Everyone can have their own definition of art, by the way. Like I guess you could look at an AI generated image, and if you were a stupid person, you could call that art, but it's because you're stupid that you think that. And I'm right, by the way. But that's okay. Not everyone can have a brain, which is a very apparent thing nowadays. But on the flip side of that, I genuinely don't think AI generated images can count as art, because to me and to most other artists, art is like unfettered human expression. It is uniquely empathetic, introspective, human. And while there have been plenty of works of art that have had less of a human touch, like the banana in the fucking wall, like there was still like a significant amount of human intent to it that is just, you know, like AI just doesn't compare to it. It just doesn't. And I don't know. I don't think that AI is becoming a thing in the way that it is. I don't think it's grabbing people in the way that it is because of the human aspect of it, which is very funny. Like AI bros will always be talking about how like it's revolutionary. It's gonna like democratize art. It's gonna like open up so many doors. Like it's gonna like make artists redundant. And but at the same time, it gives us like a chance to step in. Like all while going like, oh, but it takes work. Like it does take a human element. Like which one is it? It is which one is it? Because like it's either it takes a lot of work or it doesn't. Like what is it? what like are we being so for real? Like I don't get it. Yeah, this time we fully agree. Yes. Yeah. I've been unemployed for 2.5 years, and I got a job offer last week. But it's fuck ass data center tech job. I hate living here. I hate. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Foxtrot. They get a pencil, you dumb fucks. We love art, bit of the pencil, you cowards. I think that a lot of this has to do with how like art has just been seen as a way to make money and has been given value because of its use in entertainment and advertising, in the things that a lot of time we love and we grew up with, you know, video games, movies, animation, just like comics. Like they have made money. Like I make money off of streaming. But hilariously enough, the most unhappy and the most unartful I have ever felt is when I feel like I have to make something for the purpose of making sure that I can keep a roof over my head, which is not something to feel shame about. However, it is also important to acknowledge that it is a lesser form of art making. It is. Making art for capital will always be a lesser form of art making. It does not always mean that it is not art. It does not always mean that you are a bad person. But if you are making art for the purpose of making money, it will always be, in my opinion, a lesser form of art making. It can be a great work of art. But if you're making something with that intent in mind the entire time, if I made a VTuber design where I was like, oh, I really love this, and I go, oh, but I should change it because this sells better. It's not art. It's 10% less art. I took away a human aspect of it. Like you could say that choice is human, but like it's the bad human choice. And VTubers I know, not really anymore, but VTubers I've known in the past have done this. And VTubers I know still struggle with it. Absolutely. It's just a new grip that's fast as fuck to pump out. Yes. Clago Doggo, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Thank you for being a sticker. Yay! Savage world we live in. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's like how I talked last stream. I was talking about the art fight thing and how, like, I think that with the art fight, I don't care about art fight. I've never done it. Draw whatever the fuck you want as long as you're drawing good. But I did agree with the idea that like tracing a reference was, you know, you're robbing yourself of acquiring a skill that I think you should really look into acquiring. I did not get better at drawing people from tracing over 3D models, or even heavily inferring from 3D models, maybe having a reference off to the side. But like, I see a lot of people directly draw over 3D reference, and you're not an evil person. You're not like a bad artist. It's just that you're just like not cultivating a skill. It's training wheels, and that you're never going to take off, and to lie and say that always having the training wheels on means that like I don't know. Like it just feels weird to just accept it as like a thing where it's like okay to do. There's nothing morally wrong. It's just that you're robbing yourself of becoming a better subjective, a more skilled artist. What if we use some AI as a reference? Bullshit. I know you're teasing. I know you're teasing. My ADHD hates arting, sadly, so I just do writing. I love to write. Oh, you don't like art fight, Mr. Basil? I don't like, when I say I don't care about it, I mean that in a very neutral way. I've never done it, and I don't really know anything about it. I still don't know what it is. People do it every year, and I'm like, is this like a new Inktober thing? I don't know what it is. I just draw. But yeah, I'm sad about Lies of P. I actually, during the DLC playthrough, I did have a moment. You might even be able to see it if you can still check the VODs on my old VOD channel. If they are up, I'm not sure. But there's like a moment where like I look at one of the paintings in an area and I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I'm going to move on. Because I don't like the vibes I'm getting. So yeah, like I think like with the DLC, I think they were using some like pretty like not great practices and like creating some of like the assets for art on the walls and stuff. I still think the vast majority. Hi, Pinky. Hi. Yay. Thank you so much for being sub for 26 months, Pink Bestie. Hi. You have a VOD channel. I'm also live on YouTube right now, which has all my VODs, but I have an old VOD channel. I've only started streaming, multi-streaming in the past like 5 months, I think. So you can always watch me on YouTube. You can even sub on YouTube. You can be a member. Say hi, YouTube stinkers. Say hi. There are 0 YouTube stinkers right now, but you can be one of them. You can be one of them. It helps me out. If you want to open both, if you want to open both streams, by all means, go check it out. I love commentator coming in here. There's someone that came into my chat and they just went, glad you're feeling whimsical. Okay, bye. Later. Reminder that like all my chats get filtered into one chat. So since Twitch is faster, I'm not able to like read, like a lot of YouTube chats do get covered up. But if a bunch of people started chatting on YouTube, it would be harder for that to happen. Oh boy, what's going on in this stream? Hi, Fox. Try hello. Oh, fuck. I need to pee so bad. I need to pee so fucking bad. Let me pee. Let me pee. Let me pee. You guys dance around. Dance around.
To me, this is why I encourage people to do studies. I know some people hate hearing it, but it helps, I swear.
You need to study.
There are websites that generate real people references to practice on, and it's so helpful. Please, studies can change your life from anatomy to objects and to even backgrounds. There are so many resources. You just have to look. Pick up the pencils, bitch, and use code Basil for 10% off. Gamer sucks.
Okay, I'm back. This is, well, I know thanks to studies, I'm gonna bullshit in my way through it a while longer. My mind is not the right place to do that shit yet. Understandable, we all have lives, you know, and, you know, you can't just constantly be striving for improvement all the time. Absolutely. You can't be. Like, there's plenty of shit that, like, I don't know. Have I, like, traced over a 3D model when I was in a pinch? Yes. Do I think that is, like, acceptable long term and makes me, like, an artist that of equal skill to someone that can have a better understanding of shape, volume, and depth and space? Like, do I think that, like, puts me in the same category? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. I think that, like, art is great because you can let all sorts of people in and express themselves in their own unique ways. But I don't like this idea that there aren't still, like, general, like, I wouldn't say guidelines, but, like, cornerstones of cultivating, like proper, like, forms of expression, I guess. Like, you can take those forms of expression into new directions, but, like, fundamentals, I don't know, just proper tenets of creating. Like, I I'm a little confused by this whole like art fight discussion, because while like I don't think it's the battle I want to fight right now with AI being the way it is, like just draw. I don't care how you draw, really. But I don't like I don't like seeing people fight for their right to trace over a 3D model. And there's nothing morally wrong with it. But like I don't like seeing people do that and lying to themselves about how it is like totally fine. That's just like a part of their art process. I'm like, yeah, it's a part of your art process, but it's not making you a better artist. It's not. Like when I did that shit in college, I was stagnating. If I ever did it, I don't think I really ever did, but if I ever did it, I was. What really helped me was actually cultivating a library of images in my brain, basically. Or like, not really images. I would say like an understanding of how things worked. It's just like an understanding of how things fit into space and just applying that to everything. Please. I'm basically telling people to go fucking read a book. Like, I feel like the 3D model discussion sometimes feels like people lying to themselves about Spark Notes being just as acceptable as reading the book. There's nothing morally wrong with Spark Notes, but like you should still read a book. And also references are fine. But I think that you're cheating yourself of learning to be a better artist. If you depend too much on these things. When I was learning art, I said this last stream, when I was learning it, I straight up was encouraged to not look at photographs when drawing, but to look at life. And I fucking hated being told that. And I think that is not nearly as bad. I think looking at photographs is like not nearly as bad. I think it's totally fine to look at photographs, especially if you have a really good understanding of depth and space and like your own creative lens that is like strong and built up with skill and like, I don't know, you feel properly enriched by the art making process and learning process. Like you have taken the time to enrich yourself with art knowledge. Yeah, you can depend on images more as a proper inspiration. You can depend on references more. But like, I hated being told that initially because I was like, what? It's like, I'm looking at a picture of this person. Can I just draw them? And they're like, no, you have to draw something from life. And I just didn't get that. But then I started drawing things from life and it is different. It is different. Your brain does do something different when you're actually viewing it in person. Like your understanding of depth is totally different. Your understanding of shape is totally different. It is better. Do I do it all the time? Fuck no. I can't find a dragon in real life, but a dragon is made up of shapes. What is a tree made up of? Shapes. Green. Shapes. Green. But like shapes, okay? Like, go out and draw shapes that you see in the world. That knowledge is useful for more than just drawing that one thing. If you went out and drew like a tree, like some dog you found, like on the side of the road, like, I don't know, like a fruit, some trash, I don't know, a fucking building. That's knowledge that you can apply to drawing your big titty anime girls. Trust me. Absolutely. Trees are green? It's like when you look at people and draw them, they're never just sitting still and you only have a few minutes before they move again. So you have to kind of imagine if they're trying to finish something specifically. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff like that. It's also just like literally how our eyes see things with real depth. Drawing from life helps you grasp using negative space in your perspective too. Big for nature or busy scenes. Yes. Helps you with composition as well if you're actually trying to make a full piece. Besides, everyone seems to love my art anyway, so I've learned to settle with good enough for now. It is totally okay to settle for good enough, especially if you have a busy life. But like, I would definitely encourage you guys to drive your art making process with like, with more knowledge, and cultivate it like it as a skill. I do think art, just like with a muscle, like your brain is a muscle, like you got to use it or lose it. You gotta, like, I think that there are some things that like are really hard to lose in your brain, like they're basically become instincts. Like I don't need to be drawing all the time to know how to draw a person a lot of the time, but the more I draw, the more I learn, the stronger that art muscle becomes. Don't strive for perfection, strive for a while. It looks pretty great. Yeah. I kind of hate anatomy and it hates me back, but I won't avoid it forever. That much I know. One night of learning how to draw like one part of the body will do wonders. Even just one session. Just one session. Trust me. Go on Pinterest. Look up calves. You'd be shocked. And like, you're going to punch yourself, dude. You're going to draw those calves. And every time you draw calves in the future, you're going to be like, why the fuck was I not learning this the whole fucking time? No, not baby cows. Not baby cows. Because even if you don't do it right, you're doing it a lot better than you were before. And it's just from one time. One time. I'll look up taxis. I want to draw. Okay, fine. Look up baby cows. You'll draw baby cows better every time afterwards. I mean, yes. Guys, I remember like learning to draw like shoulders better. I was like, oh, I feel like I'm fucking this up. Like, how does this connect to the neck? Like, oh, it's like this. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at these references and keep drawing. And oh, this next commission I'm working on. Weird. It's strange that even after just one night of learning, it looks better. Huh. When I was in school, my anatomy teacher made us focus on a single part of the body every week. Yeah, and it helps. Have you seen M's art? M's anatomy is probably fucking better than yours. I'm not talking to anyone in particular, by the way. I'm not talking to anyone right now. I'm talking to like a hypothetical artist that has avoided doing these things. I'm not talking to any one of you. The AI, yeah. Well, here's the thing, is that the AI might make it look correct, but it didn't struggle. Like the fact that you guys are even having this problem is what makes art so beautiful and so worth it. Nothing that has brought us like actual joy, like real, like long lasting joy has ever been fully easy. Like we still have such a value for the long way of doing things. I don't know. I could list so many things. A meal you cooked. Like, I don't know, fucking like my friends are going to become parents and it's going to suck for them. But like it's going to be a beautiful experience for them all the way through, you know, like raising that kid, or I don't know, like cultivating a garden in your backyard, painting your mom because you want to show her how much she means to you, and you actually sitting down to make something is like a part of the value of that piece. Like, or you could AI generate it and say, hey, I AI generated this of you. Okay, my dad could have done that. What about, like, yeah, maybe my dad would have made it look a little different, but what about it made it special? Like, it wasn't because of me. Big, last time I referenced anatomy, I was seeing every shade of gray in existence for 3 days. Every shade of gray? Oh, you mean like where you look at like bondage or something? Art is a skill. Learning to develop it is a fun part. I think that like we need to have a little bit more tough love with art making. I generally think if you guys do trace over 3D models consistently, there's nothing wrong with you. You're not like a bad artist, but you are preventing yourself from learning. And yeah, that's just true. I don't think I'm wrong on this. Because I've experienced it firsthand. I feel like art school definitely drilled a lot of these sort of things into me. If there's one thing I appreciate about art school is that my improvement a lot of the times, while driven by myself, especially in the latter end, a lot of my fundamentals were absolutely just drilled into me by my peers, my teachers, like, because they worked. It's like boot camp for art. Like, fuck, man, I don't want to fucking do this, but shit, is it going to be useful? Yeah, I could never get the sheer primal earth-shattering horniness and perversion that artists put into their work. That's one way of putting it. What was this? Oh, I save things to my PC a lot. Whenever I see like something about AI that is resonant with me, I save it. This was somebody's very funny way of viewing it. They were talking about like what were people's thoughts on how AI was changing things, and this guy said, "What thoughts? It is already over. AI is annoying as fuck. But some people are really just dumb enough to keep consuming it like the holy grail. Remember when the weirdest ships possible were funny to look at? Like when someone drew fucking Shrek and pregnant from Batman Sonic. Yeah, the Shrek who's pregnant with Batman's child, and the child is Sonic. You remember when people were drawing that? At least it was shock value funny. But the real funny part was thinking that someone had to actually spend time drawing the thing well, and not whatever the fuck you can cough out in 5 seconds from ChatGPT. Yes! Oh my god! I'm not just living amongst cavemen, dude. I'm not just living amongst cavemen. Some people actually understand. Like, people understand. And it's important that people understand it in this very, like, kind of silly, like, not sappy art way, because I love sappy art shit, dude. I will talk to you about the human soul and inspiration every day. But I think what really helps is getting a more nuanced perspective from someone that may view art a lot more unseriously, which is most people. That's a great comment. I liked that. What else? What else is here? Yeah, even though art can be treated as a product, when it's removed from the context of its creation and focused only on its aesthetic, it loses its depth. Yes! 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 So here's someone that used AI. I like to look this stuff up, people that use it sometimes to get another perspective. So this person does use AI, but this is their experience with using it. They said, it was absurdly easy to learn. Once I got the hang of it, I tried generating some images. One thing I noticed during the process, not a single neuron in my brain that I usually use to create my ideas was active during the generation process. If anything, I was anticipating the result. Yes. I think that's what a lot of people confuse with the creation process, is like the end result is like so much of the creating process, which is kind of an oxymoron. Like anticipating something being done, like me drawing something and anticipating being done. I honestly am not thinking about the end of a drawing as much as I'm thinking about just the moment to moment. And it's healthier that way. In fact, life is healthier that way. Would you believe it? It was really a part of the creation process. I didn't need to use any of my knowledge in lighting, anatomy, perspective, color theory, etc. to make this. AI took care of that. It made my knowledge obsolete. I instantly knew that even if I wasn't disgusted by data thievery, this tech would make me dumber. It's like learning to walk only to be offered automated prosthetic legs. If you never learned how to walk in the first place, you won't see a difference. But for those that did, well, I walked away. Yeah, it's interesting. Tech advance overall been making us dumber. Like technology in general has been fantastic when used in the right way, but like I would say like 80% of like our technological advancements have come with a caveat of them having some sort of drawback. I tend to think of the end of the drawing at least a bit. Yeah, you think of it. Yeah, you think of it, but like a lot of what I'm telling you guys with art advice is that it's good to just be in the moment and just accept the shit, the gunk, the mess of it all, because you're just gonna want to kill yourself if you're trying to get it perfect. I feel like thinking about the end product and for most people, gets them into a self-destructive mentality of perfection, and it's understandable why. It's understandable why. Where's another comment that I liked? Oh, AI can't try hard or risk failure. Yes, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people would go, well, who cares? Who cares about that? When I'm watching my funny, hi Gokari, hope you had a great stream. How are you? What's up? How was your stream? Yeah, and a lot of people would go, well, who cares? I'm just gonna watch it. And yeah, a lot of people are just gonna watch it. But like, there's like, I don't know. There's more to life than just surface level, right? You might have something you're really passionate about that someone just doesn't give a shit about, but you know why the depth of it, the depths that you've explored, makes it more meaningful and worth your time and just worth your attention. Like, yeah, it absolutely depends on the individual, but like there is an understanding that if you want to give something more, that it's gonna give more back. I don't know. I don't know. Like, how long can we just mindlessly consume? I think that just the same way that like a muscle that you don't use atrophies, this is atrophying as well. Like our ability to appreciate real art and to truly enjoy art. Yeah. What's the matter, AI boy? Afraid you might create something with intent? Yes. I draw just for fun and of my OCs. Getting iPad plus Clip Studio and just draw for fun over the years has helped me really improve and settle my own style. Yeah, it's great. My best art always starts with a doodle. I think about making something perfect and never gets done. Yes. You're playing Devil May Cry 3? Oh my god. So good. It's making me want pizza and strawberry sundaes. Holy shit. Oh, Boo, I'm sorry. You should, Boo, go eat some oatmeal. I said, Boo's been quiet the whole time. I say pizza and just, in the background. The voices! Literally, I'm talking about AI and shit, stuff that she talks to me about so much off stream. And it's pizza that gets her to scream. No, it's good. That means that you're a human. You're alive. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. Big part of being young, developing artists is learning how to take critiques and grow from it to continue developing. Yeah. I do think there are a lot of things about how we used to do things that we yearn for. I think that art making will not go the way of so many antiquated practices. I think that it is something that will actually weather the storm better than most things that have, you know, where like technology has encroached upon it, because like art in its very essence is it rejects things like this, and it's like we need to have some form of art commentary. I feel like art perseveres. It's like a big part of it. I don't know. Boo is so hangry. Not enough for Boo to ret. Pizza sounds great. Maybe pizza this weekend, Boo? I don't know. We'll see. We can maybe have pizza this weekend. Or Outback. Maybe Outback. Depends what we want to do. Mm-hmm.
Fuck AI!
Yeah, fuck AI. I know that it's like kind of an echo chamber in here. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in the very I want to talk about it here because I actually don't talk about this often with Boo. Like, I mean, I do. We do talk about it, but like I feel like when I'm off stream, I just try to like focus on things that I really love, and I don't love this. But as a creator, I genuinely feel responsibility to help you guys feel emboldened to make art and keep making it, and also to improve your art making. I'm not the best artist in the world. I'm not the best teacher in the world.
You are.
Thanks, Boo. But I do enjoy being a spokesperson for art, and like a Neil deGrasse Tyson for art. What is he called? He's like a science, he's like a vocal science, like a Bill Nye. What are they?
I don't know.
They're smart dudes, right?
Like a science influencer?
A science influencer, but like there's another word for it.
Yeah.
Advocate. I like being an advocate for art. Yes. Einstein's. I feel more similar to Bill Nye though in the way where I'm just like, yeah, like at what point do you have to? Guys, all of our favorite franchises are gonna have AI in them at some point.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing like lately I've kind of come to accept that literally everything that we like, even if they aren't using AI openly, they definitely are.
Yes.
They just aren't telling us.
Yes. And I'm not saying, and if you've been listening to me the entire time, you know this is not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you should stop fighting for it to not be like keep being loud. Keep being loud. Keep screaming at these motherfuckers, and keep letting them know how much you love real art in your games. Indie titles will almost always cherish this more. There will certainly be indie titles that do not, but all of our favorite things will have AI in them in some way. I mean, look at Lies of P. It's heartbreaking to me, and I also think it's super antithetical to the message in general. Like, did they design that final boss? I'm pretty sure they did, and I'm pretty sure that final boss was a commentary on like humanity and creation. And
really
it's like really ironic. There's a lot of, I think there was some other game that was ironic for this choice too. The new Lies of P sequel is gonna have AI in it.
Well, specifically what's happening is that they're hiring an AI prompter.
An AI prompter.
Which is crazy.
How come?
I can't believe that's a fucking job.
Here's the thing, is that like, where is this security from the AI bros coming from? This confidence that they also won't be replaced.
Exactly.
Like, this is the window in time for this kind of person to exist is going to be shorter than even like one movement of art in art history. And by the way, they aren't artists, by the way, but I'm just making a comparison. I'm really holding up my fingers like I'm just like a tiny little crumb of like, where is this confidence coming from? If like, where is the idea that like you, an AI prompter, are not also going to be replaced at some point? Yeah, like everyone's like, yeah, well, you need to have like your own like direction, your own like style. You need it. Someone needs to oversee it. And I'm like, okay, well, what happens when someone doesn't? Because that seems like where the technology is going.
So, not long ago, I just saw a video of, I don't know where it is, so I guess I can't give you the details, but it's a video of a fully automated factory, like assembly.
Yeah.
So they have robots. They have like humanoid robots that are literally just doing the factory. Like they're putting things on a conveyor belt. They're like ripping packaging open and repackaging things and putting them on a conveyor belt, and the entire facility is robots.
Yeah.
So that's what, you know, it's happening.
No, exactly.
Even the blue collar jobs are being replaced.
Yeah. Yeah. No, those are like the first to go.
Yeah.
It's like I don't understand why these prompt engineers have like such security, because even if the job doesn't fully go away, just like with artists, the technology comes for all, okay? Not just artists. Where is this confidence that there will be anything left for even for 10% of us?
Even in like office jobs, like factory,
yeah,
like office jobs with like data analysis are being replaced.
Yeah.
Like, they don't really need even people to run their social media, because they can just have like one guy that oversees an AI that can do it for them.
Yes. It's really rich, because like the whole direction that we've seen. Also, Wiley Wolf and Aries, thank you so much for being subbed. Thank you guys. The whole direction we've seen is like a general motion towards everyone becoming redundant in the face of AI. And while we can all go, oh no, like someone still needs to look over it, I'm like, yeah, I think someone does, because holy fuck, it's scary. But I don't know, the idea that like that prompters won't also be replaced significant, like, or like will be made redundant on a significant scale. Maybe there are still a few of them, but like the fact that that also won't become an issue is extremely ignorant. I don't know. It's weird to me. It's weird to me that like this crazy technological revolution is happening, and there are people that think that they are safe. They are safe, which is funny, because that's the same language that they use towards us, towards artists. Like, you think you're safe, you're gonna become replaced. I'm like, dude, you are standing in the middle of traffic right now. Like, I'm about to be hit by a car, but there's a car down there that's gonna hit you too, dude. Holy fuck. It's gonna kill you, man.
But the leopards won't eat my
Yeah,
face.
exactly. That's kind of how it
Basil,
goes.
It does bug me when I see the AI art. It's not the hardest to draw, because there truly is no right or wrong when it comes to making art. It's just like martial arts.
Yeah.
Art 100% is a conversation about with what is honest expression of
Yes.
us as individuals.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hard work matters. A common comparison I try to make is, hey guys, do you play MMOs? Do you play games with like progression and grinds? Why? Why would you play a game where you have to wait to get anything? Why? Why would you play a game? Why? I was sent here by 3 furry friends who claim that you're a himbo like Crunk from the Emperor's New Groove. Crunk! I'm like Crunk from Emperor's New Groove. Oh, Chica. No, it's Markiplier. My spinach pops. My name's Crunk. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Fetch me my pencil. I'm gonna draw on string. Yeah, I get that. I'm femme crunk. I'm crunk with femboy hips is what I always like to say. Yep, that's me. Yep, that's me. I'm in the kitchen making orange steak stir fry because I'm allergic to poultry. Oh shit, that's such like a Mill message, like Bionic Mill. You're a first time chatting here, so I don't think you know Mill, but Mill will also state some random fucking bizarre thing and then just follow it up with the most unrelated shit, like oh, Kroger wants me dead, or the unstoppable tide of capitalism. I'm just a dumb gay trans girl. Just found out you can be lesbian and trans. Hell yeah. Happy for you. Oh, Chica. Sorry, yeah. It's a thin line between Kronk and Markiplier sometimes. We like working the feeling of overcoming that stuff. Guys, in Final Fantasy 14, there is a relic weapon that comes out with each expansion that usually takes quite a bit of effort to get. And the last relic weapon took significantly less effort. Did that make everyone happy? No, actually. People were fucking pissed because they wanted to make sure that the really cool thing that shows their hard work and their dedication, their perseverance, they want to make sure that it required those things and that it would be more rare and more novel because of it. And you want to know what? That's great. That's how it should be. That's like MMOs in a nutshell. Look at all this that I did to get this. It's okay for some people to be more special at something than you sometimes. It's okay to be an individual with strengths. I know I'm talking about MMOs, but that's just like one example. Progression in video games is something that I really like about it. Video games. Basil, I remember what we were going to look at before we got sidetracked with capitalism. The in AI, the Wildwood trailer. I actually don't even know what Wildwood is. It's Laika's new movie?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You want a link? Yeah, sure. Send me a link. I also have I have some important news. I got this video recommended to me and I'm like scared. I'm like scared of it. But yeah, Liza P sequel. I don't know. I don't know how much hope I have. And yeah, of course, also like big companies like Hoyoverse, they do games like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero. Like they have like a whole like AI division as well.
Yeah,
They do. They have for a while. Does that mean that some of my favorite games, like, you know, like Honkai Star, like Genshin, like, does that mean that it's going to have AI in it at some point? I think probably. Do I think it's going to define the whole experience? I don't think so. And there are just going to be some cases like that, like Exposition 33. It's like, oh, there's these weird gray areas where like, oh, it's very clear that they're still prioritizing artistry, but then they're still cutting corners for shit. And I don't like that. How do we manage that? Because yeah, like basically any big thing. Yeah. But it's the report of the week, has this video, called, "Are We Nearing the End?" I don't know, but I kind of want to listen to it in a second. I'm supposed to be working today. Oh, you got more? I forgot. Is this the, you know, I won't talk about your prescription on stream. No, I wasn't going to ask that. Bar, did you send it to me? Did you send it in chat or, bo 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 bo. Oh, it's here? Second. I have to open up the thread. Bo 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 bo. Wow. Holy shit, dude. All made by hand. You know what, though? I actually think the fact that it was made by people makes it less enjoyable. I wish that this was made with a button press. I feel like I would lose nothing. No. Like, there's so much appeal in things being made by hand. Do I think that most people are going to have that same appreciation? No. But why should we focus so much on making things for, like, a general consumer? I think that's why we have remakes and not new shit all the time. It's because we just want to play it safe. Make things for the most common consumer. Proven things.
He's gotta go outside sometime.
Wow.
No, he doesn't.
Promise me you won't leave
Wow,
the house.
dude. They're getting crazy with it.
Promise me you won't leave the house.
They're getting crazy with it now. Is this like their magnum opus? Because this feels like they're visually trying to make this their big one. This is incredible looking. Because this looks insane. You had the book? Because this is visually stunning. Like, the fact that this was all done by hand is, like, a big part of that. Like, look at that. That's stop motion, dude. I've never seen stop motion like this. That's wild. Yeah, no, this is like their big one. This is their Spirited Away. I'm calling it right now. Look at this. This is visually crazy. And they made this all by hand? Fucking Last of Us Ellie. Looking. What the hell? What the hell?
I don't want any part of your fairy tale. I just want my brother.
That's so cool. Oh, Wildwood, the book. Oh, I know what that book is. Can I see like a behind the scenes? Can someone send me a behind the scenes of that, please? Cringe fun fact is I bought the book because I thought people on the cover looked like us, Basil. I didn't know they were siblings. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. They looked like us like circa 2010. It should be uploaded on the same channel. I'm lazy. Where is it? I don't see it on this. This is that. This is not the actual channel. I'm pretty sure. Oh, what the hell? Oh, weird. Oh, there we go. I got it. 1 second. Official featurette. That's crazy. Where this guy doesn't remember? Is that what it is? Let's see here. I'm just gonna click on this.
Over Wildwood, the birds see everything. High above the branches,
That's me, guys. I'm an owl.
they watch the world.
Is that what Giwi's dad thought I looked like?
Vigilant.
I can kind of see it a little bit.
And often
Who?
outspoken.
We have no kinship with crows any longer.
Nasty, nasty lot.
This is a world shaped by observation.
Holy fuck, they're that big!
Closely. At feathers, at color, and texture. At the small, almost invisible movements that make something feel alive. And from the hands of artists, something new begins to take shape.
There's something special about you. Something magical.
Performance starts with observation. Every movement is intentional.
I'm gonna cry.
Nothing moves unless someone moves it. With every gesture captured, the movement leaves a trace. To those watching on, a story unfolds. And above it all, the sky remembers.
So, do I think that AI could like create something that could like visually serve a purpose similar to like how this process visually serves a purpose? Sure. But would it mean the same thing? No, it wouldn't. Like the fact that I know that these objects have existed in real life, have been like curated by people, and like this, like that trailer was gorgeous and amazing, but watching this made me emotional. It made me like extremely like emotional. Like, look at this.
With over
Yeah,
20 years
I agree with you, Tony, but I'm being like, I'm being just like, I'm more so just trying to prove a point.
Leica is known
Yeah.
for bringing to life some
Yeah.
of animation's
I agree
most
with you, though.
beloved and technically groundbreaking characters.
Yeah.
From the other worlds of Coraline.
Yeah, Kubo and the Two Strings was a while ago.
Epic fantasy of Kubo and the Two Strings.
I love that they've taken their time with the new one.
Now, Leica is working on their most ambitious
Yes.
cinematic journey
Yeah,
yet.
it's their most ambitious.
Set in a magical world just beyond the edges of Portland, in
Oh.
enchanted wilderness,
Portland?
teeming with rebel bandits and talking animals.
Portland, Oregon. I know it's not Portland, Maine, but
awaits Prue McHale
our sister city.
on a quest to save her baby brother. Welcome to Wildwood.
I'm so excited for this. She really does look like Ellie Last of Us. It's kind of funny.
Soaring high above the wilderness, keeping a watchful eye on all the creatures of Wildwood, is a formidable warrior, a giant golden eagle.
Are they being like subsidized by the French government?
Leica
Like,
animators perform
isn't
numerous
Leica from
tests
France?
with models
Like, how the
inspired by
fuck are they
nature
able
authentically
to,
craft the movement and spirit
like,
of
how
this
are they
large
able to do
avian
this?
character. The design team installs
I'm so happy that
9,000
they can. I'm
individual
just
feathers
shocked
by
that
hand
something like this can
across
exist right
two
now.
specialized puppets
Are they Canadian?
For breathtaking
Is France? France shows up. Okay, guys, we're back. We're gonna give Leica money.
Known throughout Wildwood as the General, she embodies power and unshakable grace. Her commanding presence elevated by the legendary voice of Academy Award winner Angela Bassett.
State your business.
General, I need your help.
Behind the scenes, a brilliant team of puppet fabrication.
I feel like I'm watching something from when I was like a kid.
Every joint, feather, and frame.
I feel this way about Klaus as well.
Beyond the screen.
Scared of flying?
I'm not usually on the outside of the plane.
Wildwood is an epic journey, shaped by artistry.
These are all real fucking things. Oh my god, that's crazy!
Magic takes flight.
Oh.
Is Wildwood.
Dude, stop motion artists have the best marketing for their stuff because they can just pull back the curtain and it's less like the illusion is broken and more like the magic is in our world. Like, I love that. I love that. Sometimes you watch like the green screen, like it like revealed and like everything's not there and it kind of feels a little like hokey. Like, no, like you see it happen here. Like the magic's real. It's so cool. It's really, really, really cool. That's awesome. Yep. I love the Muppets. What's going on? What's going on with you?
While I'll admit, with these sorts of videos, I do enjoy my wordplay when it comes down to the titles. I do have some fun with that. This is a question that I've actually been asking myself lately. I've been asking myself this. People have asked me this. I wouldn't even be surprised if I've asked this before myself.
Okay.
Even in videos like this, I may very well have a couple years back.
Everyone sit and listen.
You're going to see why I'm thinking about this, though, right now. And I think it is
the archon
worth asking.
Of fast food is talking.
As far as fast food holds, especially in North America, what even does the future hold for it? Where is all of this even going?
Isn't it interesting that even fast food, like the slop, is becoming more like slop? There's just been like this increased entropy with like all of capitalism.
Going to be looking at, say, in 10 years
and the world in general.
It's a question worth asking. And what got me asking this was, periodically I'll do this, I was looking at the recent reviews that I had done. And it usually just starts with a casual thought.
Not gonna lie, guys, I have not had much fast food in the past year.
And
half of it is because I'm trying to be healthier.
And a thought
I wouldn't even have it that much in the past, but it became easier to not have it because it's just getting worse and more expensive.
The last couple of items that I've
my favorite ones are fast casual.
Were really bad, weren't they? Casual thought. So then I thought, well, how bad exactly was it? Like, what were the scores that I gave to the most recent items, for instance? Because sometimes I could exaggerate things in my mind. You know, I'll think back to something, I'll think, oh, this was so bad. And then I'll actually rewatch the video, and I'll realize, wait a minute, it wasn't anywhere near as bad as I was thinking. So, because this is more fresh in my mind, though, I certainly had there's more potency to it. And I started looking through the latest reviews that I did, and I decided, what the heck, I've got some time, so I started noting down the scores. And then I realized, really
the more
quick,
expensive and lower quality. Also,
this isn't just
the whole thing. One of what's so funny, AI is going to change everything. We're going to have universal base income. And like we'll just be able to enjoy and like enrich ourselves. Like, okay, that game that you used AI to make, how much does it cost? Surely the price will go down, right? Because, you know, you had to pay less people to make it, right? Right? Like, so like, where's your utopia? Like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting right now. Like, because Like you don't need like all that extra money, because you don't have to pay people, right? Like, so why not just make the thing less money? Like, I don't get it. Why is everything more expensive now? Huh. Weird. It's almost like you just want to get more rich. The rich just get richer.
Me over-exaggerating things or having some sort of misconception, it's actually just as bad as you thought. And to be honest, it was actually worse than I even imagined. Taco Bell's crispy chicken crunch wrap slider got a 0 out of 10. 0, nothing.
Oh, I didn't see that
You know
one.
how often I give a 0 out of 10?
Not very
Almost
often.
Never. McDonald's Hunter X meal. Okay, this one was a little bit better. This got a 7.5 out of 10. But here's the catch. No one cared. A big release like that. Collaboration with a movie. It's McDonald's, right? And no one cared.
Dude!
That's a concerning sign. Concerning sign in the world of fast
Oh
food.
my god, how come he just
let's continue.
throws
These are just
bangers
2
out
videos,
like that?
so is there a trend? Not quite.
I love, dude, he's ratatouing their ass.
Chicken sandwich. A 2 out of 10.
He's straight
and a
up
personal
becoming the
disappointment
critic from
for me,
Ratatouille.
because I was always a fan of their spicy chicken sandwich.
I think it's the Huntrix meal. I think he said it wrong.
To it. I try it out.
He's like a
and it was
25-year-old
massive
boomer.
Downgrade, and that one hit hard to me personally, because that was a favorite item of mine. It used to be really good. They took a good thing and in the name of progress ruined it. 2 out of 10 that got again. Then we go back to Taco Bell. Their Diablo dusted nuggets.
He's extremely fascinating.
0.3.
He's becoming more jaded. I feel like me and Review Bra have had a similar
Chick-fil-A
trajectory.
Released their jalapeno
Both of the
ranch
things that we
pumpkin.
enjoy have become
Didn't get a bad
worse,
score,
and
but
we have become more
interestingly, for a place like
scathing and
Chick-fil-A, which is
cynical.
known for its extremely high
But
quality
hopeful.
releases,
You guys know he has like his own like cute little like fun thing that he does. He has like a radio show.
slippage in a place that's usually maintaining the standards and has a very high bar. Now that could be one-off, who's to say, but you're starting to see this isn't cherry-picked. This is the totality of just the latest reviews that I've done. One after the next.
Sorry.
It was Burger King.
Hi, Swampy. Are you a stinker? No, these are the stinkers. These are the stinkers. We're watching Review Bra. It says this video is called "Are We Nearing the End?" Are we nearing the end? I think this is a big video talking about the entropy that we're experiencing, like the atrophying of the world, but within the microcosm of fast food, which was already kind of like set on the bar was really low, but it's even lower now. Basically, why does he low key look like Lord? He does look like Lord. He does. I always say this, that he looks like Lord. Yeah. He's kind of a gender king. Whenever Fleshy talks about him, she's like, look at his hands, they're so delicate. He's like a little vampire. He's a gorgeous vampire. Mm-hmm. We're the stinkers. Hi, Swampy. We're gonna be getting some art in a second. Sorry.
And got.
I'm getting so sidetracked today.
Some of the ones that you've seen
I was talking about AI.
One of the biggest issues, though, that people
Share
had with the
100
Star
awesome
Wars
content.
meal
Thanks
from
for
Burger
being a
King,
great artist,
regardless of
supporting
the
others,
invent-
and being woke as hell fleshy flower.
Thank you. Dude, I'm like, I go through eras where I'm like, I need to get off the internet, but there is some eras kind of like right now where I feel like pissing some people off, where like I just want to be loud and obnoxiously woke to the point where I actually make people really angry because good. They deserve to be angry. They deserve to be angry and upset because they're little pieces of shit. They're little bastards. They gotta remember that they're little insects, dude. They're little fucking freaks. If you use AI, if you use generative AI, you're a fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking bug. You're an ant, dude. You are like the actual sheep of society. You actually are. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. I feel like that's like the rhetoric they use for like woke people all the time, but it's absolutely the opposite.
And appealing packaging is the fact that the meal costs $25. And if you're looking to save money,
Yes.
$25 for a one-time fast food meal.
Yes. A quarter of $100.
I'd say. Let alone if you're getting more. If you're just going to
4 visits?
4 of them.
Yeah.
That's $100 right there for Burger King. But it's Star Wars, so they get a pass, right? And
kill them.
You know, giving credit where credit is due.
Kill them.
Burger King is one of the few bright spots, barring.
I actually do like the thing is Burger King has become more expensive, but like there are some meals that like are still good, but it's too expensive, so I can't get it. It's too expensive, so I can't get it. They've even made improvements. Yeah. Interesting thing about Star Wars is a great example of like, hey, so if we make things faster with AI, if we do things like more efficiently, things come off the assembly line like faster and faster and faster. Consume. Okay, so even before generative AI became a real thing, you remember the explosion of Star Wars content? It's still a thing. Post sequel trilogy. Have you guys heard of Star Wars fatigue? It's a real ass thing. And even Star Wars fans kind of feel it. Like hardcore fans kind of go, damn, there's a lot of stuff coming out of Star Wars and it's kind of hard to care about a lot of it. It's kind of hard. And I feel like that's something that is not talked about is these little minute, like over time, like the overtime building of like resentment, like fatigue and just like a cheapening of things. Like, I don't know, like, just like, I don't know, like we go, I keep going back to this analogy, but it's like, if you like work out that one muscle, like a little less, like every week, you're going to see like in a year, like, oh, why doesn't it feel that good anymore? Like, it's like you, like one big success, one big dopamine hit. Yeah. But like more and more and more and more and more. Okay. Like literally diminishing returns.
That latest review. And I
content is getting cheaper, but it's getting more expensive. Yes. It pisses me off.
No matter how many
Skywalker Family Adventures. Yeah.
Overwhelming. And I think very understandable. People said, look, it doesn't matter how good the packaging is. It doesn't matter if it comes in a collectible plastic cup.
I know, same here, Swampy. I really like a lot of Star Wars.
That matters more to me than the fact that it comes with a plastic cup or some Star Wars packaging or anything like that. And that makes perfect sense to me. Absolutely. Your money is your money. Of course, absolutely. But
dude, he's so done. Lastly, he's so done.
If there was one bright spot on all of this, they did have genuine improvements with their new and improved Whopper. And that's one of the only good things that's happened this whole year.
I haven't had the new Whopper yet.
Is the fact that Burger King, a place that had slipped so far in quality to the point
there's
where
a
I was
new Whopper?
disgusted at eating something from there.
I thought it was just new fries and onion
rings.
rings.
Their Whopper, and there was genuine, significant, substantial improvement.
What?
That I recognized thusly. And I will add, one of the bright spots, even then going to that Star Wars meal, there's a special Whopper that was included with it, and the quality...
I will say, Burger King is one of those cases where at least they're giving you something new. McDonald's can eat shit. I love a good quarter pounder with cheese. But what the fuck are they doing different? The Huntrix meal was like a seasoning for your fries that they didn't give us one of the times we got it.
When they were better, they can, and they can maintain that at the same time. So then when you see this, and when you see this trend here, because like I said, this isn't the worst of list. I know
He's a hack.
Sometimes.
I'll be nice in chat. Be nice in chat.
This isn't me just cherry picking, what are the worst items that I've reviewed in the last year. These are literally just the most recent reviews that I've done. And to have 2 of these reviews getting under a 1 out of 10 score is pretty much unprecedented. And then you had it just goes on and on.
No, you're fine. Whenever I bring up any franchise that's big.
But when you're looking at this, and you're looking
it's like me talking about Zelda.
Everyone, of course, says, fast food is just going to keep getting worse and worse. And then, now you're really seeing it.
I feel strong about Star Wars. I get it. That's me with Tears of the Kingdom.
Of that.
It gets me all riled up.
Consistent items, and I could only speak for myself, but I know for sure I'm not the only one. Consistent items that are either disgusting.
Yeah, you can make the ramen season.
Inedible. Extremely
Ooh, get him,
overpriced,
King. Get him,
or
King.
Are prepared so poorly that there's
Get 'em.
actually a legitimate, valid health concern to it. That raises serious questions and serious doubts.
Mm-hmm.
And in any reasonable circumstance, when you see this, and you see things falling so quickly, so rapidly, you would think to yourself,
Thank you so much, Snuff, for the 10 months. Thank you.
does the future
Sorry, I'm
hold
so locked into this. I have to
'Cause you
know.
would
I
have
saw
to
this go up before I went live, and I'm
either
like, I have to watch this.
everything's going to come crashing down at some point, and it's going to have to.
Like he'd look nice in a maid dress. I'm
Or
sure he would.
Maybe it will get better. When
I
it's
don't
just
think so.
as bad as this, you think there's almost
Burger
no
King is the
other-
only time I've
no
remembered
other
it getting
alternative.
even slightly better.
And
Or-
logically, I think that makes the most sense. But I am not as certain. I mean, when I look at this...
Thanks for bringing up
we
the Send
see
Guilty
things
as Geek.
plummeting like this, but at the same time, all of these are huge establishments. They still have so many chains, so many locations. They still have marketing. They have brand appeal. There's nostalgia. And
What happens when the nostalgia
it's
runs
getting
out?
increasingly difficult, but
So this isn't just applicable to food lately, but what happens when nostalgia runs out? Because it is like we are absolutely milking nostalgia. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Couch. We got another hype train, which means we've been chatting for too long. Shark train. Thank you, Couch. Thank you. But like, what happens like when thank you. We got another hype train. I'll give you guys your grubs in a little bit, by the way, when we go to the next scene. What happens when nostalgia runs out? I saw this crazy commentary recently on like how franchises like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest aren't selling as well anymore because one, the games take a really long time to come out. Or they're based off of games that like just have nostalgia built around them. They just have nostalgia built around them. And that nostalgia is for games that are like over 30 years old all the time. And often these generations don't even have like a Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest to call their own. So like they have no entry point into these series. Like nostalgia definitely runs out. It definitely runs out. They haven't made a mainline in 10 years. Wait, I thought they made Dragon Quest 11.
some of them don't always break the bank.
Like
again, that's
7
not
years
completely
ago.
True, but you know, you could still for like McDonald's.
Elder Scrolls is a great example.
$5 get this or that from there, so it's not completely priced.
Dude, you just
out.
know Bethesda's going to
But it
use
does
AI
raise
and
the
it's going to make their
question,
games
where
worse.
exactly is all of this going? What exactly
And I'll watch
does
it.
the future
I'll
hold
watch it happen.
for fast food? I mean, is it going to just be more of this? And is it going to keep just tumbling down, getting worse and worse and worse? Or is there going to be a point
18-year-olds were born in
where
2008.
eventually-
Damn!
Hi,
Hi, Bon. Hope you had a great stream. I was lurking in your stream before. You were drawing someone with a sword,
just going to keep
and
coming,
I liked
so why
it
do we need to
in a cool
put
pose.
forth any effort?
Hi,
that's gonna cost
Bon.
us more, and people are just going to keep showing up, so we could just keep cutting back.
Yeah. When does it
A lot of
end?
it. But
When are people
You know,
fed
you
up with
see
the
that.
money and the quality?
I'm just not as certain. I think these places. I wouldn't be surprised if in 10 years from now, you're going to have more of the same, and they're going to keep treading water. But maybe things will get to a point where people collectively will sort of realize, hey, you know what? This stuff is disgusting. This stuff is horrible. This stuff is making me sick. This stuff is just overpriced.
He's gotten sick
garbage
from
in
these
some
reviews, you
cases.
guys. Like,
And maybe I'm just going to move on to something better.
that's been me. And I don't want to necessarily. I like eating shit from fast food places sometimes. I still do it. But the price and the quality has just really plummeted. The price has gone up. The quality has plummeted. And I don't know. I feel this way about a lot of things lately where everything is just more, less quality, more money. Less quality, more money, faster, less of the thing you want, more money for less of the thing you want, coming out faster. That's just like everything. And it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. It's like a cornerstone of like America, fast food, right? Like it's not crazy that it's following this path. It's just
And something
funny.
that I know isn't
seeing
going to be
it
money
so
just
cartoonishly
burnt
follow
or
this
down
path.
the drain. Will people
I do like Wind
collectively
Waker.
realize that, or
Me and the Holler is like
will
that.
these establishments
Cyber Derby, don't
take
flame me
incentive
alive! I'll kill you,
and
Tyler!
actually
I'll
find
kill you!
That's
No,
why I
that's
mentioned
cool.
the Burger King situation, because that goes to show Burger King did a complete 180. They changed things around. They were an establishment. You could watch the reviews that I've done. I was disgusted by their food. They changed.
I was
up,
disgusted as he poses
and
like
they
that.
did a genuine improvement that seems to be lasting.
If he says that,
There's
then
other
I
places that could
trust
take that
him.
Same blueprint.
I trust him.
Follow through, and I'm sure see beneficial results. I certainly would like to see that. I would like to see all of these.
I love
places
seeing a guy that so
that same
clearly
incentive that
appreciates
Burger
the
King has,
old way of doing
start
things.
improving upon things and start turning this mess around.
Like be at odds with like
I'm waiting for the
modernized food
Is
production
that day going to come anytime soon? Like I said, I am
and
not
like
so sure.
like fast
I
food.
hope more establishments actually try this approach. It will work. I don't think there's going to be a single person out there that wouldn't appreciate that. But is this going to happen en masse?
Yeah, IGN review wasn't
I am
bad,
skeptical,
surprisingly.
Personally. And I just
Is the game
think
not being reviewed well?
There's going to be plenty of establishments out there that are just going to essentially
I'll give it a try
ride
again.
this right to the bottom as long as it'll go.
Chicken fries are
That's
good.
what I think.
In the
But,
school lunch kind of
I
way.
certainly hope for the best. And that begs the question, if again,
Guys, thank you for the
started
hype
with a
train.
casual thought, then I started looking through this, and then I realized, wow, this whole stretch, especially even through most of 2026, has been absolutely horrible as far as the scores I've been giving are concerned, and as far as overall fast food quality is concerned. Years ago, I was asking myself, how bad can it get? Well, here we are, three years later, and even though you would think we've reached the bottom, I don't think we have yet.
I don't think we have either, review bro.
Shock you all.
I don't think we have
That's what
either.
I personally think. But again, we will see.
I just realized I've never learned his name. Is it John? I think it might be John.
Loose thoughts that I've had. So a question
Last night at
that I
BK
leave
was
you
for
all
some
with,
2 a.m. nuggets, and they were
question
nasty.
that
The nuggets aren't
essentially
very good.
sort of implied in the title to this.
BK is glorified school lunch, but when it's the good
now that
school
we're
lunch,
here
it hits.
In
You know?
2026, what do you
But
notice?
sometimes that's
in the
just
world of
nostalgia.
fast
But
food?
hey,
What do you think the future holds? Have you been getting better luck than I have? I certainly hope so. Or have your experiences been just as bad? Have they been worse? How does it compare to 10 years ago? What do you think fast food's going to be like 10 years from now? Very curious what you make of that. If you have any thoughts, whatever they may be, leave a comment.
a government
And,
should fear its
I'd
people,
love to
not
see
the other way
that.
around.
Your thoughts would as well.
That's a
Certainly
comment.
appreciate it. But one final note: regardless of what the future of fast food holds,
Wow.
I'm still going to be here doing the
Don't
reviews,
leave
doing these
me.
uploads, and I'm just going to be right here carrying on. And I'll tell it like it is, no matter what. For the next 10 years, if the reviews keep getting worse, or if the fast food does, I'll just state it openly, and if it gets better, I'll let you know about that too. I'm not going anywhere. Love to hear your thoughts, and that's all that I have.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I love how it's just like, I hate this. His titles are so funny. They grab me. They grab me too, and they are appropriately titled. Sorry, I had to watch that. That was very interesting to me. It was very, very interesting. Wow. Just wow. Hi, Jester. Welcome. I'm mad. Hi, Fleshy. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Are you mad at me? He's very candid about it. He's very candid. His fucking commentary is always so like accidentally funny. I don't think he always know. I hate party animals. Yeah, party animals. What were they thinking? I mean, we've been on this discussion for 2.5 hours. Let's head on over to the art scene because we have to. We just have to. What was the strategy with that? They knew that was gonna happen, but then again, CEOs are really fucking dumb. They're just dumb. They're some of the dumbest people. I'm convinced that only dumb people can get rich. Like, genuinely. Dumb motherfuckers that get lucky only get more dumb, too. Like, I generally think that being rich makes you dumber. And Look at me. I'm a billionaire. It's made me dumb as shit. I thought Itole was pronounced like a toll. Okay? And no, it's not because I'm white. It's because I'm dumb as fuck. Sometimes they're related. But in this case, no. What happened with party animals? The fucking head of party animal, or like party animals, like, hey guys, let's have an AI video contest. An AI video contest. Okay. Dude, you probably are going to, you're gonna need to go into hiding because, like, motherfuckers, you are gonna hate you. Like, and they have good reason to hate your ass. Like, why would you so brazenly say that on social media? Like, in the culture of right now, where like it is so divided. Like, I don't understand where the confidence comes from. No, we've been talking about it, Fleshy. Yep, we've been talking about it. Like, also just like the whole like, for one thing, at least with Lies of P, like, it's understandable because it's like a South Korean game, and like South Korea and China are so big on AI, and it's like more like accepted over there. But party animals, dude, this is like some like random ass party game made in the West, like, and like that a bunch of content creators really like and play, and it's just not, the optics are ass for saying this shit. Maybe the companies to read the room is incredible. I don't think they want to read the room. I think that they were given money to be dumb. AI company go, use please, use please. We will give you money if you like. It's just selling. It's some Rumpelstiltskin shit. It's some like selling your soul, your firstborn child kind of shit. It absolutely is. They know they don't always know, but like a lot of them know motherfuckers are gonna hate them, but they just love money so much that they genuinely don't care. They smile gleefully as they count their dollars. They're doing the little Mr. Krabs laugh as the outrage happens. But were they not like a lot? I actually don't think this is gonna end well for party animals. I generally think this is gonna ruin them. I actually think it's going to if they don't pivot. If they don't pivot, they are ruined. There's no way a game that has got so much of a success from content creators, many of which are super woke and hate AI because they actually have brains, which is weird to say about content creators because a lot of times they fucking don't. But a lot of the best ones are pretty woke and, you know, at least, you know, have critical thinking skills, unlike these CEOs. It's too late to pivot. Headed by a design director from a Chinese-based tech company. Oh, okay, there you go. There it is. There it is. Okay, shit. There, that makes sense now. There's definitely another East versus West Gen AI thing. Look at any surveys that have been done about the palatability of AI in different cultures. We were saying it earlier in stream. There's a genuine like trust in the government over there about like how AI is being handled that we just don't have in the West. Some of it is, you know, probably not like some of it's probably too optimistic, but like a lot of it isn't terribly like for like a terrible reason. Like there is like the general idea that like the government will like find some way to employ its people in China, like underneath the Communist Party, because that's just like how communism works. And they do have like certain regulations as well. Like it's heavily state controlled. Let's say that. In the West, it's not. So like we just see the rampant use of AI and what it's doing to us in capitalism, and it's just a free for all of shit. I think it's a shitstorm everywhere. But in the East, with the exception of I think places like Japan, where I think it's still kind of divisive, I feel like I see a lot more of an acceptance of it because they don't fear it as much. And I think fear is a powerful thing, and we feel that. We feel so much insecurity, especially with jobs. Tomorrow Sunshine. Won't be playing Party Animals knowing that. I got it last year to play with friends if they ever wanted to, but that's gross. Yeah. I wouldn't go back. Yeah. We were saying too that there's just like inevitably like how long is it going to be till like something that like, you know, 90% of it is super artful. Like it's like one of your favorite things ever, but you find out that like 10% of it was made with AI. Like that's such a complicated, it's such a complicated discussion to have. Like Expedition 33, for example, like that's like one of those weird cases where like you should absolutely yell at them and hold them accountable for that. Does it invalidate the whole experience? God, I don't think so, but it sours it for sure. Do I think Nintendo is going to not use AI forever? I honestly think they're going to use it eventually. I do. I would like to think that they wouldn't, but I think they're going to use it eventually. I think any big company is going to because they want money. Boing, 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 boing. They want money. They're gonna use it like 15 years late. I think that like, and I'm not saying to like prepare yourself in the way that like accept these things, accept AI in your favorite games, in your favorite franchises. I'm telling you to prepare yourself emotionally because it's not a, it's a gut punch. Just keep your integrity as like an artist, but also as like an art and media consumer. Have taste, have morals. We live in a society where there's really no true ethical consumption of anything, but we can still forge a path for ourselves as best as we can. Thank you. So I was doing actually a lot of work on this off stream. I really wanted to figure out the colors. I really wanted to figure them out. I wanted it to be softer on the eyes, a lot softer. I wanted to feel like a warm, just, I don't know, like just peaceful image. Wait, channel points, emotes, subs, bits, and badges are available to all streamers on Twitch. No affiliates. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's super cool. I actually didn't know that a lot of those things weren't. I'm glad you guys like this though. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't Subnautica 2 just get fully leaked online? Haha. Fuck Tencent, dude. A great example of like how, like, for example, I like playing PUBG with my friends. Is how I stay together with my friends. It is a game that, like, I'm pretty sure they've like, it's like, I think that if there's any AI in it, it's probably for like those stupid little like sprays or like maybe like a title card here and there. But I would probably say about like 95% of it is just like the same old shitty PUBG, right? And I mean shitty / pause. But it's underneath a company that is absolutely embracing the tech. What do you do in that scenario? What do you do? Well, I think if you're going to engage with it at all, you need to be open about what you hate about it. If you can avoid giving it money, definitely avoid giving it money. If you can, but like, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult, to like fully avoid Gen AI in the future. It's going to be, and it sucks. It sucks. Thankfully there's a lot of great stuff that is still being made with human hands, that I think we just have to cherish even more. And, we just have to convey that, like, hey, maybe this media that I consumed, that I, gave my time and might have even enjoyed a little bit, is in fact lesser because of these things. And I wish they didn't have these things in it. I feel that way about Lies of P. That's for sure. Like, I was saying before, like, you can definitely see her in the VOD. There was a moment where I like looked at one of the paintings and I was like, oh, okay. All right. Like, that's kind of a weird feeling to have, right? In a game where it's very clearly like so many extremely talented artists are, I don't know. It's like a group project where like every member of the group is in charge of a slide in a PowerPoint, and like 3 out of 4 of the slides are like fantastically well researched, and the 4th one is just bullshit. it's like some fucking like copy pasted from Wikipedia bullshit. And like, it's like, does that make the entire group project worse? Yes. Does it mean that there are things that, does it mean the whole project is invaluable? Like, it's like not valuable now? I don't know. It's such a hard discussion to have. I feel that way about Expedition 33. I feel that way about Lies of P. Because there are true artists. Like, but like when you have the binding agent of money, making money involved, you're going to get such a mixed bag. You're going to get such a fucking mixed bag. Look at Larian. Look at Larian. You know those motherfuckers are woke as fuck. You can fuck the bear, dude. You can fuck the bear. There's a gay vampire. You can fuck the bear, dude. I know that those motherfuckers are weird little woke like creatures, and we love them, you know. Like it sucks because like, yeah, but one person can soil it, and like we as people, we gotta use our brains. We gotta figure out like how much is enough. Like how much does this soil it? Like it's so hard. I just don't want to give anyone my money if I can help it. Everyone's also pulling the Lies of P thingy too for their new game. They were exactly. That's why we're talking about it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about it. That's what I mean, is that it just sucks. It sucks. It's like, oh, look at all the fucking great stuff that one person ruined, or that a few people ruined. I think that a lot of the great games that are going to come out in the next 10 years, or some of the most successful games, very well may be like have like a significant generative AI input, but I don't think their success is going to hinge on that. That's what pisses me off. It's just like, it's just there to save money, charge us the same amount of money, and to unemploy people, and to have something more derivative and soulless. Whereas we could have gotten something that was filled with more. I think it was always a tug of war between what makes money and what is artful with games. It always has been, but it's like the one side of it is being pulled a little harder now, like way harder. Someone say unemployed. That's me. I left my studio 3 years ago, not because it was bad, but they were implementing AI and stuff while laying off departments that could have been used for these roles. It was my last. That's so fucking stupid. Not just because they were bad, because they were also bad. Yeah, it fucking sucks. If they use AI, then I'll use the high C's to play their game. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey guys, technology works in very interesting and mysterious ways. It means that you can save money, but it means that I can save money as well. Interesting how that works. Interesting how it works. Yeah, eat shit. Honestly, that would be my advice. If something that you like has generative AI in it, a weird case of this was Arc Raiders. I knew that game was fun. And I know that they're like putting non-AI voices in it now. Great. But I didn't play it because of that shit. But if someone found a way to play it for free, good. I think that's the right way to do it. I think it's the right way to do it. Mm-hmm. Same way how it's like the right thing to pirate Adobe products. I use Clip Studio Paint, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I use Clip Studio Paint. Never give Adobe your money. Ugh. Okay, I gotta pee. Sorry. Sorry, I'm back. I've been drinking a lot of liquids. Guys, I got like this caffeine and zero caffeine and zero sugar Coke. They need to do this for Pepsi as well because I personally like Pepsi with zero sugar more than Coke with zero sugar, which sucks because I actually do like Coke more in general. You sound like the Quiznos gremlin thing. It's funny because Boo loves that creature. She would like stim to that all the time growing up. I want to see how the drawing will turn out. Thank you, Notch. Thank you. Thank you to all the first-time chatters coming in here to say hello. Welcome to Stinky Hollow, everyone. And thank you again to Bun and to Swampy for the raids. Used to do everything in Caffrey, now there's like nothing. Yeah, I was surprised to find this. It was like kind of just in like a little, like they don't have that many of them kind of setup. Like they just have like one row for them. But like I really like having zero caffeine Cokes and Pepsis. We like the moon. You like them, the Quiznos guys. Buddha rat. Yeah. God. I mean, look at me drinking a Coca-Cola. Sometimes I feel like consuming big franchise games in the future will be like drinking a Coca-Cola. It is something that I enjoy for the most part. And then I think about like, oh, fuck. Coca-Cola as a company. You know? The no ethical consumption under capitalism thing. I feel like art, games, media is really like really throwing itself into that now. I think it always has been there. I think it's more mask off if anything. And also like before they were dipping their toes in a little bit, and now like they're fully in that like, yeah, you're gonna have to think about the unethicalness of this now kind of shit. Yeah. Pussy? Oh, I do. No, we're talking about the Quiznos guys from those commercials. I don't know. Do they have pussies? I'm not sure. Do they? Bum, bum, bum. That just gave me an idea. Oh no. Oh no. I think they're genderless actually. Genderless and with pussies. They got they, them, pussy. Zap's like, I think they're genderless actually. I'm like, that hasn't stopped me before. I think they're called sponge monkeys, yeah. Why don't you just buy Coca-Cola, jerking it? You're a billionaire. I should just do that, huh? I'm telling you, Doc. They them pussy hits different. Sorry, I don't know why I'm Joey Wheeler. Hey, you. This they them pussy hits real different. You've activated my trap card. They them pussy. I'll finally be able to afford my sister's they them pussy surgery. Why no dog? Shit, I was gonna do that before I left. Use non-binary? That's cool. That's real cool. Oh, Joey, thank you. Joey, that's a bussy. That's literally how like Yugi talks. He's just like he has such like a like a man voice, but like just like pitched a little higher, you know? Mm-hmm. Streets are saying Costco is selling Vietnamese coffee concentrate and it's so strong. It's like a low dose stimulant, so we need to get some. Oh, like how people self-medicate their ADHD with caffeine. Oh, the fuck ass dub. It's so good. I know, it's great. Ooh, what the heck is this? Peaceful stinker. Attention duelists. My hair is detecting femboy bussy in the area. Joey would be the guy who is very supportive of the LGBT, but he has a very little idea of what it is. His pronouns are they, them. You activated my trap card. Respecting the gays. Not where I come from, not Joey and Kaiba are gay. Joey and Kaiba. Honestly, it's just like any shonen. Alright, I need to, I really want to make sure these colors are perfect and that the colors are balanced right. I saw you were so fish today. Was Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist have some sort of toxic yaoi going on? And Kaiba's the bigoted one. But he's like a closeted bigot. He's a closeted bigot. Which I feel like fits him. Absolutely. Like he would say the F slur, but like he would go home and he would be like upset. He'd be like, fuck, what is wrong with me? Mokaba, I don't know. Like, it's okay. It's okay, brother. I fucking made all these cards and fuck, I love dick. Look at this machine. It's a fucking hologram, dude. How am I supposed to tell people I want to suck cock? The Pharaoh's cock, dude. This guy's been dead for how many years? Shit. What's wrong with me? I hate him. You really gotta stop using that word, brother. I love the idea that Kaiba goes home and he's just like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Says it like on stage in Duelist Kingdom, like fucking like Life on the Line in the Shadow Realm, like fucking TVs everywhere broadcasting it. The whole reason Kaiba invented the hologram system was to get a closer look at all the hot male monsters. I get it. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, golly. But I love making things with my own two hands. I really want to do more traditional art streams. I don't really care if art goes the direction of being hyper niche one day, like making it with my own two hands, then fucking let it. Like, I don't think it will. I really don't think it will. But I feel like the things that I cherish most in my life are things that most people don't cherish as much as me. And that's kind of what makes us human, I think. We're all so different. Some people are really stupid. They're different in the dumb way where they're just fucking stupid. And that's everyone that uses generative AI. But hey, they're different. They're dumb. And I wish I didn't have to look at them or be around them. And I try my best to not be. So when are you going to be on Drawfee or Spilled Ink, Basil? What are those? I think I know what Drawfee is. Yeah, this blue. I've been very carefully crafting this blue to be like just desaturated enough.
Miraculon just gave $2.
Thank you for the $2.
I think Kaiba is bisexual.
Oh.
Have you seen what he did to that white dragon?
No.
He put full-on boobs on that thing.
Did he?
Several times, I think.
Oh.
Along with very big and strong masked dragons, too.
Ooh.
I think Kaiba is just dragon sexual, actually.
That's so
like
fair.
Shia.
Yeah, and like Manchi as well. Yeah. I believe it. Thank you for Miraculon for the dono. I appreciate that. We all agree that his voice is mystical to listen to. Kaiba or mine? You mean mine, right? You mean mine? Hi, PTI! I hope you had a great stream. Kaiba is a bi-scaly. They're so reminiscent of a storybook. Thank you. You saying that? Great. I actually thought that I would be farther along with this piece, but like I've been trying really hard to get the colors to work. I've had basically no reference point for like the vibe of this. Like I kind of have just been throwing colors on here until it works. And I'm happy that I've been doing it that way. Because I feel like I have a stronger foundation for where I'm going. Farther along, he says. I thought I would be. Also, I've been kind of having like this impulse to like, oh, I need to make like every like pattern on here like buff core, but I think I do just like want to make this little sheet right here, like the cute little rustic-y patterns, infuse some of myself onto it, because I think that's what Buff wants. Buff's like, Basil, just make it good in the way that you make things good. And that's very sweet of her, because like I also like want to make something that she enjoys too. but yeah, it is, I guess it is something that's being drawn by me. This is seriously lovely already. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I want to do more art streams by hand. Thank you, Toxic. Thank you. Do you see the sponge monkey my sister drew that is in your Tamagotchi Island? Yes, I did. And it's crazy. We'll have to play more Tamagotchi soon. I've just been a busy boy. Like, work off stream, work on. It's been nice to do work on stream though. Like while it is slower, it's been nice. Guys, I was fucking moving around yesterday. I was doing so fucking much. Oh my God. We got something off of Facebook Marketplace. I think Boo showed it to you guys already. I got that one piece for from Facebook Marketplace. Oh my fucking God. I love it. I love it so much. We were just like walking around, hauling stuff around. I think I got like 20K steps in yesterday, like by accident. I was like, I'm really hungry. I'm really tired. And I looked at my steps. I'm like, now I know why. Jesus. I also made a new dish yesterday. I made savory oats. It was oatmeal cooked in a chicken bone broth with soy sauce, chili oil, oyster sauce, spinach, with egg on top and scallions. Holy fuck. It was from that cookbook I got, Barg. I loved it. Extremely, like, it was like one of those like healthy meals that I was like, this is fucking good. Bagel found a one piece. Where is the Mulgrim's not here. The Mulgrim! Who's going, the Mulgrim! This is it. This is the piece I found. This perfectly fits the space we have it in. It is so pretty. It is so pretty. I think this is an oak leaf. I think it is. I could be wrong. I saw this on Marketplace and I was like, I have to get this. I have to. The dimensions are perfect because we have this little cove that like it perfectly fits into. And I was looking for something that was the right height. I was like, most entertainment centers and like dressers and consoles are like too low because they usually need something stacked on top of them with enough clearance. But no, I needed something that was just big enough, just wide enough, like just this amount of depth. It was perfect. And I found this for like $40. And I was like, there's no fucking way. It was the guy I was talking to last stream, the guy that was difficult. I show up. This dude has like 2 different eye colors. He was like a beautiful old man. That had heterochromia. He had homophobia in his eyes. It was crazy. He had like one blue eye and one brown eye. It was nuts. And he was a man of very few words. And I was like communicating with him like, I'm gonna show up. I show up and he was like, who are you? Like it's so weird. So weird. He brings me to his garage. I finally introduced myself. I have a proxy name, by the way. I like calling it my proxy name. I like showing up. Makes me feel cool. I'm like, it's me, blank. And he's like, oh, nice to meet you. I'm blank. And it's like I'm a secret agent. It's like I'm off the grid. Like, here, keep the change. I took out the money and I was like, he's like, how much was it? And I was like, 45. It was $45. And he looks at me and he goes, really? And I'm like, yeah, look at this. on my phone. And by the way, this was the motherfucker that was like being so annoying about like contact. I was like, yeah, look at this. And he just goes, oh, okay. Wow, I must have reduced the price. He never ever reduced the price. He accidentally set it to the price of another item. I checked later that he had also put up. He meant to price it way higher. This is like a custom piece of furniture. This is a very, very nice piece of furniture. 450 would be closer to realistic. I was like, hey, like you can keep the change. He's like, no, it's good. $45 for this. And it like fits the theming of my space. I'm going to have it forever. Knock on wood. I love it. I love it. I put like my little lights on it and like I'm gonna put more picture frames around this cove, and it's gonna become like our cute little cove for like frames, and we can put more things in storage. Oh my god, because we've just been needing more storage space. And like not storage where we're just gonna throw things in there. Like we just need Boo and I like getting organized, and we don't even have that many things. Okay, Boo has a lot more things than me. But like the things that I have, I want a place for them.
Get fucked. Ha ha ha, that dude fucked up.
Yeah, at least, okay, I gotta give him credit though. He honored it. He honored it. I really appreciated that he honored it because like, I think he did a decent amount of work in restoring this. I think he did. So I gotta give him credit, but also, get fucked a little. But also, I appreciate him owning up to the mistake. I showed this to Buff and Shy and they were like, no fucking way. You got that for $45. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. It's awesome. Hi, Jack. Hi. But yeah, handmade by a person. And that means so much to me. I had this feeling with furniture where I was like, well, one, you do want to save money, but like if you can save money, but also give new life to something rather than like, you know, contribute to a machine of like constant production for less quality, then hey, there we go. And I like the look of it more too. I just love it when something tells a story. I like seeing all the little bits on it that like aren't like blemishes like in a way that like detract, but like I see little places where things have been repaired or like fixed or like refinished, and it makes me happy. It makes me happy to know it's like had a journey, and I'm like, hey, you're with me. And I'm gonna love you like more than anyone has ever loved you. It's like it's a cat or something. Also, our house is so full of cats right now. Oh my god, we have 4 again because we're watching Mr. Kingsley. We're watching Rose's cat right now. I would have given him 100 because I would feel bad. I thought about it, Penny, but then I was like, I feel like I need to be more of an advocate for myself, and I felt like it was a step backwards in like it's really like self-centered, but that's kind of the point. I feel like I am often kind of like many of you probably do this in your own lives, taking a step back so that someone else can feel better. This was the case where I was like, no, I'm taking it. I'm going to get a 1-up for once. So I'm taking it. Especially since he was really kind of a stickler. Yeah, exactly. And he needs to pay attention more. He definitely does. He's like a very reputable seller, but his main thing is that he's bad with communication. Like everyone hates that, which I thought was very funny. He's gonna fuck it. Yeah, I will. Absolutely. Also, hi, random. I'm built different. I'm built incorrect. Also, I did make her bush a little smaller. I'm sorry. It's not because of censorship. I made both her boobs and her bush smaller. But it's just that you see this. It was getting muddy with like there being no break. I feel like it draws more attention with there being like more of like a tension point between like these colors. Look at what woke has taken from us. What woke is taken. Can you check your DMs? Is this a mischief? Ew, no, Bark, this is gonna be in her background. I made her a beautiful witch hut. With my own 2 hands, I slaved over that background. Do you know how many fucking weird fucking shit she puts on it? And look what you just made. Look what you just made. She's gonna put this on her background. Is that a Whataburger bandana? Wait, why for Whataburger? Are they Quiznos? Did they grab them? I photo bashed this? Ew. No.
I love that.
Oh my god.
This is so. Did Bark make this?
Yeah, Barg made it.
She's so talented.
Yeah.
It's a mischief.
It's really cool.
Is that the Whataburger logo?
Yeah, it's the Whataburger logo. Which I wanted to try it. Everyone was disparaging, like kind of giving Whataburger shit, but I'm like, I've never had it. How much you? It's kind of like how people give Five Guys shit. I'm like, I'm probably gonna like it because it's still better than most, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I look dumb.
No, you don't. You look cute. Boo's going for a run.
Mm-hmm.
But Terry's was very good. It was very good.
Terry's.
Mm-hmm.
Terry's.
Like, I'm someone that still likes Five Guys and Chipotle, for example. I do agree that they're too expensive, but at least like they like are still good quality rather than like McDonald's becoming more expensive is the biggest joke ever. I stopped going and to Taco Bell, I stopped going as soon as they stopped being affordable. Mm-hmm. Ate more, but I saw you holding back. Yes. Jeremy saw me holding back. Jeremy knows like I can.
Is this gonna be the new monster that is gonna crash our festival fun this year?
No, it's not a crucible. Sozin once told me, like I love food. Jeremy knows I love food too. Sozin has told me before, he's like, I love watching you eat. He's like, I love watching you eat.
I love watching you eat too.
And Boo loves watching me eat too because like
You're so happy.
I get so happy when I eat. I get so happy, but I get too happy. For me, like it's so easy for me just to eat like a shit ton if I let myself. I don't know. It's way too easy for me. And while I haven't like ever really felt like significantly bad consequences from doing so, I have. I just feel like nights where I wake up having horrible acid reflux and like throwing up in my sleep. That's not fun. Or just like feeling like shit. I just started to feel it really getting to me. So like now like I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta hold back. Me throwing out the other half of those beaver nuggets was the hardest thing I've ever done because I could have just done it more. Yeah, I could have. Sometimes I bust when I bite into a good burger. I'm the kind of guy where like I can eat a burger in 2 seconds. I just kind of grew up. I don't know. I've also Scrub God. Thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you. Like, I've talked about my experience with like school lunch growing up, where often like the checks for school lunch would bounce, from my parents, and I didn't grow up like I didn't have a bad growing up experience, like a bad childhood growing up experience. I'm talking like a CEO. I just there were some things though, like school lunch. There would be like full weeks where I just like would not be eating school lunch, and I feel like that was at a very important time in my brain development or something, because ever since then, like eating for me, it's like I'm like Marcy, like I'm like ravenous, like it's like there'd be like I would be so hungry. I'd be so hungry, and I would just be like taking as much as I could at once, because like I didn't know when it. Like, I don't know, when am I going to eat lunch again for the next week? I think college was like that for me too. Yeah. Like when the checks would bounce for the cafeteria. The Basil say it's not a crucible. Is that where the monster came from? An extremely difficult experience, a situation, a severe test or trial. A crucible? Oh, that definition of a crucible? There are a few definitions for a crucible. There are a few. Maybe they're all relevant. Maybe none of them. Maybe just some of them. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. You get it. I also dined with the King Burger. We were talking about Burger King before. I think I'm going to go crazy this weekend, Jeremy. I think I'm going to go crazy. Boo and I got some plans. You and I, Jeremy, like next time we're in front, because Barg doesn't have as much of an appetite. Next time we're around Barg, you and I, we just need to fucking like, go like Super Saiyan Blue and just like eat like fucking crazy. We should get like a clam bake or something and just like fucking look like Monster Hunter characters going wild. Like we should get like the messiest food that we can eat and just look like, we should look like wolves. Like animals just feasting on a corpse. I was being respectful. At some point, like it is that, like I feel you where you're like, I know that it's like, listen, you don't know how much I can get into this. Like, you don't know how fucking crazy I can go. Oh, you guys don't have to? No. Yeah, no, we weren't like actually. We weren't like actually. For me, I was good. I will have some days lately though where I'm fucking ravenous, dude. I'm fucking ravenous. I think it's all the activity. I think it's all the physical activity. I used to steal from the lunchroom too. Some days. I would steal some Bosco sticks. I got in trouble for it once. But when I told them it was because my check bounced, they were like, okay, just don't do it again. And like, I don't know, just fucking starve, I guess. They're just like, don't do it again. What's a Bosco stick? Oh, cheesy, gooey mozzarella sticks. I had the ones with pepperoni in them. Yeah. Got those 2 sandwiches. Dude, I figured out my love for avocado toast while I was there. I really liked it a lot. If I get an avocado toast with a coffee or like oatmeal or like a breakfast sandwich with a coffee, I'm like good for most of the day, but I could eat 10 of them. I could. I feel like I have like the opposite of what Barg has. It's like, for me, it's like I feel like I have to like, I can ignore my hunger up to a point, and then as soon as it's unlocked, it's like something that I have to. It's like it's like a devil trigger. It's something that I have to like I'm like the 9-tailed fox is breaking the seal, and I gotta get Kakashi to help me like reseal it, and I'm also Kakashi. Me, I'm just fat bro. Food's good. Food's good. Ew, there he is. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, being big around and full of food. Ah. Peaceful. Basil stand, eat it. Yes. But yeah, like Sozin will legit tell me, like, I love watching you eat because it like you look like you are just enjoying yourself so much. And this has always been me. Like Boo will watch me like lick my plate like a dog. Like that's not even just a lore Basil thing. That's like a me thing. She kind of hates watching me do it. I won't do it around other people, but I will do it. Like, I think especially because I cook every meal we have. I get super, like, I really, really enjoy my meals now because, yeah, I cook 6 or 7 days a week. No less than 6. And if a grazer, it's kind of like something I'm jealous of, actually. But I know it's
Pancakes,
like, it's a
waffles,
grass is greener on the other
French
side sort of
toast.
thing, Barg. I know
you
that.
You can only choose one to eat for a month for every
I'm sure you're
meal.
jealous of me to some
Basil
extent.
polite.
Oh, pancakes, waffles, or French toast. You can only choose one to eat for a month. Ooh, probably French toast. I feel like I'm getting the most out of that. The most protein. And also like I can have like whole grain, or I can have like white, or like different types of French toast. Like if not, pancakes are really good. Waffles are really good. Places food portions so big and eat like 10% of it and feel bad. My sister was also the same way. She would never finish meals. And she would always have to bring it home. Never feel bad though. I always like to tell people like, well, food waste is like a bad thing. I think it's more so bad like on the behalf of like the company or like the food provider. They're wasting way more food than any individual could. So whenever Boo can't finish something, I'm like, Boo, it's okay. Be kind to your body instead. Don't eat because of a moral obligation. Eat like until you're good. Yeah. Duncan does waste a lot of food, and that makes me so sad because like I would eat it all. I'm just like, hey, come to my house. Drop it off, dude. I would bring like Dunkin' Donuts to Buff and Shia's. I'd bring like I got the cute little summer bucket of Dunkin' Donuts, like with comes with a little shovel. It's like a beach bucket. I brought it to the hangout, and they're just like, oh, fuck, dude. We're going to fuck these up. I love donut holes. But no, I get it. Yeah, when I worked at Dunkin' a billion years ago, they tossed so many donuts out at the end of the night. Yeah. So Boo and I went to Outback Steakhouse. Big surprise. A month ago. We actually haven't been. We've been going like more like once a month lately, which is crazy for us. And I was so hungry this day. And I'm at the point where I feel like it's kind of embarrassing because like I enjoy food so much. He brought out it was our big treat day, so like he brought out the burger and the fries, like the bloomin' onion and the bread. And we had already like eaten like half the bloomin' onion, and we had already eaten like 2 things of bread. And he brings the like he like knew, he was like, oh yeah, I'm glad you guys liked all that. He brings out the burger, and by the time he brings back the refill on my drink, my burger was already gone. And he stared at the plate and just went, whoa. Whoa. Like he had like a Jeff Goldblum vibe about his reaction. He was like, whoa, wow, you really, whoa. Like he had that kind of reaction. It was strange, but like also warranted. Sometimes that's me for real. The problem is that people aren't surprised. Oh no, don't say. Dude, the thing that the fucking Pateri's thing person said to you was actually fucking rude as hell. Sir, my burger never came. Yeah, it never came. Can I get a refund? That was wild, dude. That's just fucking rude, dude. I want to blow my shit off smooth in Minecraft. I won't say it unless Jeremy wants to say it, but it's actually fucking wild. Actually fucking wild. You can? Yeah, so like it's so fucking rude because like not everyone is like, you know, like not everyone is like built the same, you know? Like if you have a little extra on you, it's not like you just like want to eat everything all the time. Like maybe you do, but lots of people I know don't. Like Jeremy was like ordering food and they were like, are you sure you don't want more? And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? That's what they think. They said it in a more rude way than that. That actually was so fucking rude. It's so rude, dude. It's like, okay, dude, that's like my own shit. Like, that's me, dude. Like you're just supposed to provide me a service. Like this feels a little too personal. Like anytime I go out, and it doesn't matter what it's about, anytime it becomes like a commentary on me, whether it's about my body, like the way I act, the way I dress, or anything, it's like, what is happening? I'm supposed to go out here and you're supposed to fucking ignore me, dude. You're supposed to ignore me, or at the very least, I just kind of fade into the background, okay? Yeah, it's actually wild. So like when stuff like that happens, did you get a name, Jeremy? Oh, you got Baba to pull out a gun? Oh my God. Actually, it is bullying. Who does that? Who fucking does that? Get him, Baba. The hat's off. The gun has been pulled. I was like, what if I just die real quick? You were a good sport about it. You were laughing about it, but like, dude, if that shit, like, I don't know, that shit's just like a next level. Just come on, man. I'm just like just let me live my life. Like, I'm not hurting anybody. Like, I'm fine. I'm just chill, and you're just making it weird for no reason. This guy does that. Oh, I kill people? Yes. I mean, no, I don't do that. But could I? Could I kill someone? I don't know. Could I? Let the voices in, Baba. The stingers have been armed. We honey buns bully Rose. You do. Not as much as the stingers bully me, though. Rose always says that if the honey buns bullied her, like, you guys bully me, that she wouldn't be able to handle it. And I'm like, that's so fair. That's so fair. Baba, you can use me as target practice. You're gonna shoot random? Yeah, that was fucked up. Sorry about that, Jeremy. This is fucking mean. I'm still thinking about the fact that I got called sweetheart at the grocery store by another man, and like they definitely thought that I was a woman from behind. Like it's like a validating thing, but in a way where it's confusing to me. And I don't know if it's like, do I feel good about this? I don't really know if I do. It's like a nice feeling at first, but like in the
Mr. Basil, sorry against butts. Nintendo Japan just dropped this is Miyamoto. I would like to let you know that the worldwide theatrical release date for the live-action film of The Legend of Zelda has been moved up to April 30th, 2027, from May 7.
Ooh.
The team is working hard to deliver the film to everyone as soon as possible.
We're working so hard to make the movie that no one wants and will be bad. Nintendo does Nintendo. Will I see it? I don't know. Will I see it? I mean, I'm very curious about it at the very least. I am. I don't want Game of Thrones! Hey guys, do you want Lord of the Rings swap aesthetic? We know you loved it in Game of Thrones. We know you loved it in all fantasy media. Like every fantasy show or like fantasy media, like The Witcher or like it's like there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like it's everything. I will see. I won't spend money to see it though. That's a good idea. Embrace your fish, Basil. Yeah, no, respecting from the back, you don't. Yeah, I agree. But like, I think that there's like a relative thing where like, I don't know why he said it. I don't know why he said it. I think it must have just been my outfit. I don't know what it was. Oh no, they're actually beautifully made. They are beautifully made. Yes. I'm not throwing shade on the craft of it. It's just that like the same with Lord of the Rings. I love it. The set design and the outfits and the prosthetics are insane. Cut above. I think Lord of the Rings is a masterpiece. It's just that I think it's just like when everyone else tries to do like a lesser version of it. It feels like a mockery. And when I see Zelda do it, I'm just like, I saw Zelda's outfit and I was like, Link, I'm like, okay. When I saw Zelda's outfit, I was like, okay, it's not bad. You know, it's how I feel about like some of the designs in Zenless Zone Zero. It's not bad. It's just, I know it could be better, you know? Yes. And you can see a trailer yet, so give it a sec before being a doomer. I don't know. I think the pictures are like, I just don't have, I think there's a lot of reasons to, I mean, yeah, like I will give something a fair shake. Like I can change my mind from being a doomer if I see the trailer and it changes my mind. But like Nintendo's track records with movies have been really bad and like have been more like style over substance. And if the movie doesn't have style, it's like make me wonder like, oh, like, I don't know. I just don't have a belief that the movie can be good. If it actually is, I will be not just surprised, I will feel like I was transferred to another timeline kind of surprise. Yeah, because it's not animated, I'm definitely less interested too. Yeah. But no, I will be a pessimist. Like I gotta say that like I know that like it's good to like have an open mind with things, but like when it comes to big productions, I personally, no one has to be like me, I personally tend to be a lot less forgiving from the get-go, like on something. Absolutely. I think that like that's just a me thing. I think some of you in here, I wish I had your whimsy. Reminder that I'm also a big Zelda fan, and whenever you're a big fan of something, you're gonna hold it to different expectations for sure. Yeah, the Hero Lost timeline with the IRL Zelda movie. Watch them do that. If they put the Zelda movie, they reconfirm the timeline, but it's because they put the Zelda movie somewhere in there. Oh my god, I would fucking throw up. But they already did reconfirm the timeline. They did. They did. But I can't help but be judgmental before I've seen an image, I've heard things about the production. It's kind of like how before the Mario movie came out, they were like, we packed so much into this movie, like you're not gonna have a chance to breathe. I hadn't seen the movie yet, I hadn't seen anything from it, but as soon as I heard that, I was like, I kind of feel like I know, and I did. Me praying over the Bloodborne movie, I wonder how that's gonna go. I don't have high hopes for it. Not in the way where I don't trust Jack, Sean. I don't really watch Jack's content. It's not like I don't trust it, but like it's more like, how do you do that? It's one of those projects that has a big open, it has so many possibilities, and that's to its strengths. But like I don't know, like what if it doesn't capture it? I don't think it'll be, I think I have higher hopes for it than a Zelda movie though. The Elden Ring movie, I don't know, watch it be good. I like the idea. The thing is, if these movies like kind of marketed themselves more off of like a specific story rather than trying to capture everything about the games that they were based off of, I think that I would be more on board with them. Like the fact that there's going to be an Elden Ring movie, my mind immediately goes to, okay, they're going to be trying their best to check all the boxes rather than tell a good story. It's the same thing with the Zelda movie. I think they're going to be trying their best to check as many nostalgia boxes as possible. Like this is in the movie, that's in the movie, this is in the movie. I worry about that. Whereas like for a Bloodborne movie, I kind of get the feeling they're going to try to tell a somewhat original story within the Bloodborne world. I could be wrong. If they try to tell a somewhat original story within Elden Ring's world, I'm more interested, because I think that's what makes Elden Ring great, is that like you have all these moments where you come upon an environment and like you learn the story of what happened there. Like it feels like not episodic, but like little mini chapters that you just discover and read through, and quite literally read through a lot of the time, and observe through like the environment. And I like that a lot. And if like the movie could just be one page of the greater story, I think that would be to its strength. But that shit is real. I would rather they have stories set in a game's franchise's universe than attempt to capture the entire franchise in a single movie. That is why people like Arcane. That's why people like Arcane. At least if it can at least capture the spirit. I actually liked Iron Lung, for example. I totally get the criticisms of it, but like I think in the landscape of movies right now, I'm way more tolerant to its quote unquote mistakes, like with pacing, because those mistakes are kind of a breath of fresh air, at least from the over the top pacing of movies now, especially movies based on fucking video games. And also it's an indie production, and I tend to provide more grace to those. I have bias. I think it's pretty fair bias to have though, because look at what indies can succeed at. Look at the impact they can have with games too. Like I just always think about Undertale and Deltarune. Like they're incredible. And like I hold them to like a high, like I guess it's not that I hold them to the same standard as AAA's. I do in the way where like I put them on the same stage in terms of impact or higher, but like I don't think I just don't have the same lens of cynicism for them. And that's just inherent to their design a lot of times. Like any mistakes that are made are usually mistakes that I go, oh, that's like a quirk of creativity rather than a quirk of trying to make money, I guess. Yes, I'm excited for chapter 5. I'd rather they have stories set in the universe. I honestly feel like with Iron Lung, his pacing issues were a quirk of creativity, not a quirk of capitalism. Mario movie pacing quirk of, well, Miyamoto is just kind of a weird guy, and he is kind of like this. I think it might be half a quirk of creativity and half a quirk of capitalism. All the shit he threw in there. If I'm being fair and gracious to Miyamoto, but he is also obsessed with the brand of Mario and Nintendo. Mario movie is the result of, well, all the kids are fucking stupid one too many times. Yeah. If you enjoy the Mario movie, that's fine. I just gotta say that, but holy shit. It is kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. Guys, I'm something of an opinion machine today. Sometimes I do worry. Like as a streamer, like I notice that a lot of people like will be kind of afraid of sharing opinions like this because they're just like, oh shit, especially with games and popular media, because like it can kind of suck to hear someone shit on something that you really like. It can change your opinion on them. I think about like all the people that fucking like despise some Let's Players because like they just didn't play their game right or they made fun of it too much. But at the end of the day, that Let's Player is just one dude. My body is a machine that turns opinions into this profile has been blocked. Yeah. Opinions! At least he didn't reach that one topic I will not explain. That's true. That one game that, yeah, makes me feel a certain way. I will say this. In the landscape, guys, this is going to be crazy coming from me. In the landscape of AI and just like soulless garbage media, I love you, Tears of the Kingdom. I love you. I genuinely do. I mean that. I actually do. I genuinely love it for that. I love you, Tears of the Kingdom, because even if I don't love what you have done with yourself, I love this song. Oh, Final Fantasy X, it's Eunice theme. I love it. I love the soul of what they did. In terms of like, they had an idea and they went with it. I did not like how it played out, but I really appreciate that they did it with their own hands. They wasted, in my opinion, a lot of time, but they believed, and they made something that a lot of people still liked. I didn't, but I actually love it for that, actually. Who are you? I love that they had the confidence as human beings to do what they did. And I hope that Nintendo for a long time can deny the AI machine. They certainly have a bunch of other issues that does not absolve them of, well, being a shitty fucking company that makes a shit ton of money. But, you know, they have some things going for them. They're kind of my can of Coca-Cola. Is there something up your dick? Your dad, he shrunk down. He shrunk down. He's exploring that shit. He found cave paintings, and they're all of me fucking him. The Boys reference? It's shit like that. It's shit like that that's edgy as hell. Gratuitous. That's probably why I can't watch The Boys. I'm just like, I don't know. It's like, I think I would get really into this, but not in the way where I would like it. I would be like, oh shit, like the story is like very compelling in the way where you can't look away. I know people like The Boys. I think Starpy and Buncha watch it. And they're like, oh yeah, it's super gratuitous. To watch it, it's been bad for a while, but especially the current. It's bad? I thought people really loved to hate Homelander. They thought he was like a great villain. Nintendo is by far the best company of the three based on recent things. For some things, yes. Other things, it's like, who am I to say, right? Like, it's kind of like you just have to take what you can from these big companies sometimes. And I mean take, like continue to like have outrage about shit. Some people be like, oh, it's always something, right? It's always something with these big games. People just getting mad about everything. But like, I don't know. Kind of have to stay mad at them. Like they're making a lot of money off of us, dude. Like if they want to make money off of us, gotta stay mad. They're not like a little indie company. I think they deserve to have some shit thrown at them. I think some people get fatigued by the Nintendo hate because they love Nintendo games. I do too. But for me, like whenever I hate on Nintendo, it's absolutely a case where I just... What's this from? It's Fire Emblem. Fuck, I said the word shit. I didn't say anything actually. It's a case where like I say it as like I hate this one specific thing you did, but I'm willing to enjoy something that you will do correctly. You know? So long as you don't like keep doing awful shit. Hey, stop burning! I'll allow it. Mad will allow it. Oh, okay, well, yeah, you won't burn anything. Oh no, I know that you didn't say it. I'm just going off of another tangent, Miraculon. Sorry. Whenever like I go on tangents, 9 times out of 10, I'm not trying to like make an example out of any chatters. It's more so that like I'm kind of talking to like an invisible person. Just kind of the vibes I get on the internet. I think that overall, hating on Nintendo only means that we get better games and better deals, because not hating on them, I mean, even when we're hating on them, they hardly change. Imagine what they would do if we just didn't at all. Might as well hate on them. Every tangent is because he fucking hates me specifically. Correct. This one time I'll let it slide. Yours are quite positive. You think my tangents are positive? I think I've become... What the fuck? I'm very positive. Whoa! You are arming a white man who gets angry about video games, dude. That's a problem. You can't do that. You can't do that. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Duke! You feel positive now? I do. I feel better because a sword made by a real person. Holy shit! $300, Duke! Duke, don't look at me like that with your fucking blue eyes. That's crazy. And you guys were gifting like crazy towards it the other day too. Oh my god, it's one of my favorite swords of all time. There's no way.
Oh my god, you bought me the sword used by French brigands in the late medieval period early Renaissance as a traveling weapon, or weapons used in convenience, because they were smaller but still applicable in multiple combat scenarios. Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm nerding out a little bit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You're fucking crazy. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. I think that's what the actual listing says. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I am so excited. I am so excited. Damn. Oh. I am so excited. Oh. This is so cool. This is so cool. I think I should order it now. I think I should. Because, like, there are only, like, 2 left in stock. I think I need to order it now. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Oh, my fucking God. I'm so excited, dude. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. It'd really funny if someone spent $20.91 on his throne. Wait, what is that? Oh, you guys are so generous to me. You guys are extremely generous. Thank you. I'm sorry about... Shut up! Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck did that? It's a spotlight for the sword. What the hell? Thank you. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Ugh. I feel like such a little piece of shit for like complaining so much today. And not about like streaming or anything, but being negative about all these other things. Who the fuck did that? Who just spent that? Sky, was that you? Thank you. Duke, by the way, that's fucking wild. That's a lot to spend on me. Okay, I'll post selfies of a Renaissance outfit. I will. I said I would. A Renfer outfit with this sword. I'll have to get this professionally sharpened and everything. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's wild. Wow. Well, 1 second. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Guys, I had things on my throne and you guys just buy shit off of it. It's really nice, but I also feel bad at the same time. Oh my God, you guys are way too nice. You guys are way too fucking nice. Ugh. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't feel bad being loved on, Basil. It's just cool. Like I have a really cool job. Like I get to draw cool pictures and I feel very lucky. I feel very lucky. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, oh fuck, shit. Like I hope I'm doing it right. And then you guys like make me feel like I am I mean all the time actually, not just sometimes. Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm getting the red. I thought about getting the brown because I like brown, but I was like, I'm gonna get the red. I get the red because it's a statement. It's a statement. All right. Yeah, I will actually I will post it. See, here's the great thing about me like posting selfies recently. Hi, Vincent, thank you so much for the 25 bucks and free form art. Thank you, welcome Raiders.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome Raiders. All right, I confirmed it. You guys are the coolest. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. To everyone that donated to that. They just bought me a sword. Oh, it's such a... I got armed. I got armed. I got armed. There were not many of these left, you guys. There were not many of these left. I have to get the semi-sharp version because like the fully sharpened version is out of stock, but that's fine because I can just get it professionally sharpened. I could probably get it sharpened at like a Ren Fair. That's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Yes, I just got a sword. You want to see it? Do you want to see it? It's fucking sick. It's fucking awesome. I love short swords. So this is very exciting for me. It's this guy right here. He is so cute. Ah, he's such a cute sword. Look at him. Oh my God. Oh, it's such a lovely little blade. Oh my God, look at that. I'm sorry. It's like a very simple sword, but I love like the Type 14 shape, the wheel pommel. Oh, I have never gotten anything like this. This is so cool. Sorry, I sometimes feel, don't hurt yourself. I'll be fine. I know how to handle a sword. I know people are like worried. Like if I am autistic enough to know like all the history.
And something for Boo Basil smirk.
Oh, thank you, Sky. Wait, did you get something for Boo as well? Sky, thank you for the spotlight. Oh, the cross guard, that little bevel. Ooh, I just noticed these little notches right here. Ooh. Oh, good Lord. Oh, I've heard that these handle really well. The fuller in the middle, like takes out a little bit of weight, and the wheel pommel just like sets it. Like I heard that these handle like a dream. Like a dream. Such a nerd loving. I'm sorry. I hope they had a great stream. Doing some art, I'm assuming. Is that Mr. Pizza Bagel? That's me. Notches, you could tie little bits of cord to them and add little danglies. I could. Oh, look at the cord.
Basil, I've always wanted to ask. What is the Type 14 sword and what do the sword numbers mean?
So,
yes, I'm doing this to fuel your hyperfixation.
So, there was some archaeology done in England, Scotland, Ireland. It was in one of those places where they pulled a bunch of swords out of a river. I think it was England because I think it was the Thames. It was the Thames. They pulled like a bunch of swords out and they gave them a bunch of anachronistic labels. They were not in the period that they were made. These weapons were not called a Type 14 arming sword. You would be like very surprised to see anyone referring to any sword as anything other than a sword. Like a rapier, like was just a sword. It was just a different kind of sword. Some people might have called it that. But like for the most part, people just call them swords. Like a long sword is just a sword. A broadsword is just a sword. like a Zweihander might be an example of a sword with like a special name, or a Katzbalger, or a Cinquedea. Like those are very niche swords, though. For the most part, like swords were just swords. And the Type 14 arming sword is a sword that you can point out from its taper, where it starts off like really thick, comes to an acute point, often has a fuller in the middle, typically like a crossguard similar to this. This isn't really a Type 14 arming sword in full, but it echoes Type 14 aesthetics. There are other swords like a Type 13, a Type 12, you know the drill, and they all have different looks. So you can take that classification and you can apply, be like, this is a Type 14 adjacent arming sword, long sword type of weapon. I can show you types of long swords. Oak shot typology is what it's called. Yeah. So these are the swords that were these were the swords that were taken out of the river. I'm pretty sure. I could be getting my history wrong. Right here. And you can kind of see they all have like different-ish shapes. Also, a lot of them do not have like they just have the tang showing, which is like the metal that goes through the handle. They don't have like the leather wrap on them anymore because they've withered away, but they've actually stayed in pretty good shape. They stayed in pretty good shape over the years. Here's some more. All the names of the swords are fairly recent. Yes, most names for a lot of things in history are fairly recent. Here's some like Kopeshes, some Spathas, and what are they called? The Greek Xiphos. The Greek Xiphos is like a really interesting sword. Like, it's such a wild design. And you have some gladiuses here. There are even different types of gladiuses, or gladii. I love this shape, this classic shape here. I love classic arming sword shapes. Your basic hero's sword. Then you have a Flamberge, a bunch of Zweihanders. This is a Type 14 oak shot sword, I'm pretty sure. Right there. Wow. We'll be watching Witch Hat and some stuff from, it's very much taking inspiration from like a late medieval, early Renaissance period, which is one of my favorite periods in weapons and arms and art history. Because it's so diverse. Technology is developing at different rates everywhere, and we're just seeing like a bunch of the old and the new mixing. It's very like RPG. It's like a Ren Fair, not like a Ren Fair, but like it feels like that. It feels like a hodgepodge in some ways. But we're watching Witch Hat, and a bunch of daggers showed up on a screen, and I was like, that's a Balak dagger, that's a Quillen dagger. I think this is a Viking Saix, and she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? A Ren Fair, like Renjamin of Tang, my favorite juice, and one of my favorite parts of the sword that gives it structural integrity. If you buy cheap swords online, they will often have something called a rat tang. Do not get these. And what sucks is that there's probably no real way to tell other than, just unfortunately getting it in your hands yourself. But a rat tang, and is not the good kind of rat tang. So here's a handle. Imagine a handle, right? Now here, I'm going to draw it in blue here. This is the cross guard. Here's the pommel. Here's the blade drawn in red. A normal tang would go through the sword all the way. And often have handle scales, rivets, leather cord attaching it to things. All right, so this is here because one, of course, like the balance of the sword is better with it. But more so that structurally it holds together better. If you have a rat tang, it's like a skinny, sometimes it doesn't even go all the way through, just a skinny little thing. And you can imagine how this would go. You would strike something with this and it would just like break off, fall out. It would suck. You see a lot of working knives built with a full tang, even like cheap knives to this day, because if you don't, you're going to fucking hurt yourself and that company is going to be liable. But sword makers are niche and honestly usually aren't making them as working tools. They can be, but people aren't really using swords for combat as much anymore. So you will find a lot of the time this rat tang situation is a thing. It's very common on wall hangers, which are swords, well, meant to be hung on a wall. I've watched Forge and Fire a few times. Fuck, I said the word shit. Yeah. One of my favorite types of swords in history, which also is like a category of sword, is a messer, which is a working man's tool made sword. A rugger as well. Ruggers and hey, yeah, no burning, piss on it. Ruggers and messers, which are like weapons that were built up from the construction of a working tool. And I really love weapons in history that feel like they were originated from a common man's tool. Sorry, you guys got me on this. This is like the positive version of my Tears of the Kingdom rants. It's like you get something that I really enjoy. He said burn. No burning. Your kitchen knives have rat tangs? How? What kind of kitchen knives? You can usually tell if it has a full tang from the side because handle scales have the actual tang. Like if you're viewing a knife from the side, this is the tang. These are like the scales that have like rivets going through them. You can tell. So is it like a completely enclosed handle? Yeah. Get them, Hazel. Thank you. And they're super cheap. Damn, even like Walmart knives won't do that. Damn, dude. And I'm a knife nerd. I feel like I've never heard of that. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Dose. Hello. I'm also just kind of yapping today. That's okay. But yeah, that's like, I love being able to share my little bit of weapons autism with you guys. My high class weapons autism. No, put down your AR-15. We're gonna talk about the Type 14 Oakshot longsword, like real men. Yes. Oh. Is that a Chris Vector submachine gun? Oh no. This is a wheel-lock black powder rifle. It takes me 20 minutes to load, but it looks way better than yours, and you're stupid. That's me. That's me. Also, wheel locks are sick. The early Renaissance period is so cool because you what's armored knight with wheel lock art. Where is it? There's like this art from fucking AI bullshit, dude. Yes, there's like a period in history where it's called the era of pike and shot, where like guns were being introduced for the first time. And knights with guns are a thing. It's sick. It's cool as fuck. But like, of course, they're pretty primitive guns. Technical marvels, wheelocks, if you've ever seen a wheelock gun before. But it's crazy. Let's see here. One second.
Star, thank you so much for the tier 3. What the heck?
Thank you for 43 months. They're epic. Why doesn't Tumblr let me like exist on the site without making an account? Ugh, it's so annoying. Let's just say that like while this is absolutely that's basically fan art. That's basically fan art, like fantasy art. Let me look up knight, just like knight with wheellock. Because there's like there's art of like old art of a knight with a wheellock gun, and they have ginormous metal like balls on their handles, so you can flip around the gun and use it as a bludgeoning tool. It's crazy. It's actually fucking awesome. I wish I could find it. I'm clothed again. Thank you, Star. Thank you so much. I wish I could find this specific art. It is so cool. The thing about looking up stuff like this, you get so much D&D shit. You get so much D&D shit. Wow, I can't find it right now. It's so niche. This is the thing, is that like the internet still doesn't have a lot of shit about very hyper niche stuff. In fact, I feel like it's getting harder. But like wheellocks basically, let me just have like a little thing for drawing stuff right here. Wheellocks basically, look like this. If you ever played Grand Blue Fantasy, they're all over that fucking game. And Final Fantasy as well. They look like this. And they got like a little spinning wheel mechanism. You know, the actual, yeah, you know, all that shit. You know, they kind of look like this. And they also have like this, a lot of times they have like a giant pommel like thing here. So knights would often, if they were in full plate armor, they would just use it. This is like their hand right here. They would just use it as like a mini warhammer in one hand and a sword in the other. It's so fucking sick. It's so awesome. It's so fucking cool. So I've always wanted to like design characters with that in mind. I do have like a cute dog boy knight idea. It's very much like based off like a fantastical version of that period in history. Yeah, pistol whipping was brutal. In the era of like flintlock, wheellock, just black powder weapons, they were spears and maces and swords with guns attached. You know. I'm thinking either Kurgan or pasta. Ooh, yummy. I really want to figure out his legs. Spread his paw beans out as like tiny little paw beans. I feel like it's tough because like just holding on to him and his body is actually like really small. It's really small. So like his body would actually like Yeah, being Piercing was super overpowered back in the day. Yes, it was. It was. That's why longswords were epic. Cut and thrust weapons. Guys, thank you so much. Sword autism aside, Duke, thank you so much for the 300 towards the sword. And thank you to everyone else that also donated too the other day. I really appreciate you guys. That's really nice. I said it. I was like, that is something I do not need. It's there, but I do not need it. And lo and behold, thank you. It's like a dream come true for me. Thank you. You guys will see it yourself. I'll show it on stream, and I will also like put together an outfit. I've been wanting to put together an outfit for a Ren Fair anyway, so I'm like, okay, shit, here we go. Melee gun build. Melee gun build is cool. So tough. I feel like I should just figure this out a different time and focus on the more important things. I think the colors are there. Let me actually work on properly getting this figured out. Is this from Final Fantasy VI? No, it's Romancing Saga 3. Damn, I love how many like JRPG games they just have so many of them. Like I love that. This is a joke. Fuck AI. Did you use AI to make it better? I love VTubing for its extremely art-centric community, and like people that love artists often just as much as they love the people that use stuff from said artists. Like they're big fans and they want to support them. I mean, that's literally me. Like that's like I get to do stuff for my friends that people really appreciate and enjoy, and it's just cool to make my job out of that. And also, you know, enjoy things that I make for myself or just make in general. I just feel like there's so many art cheerleaders. I know that like I give like VTubing like a lot of shit sometimes, deservedly so, because like, you know, there are some things I don't like about it, but I think it's the one thing that I really love is that like it's such an art positive community. You need more ARPGs, American role-playing games, where if the character gets hurt, they have to have insurance, or they go into debt and die. It's only a 50% chance that insurance saves them. Yes. Yes. We need, yeah, American role-playing game. My barbarian uses an AR-15. And has student debt. But if he eats a burger, he gets like I don't know, like a +10 or something. However that works. Let's see here. I'm gonna try something. I really want to see what happens when I go bigger for the line work. Just a little bigger. Just a little bit. Yeah, kind of like that. Because like while up close, it looks really, you know, rough. Rough. Good night, Spiffy. Thank you for joining. It looks like really good at a distance. I saw something yesterday I was very tempted to get. Oh, that was me with the sword, and I was like, no, I can't. That's like an irresponsible choice, but you guys got it for me. Thank you. That's one of those things I can't just like find. Like you have to like more or less commission someone. So thank you, dude. Thank you. To see how long goes before his final render. Yeah, I've been taking my time with this. It's also because I've been second guessing myself a lot. I'm actually very happy though, because for this piece, like more so than any other pieces, this one was really thrown up out of my brain. Like I didn't like, and this isn't like me flexing or anything and saying that this is the better thing to do, but I didn't use any reference at all for this, for like the colors or the pose or like anything. It just kind of was like an iterative process, but I just vomited it right on the page. So we got Basil emo rat backpack. Oh, that was Sky. Oh, she's gonna be so happy. Oh, I can't wait, dude. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Sky. Why are you smirking like that? You freak. We need more games that look like shit that have a lasting impression on us. We need like in shit positive, by the way, like how Deltarune looks like shit, but it doesn't. Like it doesn't look like shit, but you know what I mean, right? It looks old. I want more games that look old. Please. Like I genuinely don't remember the last time I played a game that like really had an impact on me that was AAA. I think the last time was Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I don't know if that one really counts. They also threw so much at that project, or have thrown so much. Final Fantasy 14 doesn't count either. Being pretty realistic per se, pretty much. Look at AI. All the people do with it is make something that looks realistic or like semi-realistic, or like if it's stylized, it's like stylized in like the very typical marketable ways. AAA studios are always like, you can count the pores in the face of this character, or you can see the individual follicles of hair on their armpit, when all I want is, am I having... Wait, okay, wait a second. That second one. Are you sure you don't want that one? Are you sure you don't want that one? I'm a little confused. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I think I might want to do is like maybe not focus so much on connecting the lines too. You want to like keep some of them like unconnected. I want like a sort of stritchy feel to this. This is a style that like I dabble in here and there, and it's so fun to try and figure out every time I do it. I love it. And I find that it's actually much easier to do traditionally, which is why I would love to do more traditional art. Like some aging. Thank you so much, Splinkle Sploink. Thank you. Also, thank you again to all the YouTube stinkers. I see you guys watching on my lunch break. Glad I could watch a small bit of it. Thank you. I restore antiques. Do you? You have any swords that you restore? Hi Tito. Guys, the Sticky Hollow Festival's on Friday. Get ready. I will do one last reminder after stream, okay? All right? Get ready. Soon. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Tito will be there as well. Get ready. Get ready. I'm very, very excited. You guys ready to look at real art? It's so fun. I feel like I've been able to go to so many like real art like galleries / fairs recently. And now I get to have one on Twitch. Yay! It's basically like our own little booth. Boo has had some ideas for something that's kind of like a comic cat / like doujin comic writing sort of convention, but online. But it would be on her stream. Wow, you spoiled it? What? You've talked about it before. Did I actually spoil it? Oops. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I haven't? You were keeping it a secret? Okay, well...
Hello to our dear discharge collector.
Okay, I didn't think it was a big deal.
Conquest went well. I'll skip the formalities.
Oh.
I need you to get ad-sighted to gambling. I also need you to have your friends addicted to gambling.
Well, now everyone's
like
interested,
real
Boo.
gambling. I need you to start betting your houses on these parlays.
Ooh, okay.
I need it. No, I'm not addicted to gambling.
Okay.
Hang on. 30 on red and let it ride.
Okay.
Anyway, gambling.
30 in red, let it ride. Are you gambling in the middle of your message? You can't even focus on me for like you had to keep gambling? God, you and Mill. You and Mill are just on your weird little adventures. Let it ride. I just wanted to wait to say it till I planned it better. Okay, yeah. Well, it's like nothing soon. You have other things that you're doing. I'll just say that. Yeah, I won't say anything else though. Apologies. Yep, I gotta be more careful. Apologies. In my brain, I thought you had talked about it before. I talked to you about it. I know you did. I'm sorry. I have the Camp FRA spooky stories I want to do soon if we want to make it the goal for June. Yeah! Guys, remember, Boo the Rat is doing a Partner Plus push right now. Boo does not make the vast majority of her money from Twitch. If you go subscribe to her and help her reach 300 sub points a month, then she will be one step closer to getting a 70-30 split. And it helps out a lot. It helps out a shit ton. She has a bunch of goals associated with it. Go check it out. Go check out her streams. She streams tomorrow. We also have a meet and greet at MomoCon tomorrow. Yay! On Thursday. The first day of the convention. A lot more conventions that have like a Thursday now. We do. We're the first one. We're the first meet and greet of the whole convention. Pretty big deal. So if you guys are in the area and you actually are able to make it on a Thursday, please do. No one gonna be there that early. Yeah, we're in the time slot. Let's just be honest. We're in like the less cool guy time slot, but that's fine because you guys will make us feel so cool. The people that do show up. That means that you're extra special. And if you can't make it, I'm so sorry. I know that Thursday is like not really, you know. Boom, 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 boom. Thursday the 21st. Wait. It's not this Thursday? Oh, it's next Thursday. It's next week. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Apologies. It's next week. I thought we were in the future. I've been doing a lot of time traveling lately. I probably just scared a lot of people. They're just like, fuck, it's tomorrow. Fuck! It's next week. Woo! You guys excited? That's actually good because I have a lot of stuff to do. I have important adult thing to do tomorrow and I don't want to do it, but I should because money is important. Ugh.
I'm excited to gamble!
No spoilers about the future, Bagel. I'm sorry! Guys, I want to have a whole week where I just play Final Fantasy IX because I've never played it before and I know I would love it. And I want to appreciate more games made by real people. I genuinely, it's going to be like, whenever I play like an old game or even some games that come out now, I just have this moment of, oh my God, it's like such a special thing to know that there was a period in time where artists could actually get away with being like artists. But like, it sucks to know that we really were just getting away with it most of the time. Like CEOs begrudgingly had to work with us, right? They're like, yeah, I guess we have to work with these creative gay ass motherfuckers. Twink Fantasy 9, yes. I want to like have like a whole week where I play just that. And like I play it like every day. Like every day of the week. Maybe not the weekends, but 1 year I'll go maybe a cosplay, who knows? If I was older when I played, I think that's how a lot of people felt about it. I think that was also how some people felt about Wind Waker as well. I was the right age for Wind Waker, but if I had just been like 5 years older, I think I would have been pissed off by it. Absolutely. I think I would have been. I would have been like, where the hell is my Ocarina of Time 2, basically? I know that's what Majora's Mask was, but you know. Yeah, so we want to have a line work style that looks like kind of pencil-y. It looks a little pencil-y. I think these are the final lines, by the way. And I think that makes it really cute. The rumors of them fixing the timeline in Zelda. Like, fixing it. Yeah, like, how so? I haven't heard this rumor. Like, as in, like, unifying the timelines? A lot of people think that's... I mean, like, if you check the Zelda timeline, which it did get updated recently with Echoes of Wisdom, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are in their own timeline. Which I guess is, in a sense, a fix. I love when Boyle? My name's not Boyle. Do not boil me. Boyle Wolf? Kill him. Guys, if I get introduced to, like, I don't know. Like, if I'm ever one of those VTubers that, like, gets to invited to a concert or something to sing with a bunch of other famous VTubers, like, or like gets invited to a con in person, like they should just introduce all the other VTubers, and when they introduce me, they're like, this is the one that we plan to kill. He's on borrowed time. We fucking hate this guy. Let's boil him. Boil him. Kill him. Boil him! What? Now I'm saying it, and you guys are like, whoa. The sacrificial VTuber for the success of others. Basil Woof walked so all other VTubers could run. This is an often uttered phrase. It is in the VTuber history books. Don't forget the most important part of VTuber history. Mm-hmm. Cheese time. An oft forgotten, but like very important period in VTuber history. Mm-hmm. Crunchy discharge lore. Hazel's like, what the fuck? How long have we been? Oh my god, I'm a fucking failure. I've been fucking just cruising the app in this stream. I say that every day when I'm here. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. That's the line work. This is kind of like almost a hollow record style. Hazel knows more about crunchy mold discharge than I do? Hazel's like, what do you mean by that? Is it because of what I have to say? Is it because of me? Duke's like, I don't know, man. I just gave this guy $300 to have a sword. Fuck. I'm just here to arm this motherfucker. I'm here to arm this fucking twink. What? You're gonna look at me in the eyes and tell me I'm wrong? SOG VTuber model when? Everyone's waiting for it. The SOG VTuber reveal. I'm not confident about the pup's face. I think his paws need to be a little bit smaller too. I came back from the bathroom only to hear moldy discharge. I don't know why I said that in that accent, but... Do you know what books I own? Dummy's Guide to Discharge. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pussy? Diary of a Discharge Haver? Pride and Pussy Juice. Oh, my feminist literature books. I love you, Mr. Discharge. I love you too, Pride and Prejudice lady. Pride and Pussy Juice. Miss Pride and Pussy Juice, your name is, yes? I've read the book. I only know Mr. Darcy. You like call it a Darcy shirt? The flowy one? They ruined it! They ruined it for me! The fucking Femboy Twink Pinocchio game! I'm gonna fucking kill someone! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it for real! I'm kidding! Woo! I'm joking! I'm joking! Wow! I'm joking! I'm for real joking! Oh my fucking god, though. Oh, they didn't ruin Lies of P. The game is still... The Lies of P1 will always be great. But, damn, dude. Basil, please respect our ears. But what if I want to scream about fucking video games that, like, actually spoke to me? Now, I know how people feel about fucking Baldur's Gate now. And, like, it's just that new thing that came out that, like, just really spoke to people. And, you know, this is me. This is mine. I'm taking him. I'm taking the twink puppet. He's mine now. You gave him a soul. I'm gonna give him dick. Fuck. No, Mr. Basil, no. Ref, he's fucking the puppet twink! Do something! Foul in the city of Krat. They're fucking the puppets. Ugh. They got Oscar. The Grouch? Yup. He's not gonna be able to live in that trash can anymore. So we and the puppets cannot find love in the city of Krot? Man, this like MIDI sound was so popular in like the SNES / PlayStation 1 era. Please do not fuck the puppets. You will get splinters, which are not fun, even if they are just tiny sticks. But tiny sticks. Maybe they are fun. For stinkers? Yo! Oh. Kermit found fucked in the city of Krot.
Help. Oh, damn, it felt good, but shit, I can't walk. The puppet frenzy was something else. Geppetto got a hold of me and fuck. Help.
You can't side-eye Duke. You gave this man a sword. You gave me a sword. You are. This is who you gave a sword to, Duke. This is who you gave a sword to. Did you add Kazu? That's such a fucking goofy ass. We need to make it bigger though. Can we have like the old O and the new one? Because I still like the old one too. I mean, I don't. It's fucking nasty as hell. But we have both. Okay, good. Okay, the new one's capitalized. Okay, cool. Would the puppets participate into Hour of Joy? Probably their own Hour of Joy. Yeah, talk about another game where like I have to like be very choosy with like what I enjoy from it, you know? Poppy Playtime. I'm like, I like this. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Like weird company that exploits children probably. But sometimes you make game with things I like in it. God, it feels like everything. You mean Disney? Yes. I can't remember I think I liked Zootopia too. I thought it was fine. That was like a cute enough movie. I'm surprised they did. I mean, okay, spoilers for Zootopia 2. I'm about to say spoilers. If you want to not be spoiled, I don't think it's too big of a deal because it's like what Disney's been doing. All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm surprised they keep doing the Hans thing. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, but like the twist villain thing is like kind of getting a little bit old. I don't think it was bad in the movie, like outside the context of the other ones. I was surprised they gave Judy a big ass. I was not surprised. It's getting a little redundant. When I found out that they did a twist with him, I was like, oh, that makes him a lot less interesting.
Hey Boyle, do you have that book Hazel gave you like 2 weeks ago?
What book?
You know, Kermit the Frog x Pinocchio double-dicking each other while being free use to the Swedish men's rugby team during the Olive Oil Festival Gangbang Theater.
It does take place in Italy. How do I don't know that. I don't know that. No, I didn't receive this book. I didn't. It didn't. No. I didn't read it. No. Wait a second. There is a movie where Kermit the Frog wakes up and like they think that he's they think he's Italian and then he starts acting Italian. And it has one of the funniest scenes on like in Muppets to me. Like what is it? They're like, your name is what's an Italian name? What is it? I think Baba would know if Baba was here. Like what is his name? They're like, your name is like Tony. Tony, last name that also sounds like Italian. And he's like,
oh, I don't feel Italian.
Yeah, I feel like when Paubert gets revealed, I was like, that makes you a lot less interesting to me. It just feels like it's like predictably unpredictable. It's like you're acting in such like a not interesting way to me. Wait, Kermit goes to a gulag? Really? Muppets Most Wanted? I still haven't seen that. Is that the one where like he has like the evil version of himself? Kermit. Fuck, I'm sorry. I have to put it's been so long. I still have to put Callie's model in. I'm so bad about adding new models, dude. I need to. I'll do it. I'll do it. Next week, after the Sticky Hall Festival. Hold me to it, or 10 gifted subs. 10. So the Kermit voice just can hurt me sometimes. Clip this. Me and my diaper. Clump this. When are they releasing the Mortal Kombat guest character, Diaper John? Where he comes in and he just says a bunch of one-liners like that. I'm in a diaper. Rambo shows up. Really? Oh, looks good on you. I'm gonna kill you now. Also, Muppeter Man is an absolute cinema song. That's great. It's written by the Fight the Conchords guy, Brent. It's diaper time. Don't look at me like that, Em. Hey, that made me chortle. Clump. Boom, boom, boom. There he is. There he is. He's a fun little guy. Oh! Ah! Sorry, I was taking a shit. I wasn't actually, I was pissing. But I could have been taking a shit and you wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known. Thank you for all the dancing stinkers, by the way. Have you guys been enjoying the art streams? Do you like me drawing buff? Do you? Do you? Yes. Making my brush bigger, actually. And just kind of letting the imperfections ride. Of course, I love art streams. Ah, thanks. Why are you staring at me like that? Yeah. Ah, thanks, Static. Duke, thank you again. You've been very sweet to me. Thank you. Sorry, I keep talking about that. Boo! I think Boo's not around right now. I can't. Moaning in the mic? What's wrong with that? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Can a man moan a little? I'm a VTuber. It's my job to moan at random intervals. Where are my 5 gifted subs? I've reached my quota. Amazing opening. Hi, Cayenne. Make it 20 and we can explode. Why would you explode? Why would you do that? Public errors. They're called public errors because they're out in public. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, you are at Whataburger. Holy shit! Cayenne, whoa! No blowing up. Kazu, look what you did! Oh, I didn't give you guys your grubs. Oh my God, Cayenne, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Your grubs. God, that makes me hungry looking at them. Holy fuck! Perfect time to come back. The bush. The bush. Thank you so much, Cayenne. Grubs now. Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy. I got a Caesar wrap coming. Oh my God. Cayenne, thank you. That's really nice. I'm almost through all the coffee you recommended. It's so good. Hi, Basil. Did anything happen? Did I do something wrong? Fuck. Are they canceling me? No. Thank you, Cayenne. Guys, if you got a sub from Cayenne, say thank you. It was very, very, very nice of them. Very much nice, especially to me. Thank you. Crazy, dude. Can I borrow some of the festival string lights for my stall? You know what? Go for it. Go for it. Thank you. Cayenne also got me those plant wall hangers. I'm very excited about them. I would just walk downstairs to get my drink, and like my downstairs is all clean, and like the nice late day sun is coming through the windows and hitting my plants, and I'm like, oh, it's so nice. It's the little things. I want our streams to be about the little things more and more, I think. I really want to do those traditional art streams where we just fucking draw a little painting or like a little illustration. I need to get the tools required though. I need a light table and like maybe a new easel. I have the camera. Maybe like a new lighting setup too. Made a BLT? Fuck. Yo, why does it keep popping up? It's TF? Do you use TF on purpose? Why does it do that? I've always wondered why it was doing that. No. There has to be a reason why it does that. It just does it on its own? Is there like a setting on like Better TV where it's like shitting on you for using 7 TV and it just like does that? It's driving me. That's insane. It just attaches Trollface to everything you do. Yeah. Was it an April Fool's thing? Yes. Me sticking my pinky in my butthole, all fancy. Divine. What a wonderful aroma. I didn't even type anything. What is this? Hi, Devilish Milk!
Jeremy, shut up! There are raiders! This isn't about you, Jeremy. It's about me!
Shit! Hi, Raiders! Thank you for putting your problems on hold, okay? Remember who's important here. Is it actually, can you actually not fix it, Jeremy? Is it actually permission to be shot? Should I try different brushes? Usually you always stick a pen for the liner and whatnot. Watercolor brushes for backgrounds and objects. Experiment. Yeah, experiment. I think it's more so how you apply your brushes, though. I would keep things simple before doing anything crazy. Welcome. Thank you so much for the milk delivery. Stinkers, can you give some lemonade delivery to our friends? Hi. Hi, Devilish Milk. Hi. What were you up to? Strawberry Cow Demon. Hello. I love cow VTubers. I love them. And I especially love Cow Demon artist VTubers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone, please go check out our fellow artist on Twitch. Us artists gotta stick together. No, Tyler, no. Sorry, I'm late. Hi, Double Tap. Welcome on in. I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you drawing? It's void milk? It's fine? Alrighty then. Ugh. Fuck. I want to show you guys the meal I made yesterday. Yes, it was this. I made this recipe. I got this girl's recipe book recently. When I was at a bookstore with Barg and Boo, it looked like this. Boo has a picture of it. My phone was dead, so I wasn't able to take a proper picture. But it was this. It was a savory oats recipe. I mean, it looked like this. It looked like this. It was so good. Slay the Spire, 2 themed chibis. That's awesome. Oh my god, so cool. I still have to play Slay the Spire. Long time fan, little bit stinky. Thank you. Thank you, Devilish. I appreciate it. Thank you. It makes me so cheesed. Okay, yeah, 6 months of sub. 6 months. Thank you so much for rating on in. Hey, everyone, please go check out Devilish Milk. Go check out your fellow artists. The fucking troll face is so fucking silly. Yeah, so yeah, you put soy sauce, spinach, bone broth, Yeah, it was so good. I made it exactly like this. Exactly like this. Oyster sauce, chili oil. Yeah, there's the oyster sauce. Yeah, it looked exactly like this. It was so good. The spinach just like melted into all of it. Mm-hmm. I didn't put any salt in my eggs because there was already soy sauce in it, but oh, it was amazing. I highly recommend. It kind of just felt like reminded me of rice. Wait, what the hell? Was that THC? Was that THC chili oil? What was that? Wait, did that say THC on it? Oh, thick. Okay. It was amazing. It was really, 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 really good. I was actually very surprised. But Boo approved. Boo's pickier than I am. She'll eat anything, but she's pickier. But she very much approved. She did, however, say, she's like, can we have curry tomorrow, though? And I'm like, yes, we can have curry tomorrow. THC chili oil would be wild. Yeah. Yep. Help me. Yeah, it was really good. It looked just like that. I would make it again. I would. I fucking loved it. I loved the fuck out of that. Any excuse to put more oats and more dishes. I think I would like to have more protein on it next time though. Instead of egg, I think I would sub it with like chicken or like tofu. I think that would be kind of nice. Or have egg in it with something else. Said what, the kidney stones? Wait, does spinach cause kidney stones? Wait, why would it do that? Wait, what? Spinach? Dude, we can't have shit. Tons of iron? Really? And you guys know everything. The iron? Really? In spinach? It's like the pseudo-wudo of plants. It's like secretly a rock type. That's fucking crazy. Spinach and kale? Yeah, I basically had like a super nutrient bowl last night. I love foods like that. I found out the hard way. Oh my god. I'm back from the hunt! I made street tacos. I seasoned the meat and put some water in the slow cooker this morning and wait for it to get so tender that it shreds very easily. I cut up some onions and cilantro with juice from a whole lime. My little sister heated up the corn tortillas and crumbled the white cheese. I think it's goat cheese, but I can't remember. It's very yummy and I'm so happy. I'm drinking it with some tea. Ooh, that sounds so good. Oh, can I show you another meal I made recently? It's on my phone, 1 second. Can I show you guys? I had a day where I literally made two different meals recently, one for Boo, one for me. It was tough, but it was worth it because like I really wanted salmon that night, like really bad, but like Boo doesn't like fish as much as me. Let's see here. It was so fucking good. There. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. It was this. It's a big plate. I fucking loved it. Oh shit, my brain is my body, I won't respond. Okay, I'm here. Ah! I'm saying that reminds me I need to get some miso paste. Ooh. That sounds good. I love miso. I made this. I made a, I had a lot of extra sauce, so if it looks like I have a shit ton of sauce, that's why. I made this. I made this. Oh, it was so good. I loved it. I loved it. It was a like mesquite salmon glaze / marinade. I marinated the salmon and then I used the leftover sauce to glaze it. And I got like a really nice sear on it in a pan. And then I also put on the veggies, but the veggies are also seasoned with like, it's like 10 different, it's like I looked up a recipe for the veggies. It's like a spice blend that required like 10 different spices. I was like shaking shit up because I haven't like actually mixed them together yet. I was just doing them all. I was just doing it all in the moment, just throwing it all in the pan. I felt like a freak. But it's like zucchini, orange peppers, and onions, and then some white rice too. This is before I got furikake, or however you pronounce it, and I couldn't put it on the rice, but it was divine. I very, very much liked it. Very much so. I'll show you guys a picture of it from above. Yeah, right here. The sear looks a little dark in this picture, but trust me, it wasn't like burnt. It just looks kind of dark. It was so good. It was so good. Ugh, fucking hell. I want to eat this again. Yeah. I pronounce it furry cock. It's weird that I want to squish it with my hands. You should! I wonder if you would like this, Tito. I wonder if you would. Lick the image. Looks like a painting. Thank you. It was my first time like really trying. Like I'm not the best at plating. I just do what I can. I make really big dinners though. That's my thing, is that like I'll like have small meals throughout the day, but with dinner I'm like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like crazy. Something healing about eating food with your hands. What's that thing about like if you eat like an orange in the shower? It like stimulates your monkey brain. What? Have you heard of that? It's like a thing. Where like it's like to eat with your hands and like an ape and in the shower. Yeah, and if you apparently like it's I don't really know if there's anything to it, but I don't know. When it comes to like caveman shit like that, like where we're turning back to monkey, sometimes that shit does make us kind of happy. So like maybe there is something to it, but like the idea is that you're eating it in a very primal way and it's like stimulating your brain. You're doing it in the shower, so it all just washes off you. I could have, yeah, if I gave fucking Jeremy his fucking banana. Maybe a little off to the side like that. It's kind of cute. I'm just getting like kind of like a general vibe for it. I like that. It's like not how it'll actually look, but like I like the texture it gives. It's so lovely. Thank you, Cass. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why would you eat oranges in the shower? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Me, like cut to me in my room. I have Tarzan merch all over my room. I have like fucking like just like pictures of monkeys everywhere. Like my idol is Jane Goodall. Very respectable idol, by the way. You wouldn't fucking get it, dude. Dude, that's just super into monkeys. I want to become monkey. Let me go back. Let me go back. Gotta play the soundtrack of a rainforest with animal sounds. Like shitty compressed rainforest sounds. Hey, that's Buff Pup, isn't it? Yep. It is. Monkey. Hi, Zelk. Return to monkey. Boom, 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 boom. No, this is Joanne. Joanne? Joanne Pup? Buff Joanne? She's done with fabrics. She's a furry now. Joanne Furries. Okay. I know it's just a joke, but I'd actually like to be an animal. Like some kind of bird. So like a duck? Like right now you're like I'm getting a duck vibe. I'm getting a duck. Chopped. Understable. Understable. Do you see that Overwatch made bunny skins? If so, what do you think about it? Just good or really bad? I've not heard of this. Is this like a Twitter outrage thing? I'm not saying that it's bad if it is, but like I haven't heard of it. Overwatch bunny skins. Wait, whoa. Really? Holy shit. Oh my god, look at Zarya. Holy fuck. Let me take a look. I'll give my unbiased opinion. I mean, I kind of love this one over here. That's kind of sick. Who the hell is that with a giant sword? Who's this back here? Who's the giant woman? Mercy looks a little uninspired. I like how broad Zarya looks. Too afraid to whore up the men. She's cute. In the middle. I feel like they're actually like doing more interesting things with the skins now. I mean, they actually had really interesting skins in the past. What am I saying? But this is not something I would have expected them to do back in the day. I think this one on the left is kind of cool. This one for whatever her name is, Brigitte, I'm not a huge fan of. It's kind of cool, but I feel like it's kind of boring here. Like I like the shirt, I like it, but I want to see like more like happening here. Like what, like this, like what is this? Why does it end here? Like shouldn't this be like, I don't know, shouldn't there be like more happening? Like I don't know. Feels like there should be more happening. Vendetta Domina? Is this Domina? I like her. They're turning the thing gay. Wait, is gay thing a thing? Is gay Hulk a thing? Oh, wow. They literally made the giant woman named Domina. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. I like that. Yeah. Do people hate this? I think this is this Juno right here? I like how she like looks very different. I like it when the skins can actually make them look really different, but I don't know. They don't look bad. I think Brigitte's looks a little weird, but I think the others look fine. Yeah, Mercy's kind of cute. I do like Mercy's hood. Her pose isn't doing her any favors. I don't know. I'd have to see. I'd have to see. The dominatrix one, I can't really tell what she's wearing. I really like the one on the left though. That one's cool. I like the fluffy hips. Wait, Zarya didn't have a skin for the longest time. It's a bunny suit. Diamond to Domina for her name. I love it. I think if people are mad about this, it's because they're not typical sexy. Oh, so it's the opposite. I think these are plenty sexy enough. Like they're sexy cool, which is kind of what Overwatch is supposed to be about, right? I think Overwatch has always had... Overwatch kind of has like an approach to sexiness that reminds me of Genshin Impact, where it's like they're not going to compromise on their own like aesthetic and general art direction too much. They're going to like hold fast to their tropes for better or worse. I kind of respect it. Honestly. Like for like people, a lot of people give like Genshin Impact a lot of shit for its designs, but like there at least is a Genshin look. There is like a look that is very Genshin. And I think that is something to be appreciated. It's the problem I have with Zenless Zone Zero lately is that I feel like it's not adhering to its own visual identity. It's way more important for me to see something with a visual identity hold strong than something that is like perfectly like to find just a few designs that really speak to me. I've dominated with her hero intro. Holy shit. There's no way they made her look like that. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. They made her so sexy. What the fuck? I'm like actually kind of surprised. Everyone generally tweaked. How long has she been around for? I have not heard of her. I'm all for it though.
Hi, Fleshy. Hi.
I'll rise for the so-called president. Heresy. No.
Your mama?
Yo. Oh, grand fleshed one. Eating your legs next time I see you? I don't think so. My legs are gonna fucking fall off by the next time you see me. I've been doing so much goddamn walking. Holy shit. You know what, like, working out a lot will do to you? It'll make you wake up when you don't want to wake up. Like, that's been happening to me lately. I won't be getting a full night's sleep. Like, yeah, you can fall asleep easier, but fuck, you're gonna just, like, wake up whenever. I don't know what the hell. It also makes you fucking hungry. It's made me very hungry, and it's helped my sleep, but it's also not helped because I'll wake up, like, 2 or 3 hours before I want to wake up, and I'm like, no, I haven't gotten like at least 7 hours of sleep. I'm trying my best to get at least 7 hours of sleep every night now, at least 7. But lately, and a lot of times on days after I work out, it's like I get like such intense sleep that my body's like, I'm awake now. I think I got enough. I'm like, no, you didn't. I'm having to like go to the, like I've been getting up and like forcing myself to go back to sleep. You can keep your sleep schedule? Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes me nauseous. Good, I'm glad you've been sleeping. I realize I enjoy walking around doing stuff more than just walking around my neighborhood. Yeah, it's fun. Boo and I have been trying to like really take advantage of this summer. We're just always like work, stream. And like, I love doing that, but it's way better to have a balance. And like, I find myself really enjoying going out and having little dates with Boo, especially. We've just like done it a few times. We did it a few times, and we're like, we should just have more dates. And we're doing that now, and it's awesome. Napping is nice. I've never been able to make it work super well for me, but there have been times where I've taken naps that have really saved me. I'm the kind of guy where if I take a nap, I'm just out. It's over. It's so over. If I nap, I'll die for 2 to 5 hours. Yes. A nice small couch nap. Boo can do that. But I've also seen it go the other way. Where she's like, you didn't wake me up. I'm like, shit, oops. Sorry. A woof.
Alright. Thank you so much, Applesides, for the 7 months of being a stinker. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think those designs look alright. I thought the Juno girl was cute. When they revealed her. Boo, they got me the sword! They did. Duke gave like 300 bucks. It's fucking insane. Also, Sky bought you your rat backpack. Yes. And a spotlight for me. Yes. It's actually fucking wild. I feel so blessed. I guess I gotta put together a Ren Fair outfit now. I was actually looking at like reputable Ren Fair, like historic, not really Ren Fair, but like historical outfit makers. But also, here's the thing, when it comes to like dressing up for Ren Fairs, like I like it to have like a touch of historical accuracy, but then I want to throw a little something else in there. Like this is my take on like a medieval outfit kind of thing. Like I want to have a slightly different kind of vibe. Thank you, Sky. It's a little goth rat backpack, I think. Yeah, I want more of these like large. I need to like be large and in charge here with my line work. Yeah, like that. Much more like sleepy story time vibes. I'm not sure if we want the texture there because I think we want like a slight, like almost like halo effect. Oh,
This is my rat! Consider it a Mother's Day gift from the Mischiefs.
Aw, it's cute. I'm gonna wear it everywhere. I'm so excited. You two are such cute couples. Thank you, man, Duck. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I've seen him before. It's the guy with, it's like the weird little guy with like the nose ring. You have to wear that for your cute little goth fits. You have to. Oh, you want me to like share it on stream? Oh, sorry. 1 second. You guys are so nice. Full copy. Look at this motherfucker. Oh shit. I got scared. Like whenever like something like shows up that's like not like meant to show up, I like have like a fear response. I'm just like, oh fuck, did I accidentally like post like a fucking selfie of myself or something? There we go. Click to see full view. Look at him. He's so silly. He's so cute. I love him. And then before with a sponsor, like a wall of text and almost posted in Twitch before. Yep. We've made mistakes like that. Yep. And like, it's just, I have an immediate fear response as a result. Look at him. Look at into this music. Do you think he likes it? This isn't usually his vibe, but he feels peaceful. Emo girl appreciates the prairie and the slow life of rural living. All right, that's a new game idea for us. Emo city girl. Stardew Valley, basically. Yeah, exactly, Em. I think this is Wild Arms. Why no Wild Legs? Come on, Japan. We're waiting. We're waiting. Why no Secret of Womana? Why no Secret of Womana? All right, peaceful stinkers. This is you having to become determined and lock in. Been having fun? No! Yes. It's been a nice stream. Basil, what is it? Star. Engorges my clit. Hello. Sorry, I was just greeting you. I got Evanescia and How Guy Star Rail. Oh shit! Holy fuck! Congrats on your poll. Guys, don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Oh, so she is a Yai variant. Yeah, because does she write books? Is she the Dojin artist? I forget. Nihilux? I haven't been on Honkai Star Rail for a bit. Wild Arms is very Starpy core to me. Like how Hoyo characters love their AUOCs a lot. They do. Sometimes to a fault. Because, like, sometimes one of them will show up and I'm like, I like you, but fuck, man, I kind of want a different character. That's kind of me with, like, Alicia XPs. I like her a lot. I really like her a lot. But I'm like, damn, we're getting a lot of you in all these games. You never see Yai or Alicia variant of XC. I'm getting hurt. Yeah. As we should. I know. I like her too. I just see her in Zenless Zone 0 and I'm like, fuck. We just had a whole patch with you in Honkai Star Rail. And I liked you. Like, I liked her, you know? So if the Saritsa is an Alicia XP, I'm gonna fucking scream. All right? Like, that's... I'm a little bit scared of that because, like, her name was, it kind of inferred that she was back in the beginning, which was really cool at the very beginning. But now that Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone 0 are beating them to the punch with the Alicia XP, it kind of has removed that a little bit, you know? I'll probably still be happy because very obviously they're making her like the Archon of Love or something, and she like lost her love and she's become cold. And I think her name's Anastasia, right? Yeah. I bet she's a Bronya variant. There was also the idea that she was a Bronya variant, which I think would be cool. I think it would make it a little different. It's either Bronya or Alicia. And for those of you guys who don't play these games, it's basically like there are alternate universe versions of a lot of these characters and all the properties. There's in Sunbringer from Zelda Zone Zero is Kiana, I think, and in Honkai Impact, Finan is Kevin Castellana from Honkai Impact. They even name him Castellana. My least favorite one to see, and it's not like I hate these characters or anything, but like I just kind of get like a little bit exhausted by it, is that like they throw Raiden May in there a lot, and whenever like a Raiden May XP shows up, I'm like, okay, like she's cool. It's just that like I can sometimes be like I sometimes get a little tired of like the samurai trope with tortured past, and it's like very similar. But you know, that's like a lot of these games. A lot of characters have tortured past, so I'm probably just being too harsh. This Teresa would show up, and it's actually a Boot Hill variant. It's Boot Hill. You mother fudgers like ice. I'm the ice archon. I mean, cryo archon. Fucker. I mean, fudger. Where's the characters who are in the deep end because they thought it would be a fun Tuesday night? They put the favorites against each other to see who makes more money. My only hope is that, like, dude, what if any of these franchises like use AI at some point, that they don't fucking touch the characters, dude. If there's one thing to not touch, it's like, just don't touch that. Like, so much attention has to go into those characters because they're like the thing driving the games. It doesn't make any sense to let any part of the process not be in control of a human. Just don't do it. I'm like so afraid of it. But like if there is one thing to not be touched, okay, I will say this. In any game, well, I know, like, finding out, like, I don't want AI generated stuff in any of my games, but you want to know, like, the actual, like, ultimate ick, the ultimate I will not play your game no matter what. I will not even look at it. You want to know what my ultimate ick is for Gen AI? Surprisingly enough, it's actually not, like, I ick it hard. Don't get me wrong. I ick generative AI images so hard. But you want to know my ultimate ick is AI generated music. If I find out that you made AI generated music in your game, I'm out immediately. That's like my number one thing with like Hoyoverse games. If they ever do that, then you're completely gone. Like it's like, why would you do it? Like this was like your thing. This was your thing. Why would you do it? Like, what are you even spending money on? What are you even spending money on? It'd be so stupid. It's like music. For me, it's like the most important things that like have to be maintained for like all games going forward has to be like human-driven music, human-driven everything, by the way. But like, I don't have faith in a lot of these really big companies most of the time. I have faith in the devs most of the time, not like the executives. I generally believe the devs are passionate and they want to take things in their own hands. But, you know, like most of the time these publishers are just, you know, they're asking for a lot in a small amount of time for less money. For me, it's like music, characters, story. Like why give that to anything else? Was the first thing and have such nice orchestra diversity, and are filled with such amazing young talents too. That obviously care. They care so much about the craft. I just like, well, I do think that like Gen AI stuff is like more accepted over like in China and like East Asia in general. I still think that like in terms of artists, they know their worth. There's like there is the topic of making things for a product meant to be consumed by the masses and is funded with a lot of money, you know, like is like a product, like making art for something like that. Yeah, like there's undeniably there's probably gonna be pressure that these people are brought under, where like AI becomes a part of their pipeline. I know game devs personally who hate AI and are being forced to use it to keep their jobs. Forced. Like they don't have a fucking choice. It's evil. It's evil. It sucks. Not just there. Oh yeah, they do. I think it's still like the same way that like, maybe not the same, but like, the pushback is not by, I think, the majority of the people that are actually going to be like playing these games sometimes. I think that it's larger than some people think, but normie culture tends to just not care about anything that deeply. And I don't even really mean to be super mean with that. I think that's just true. I think a lot of people just work their 9 to 5, come home, eat, play video games, watch a movie or a show, and rinse, repeat. And like that's a life to live. Like but like it doesn't require introspection. It's not like conducive to like a good time for people, which sucks, because I think it would enrich their lives. But yeah, how do you convince people like that? Just trying to get by. Oh no, I was talking about it before. I was talking about before, Jeremy. It's crazy. The party animals thing. What were they thinking? Literally a game whose success has been largely driven by content creators, usually pretty woke content creators that hate AI. It is like has a huge Western audience. It's like it on Twitter too. Like Twitter is home to a lot of, I will say, when I have peeked my head back on Twitter, when I left it, oh my God, I feel like it was so pro AI, or like at least like too much if it was pro AI. Now I come back and I'm like, okay, cool. Now finally, because people got overexposed to it, they're fucking tired of it now and everyone hates it. Great. Not everyone, but most people hate it. But what were they thinking posting that? Hey guys, AI video contest. No plagiarism. No plagiarism. Don't plagiarize your AI videos or I'll kill your dad. Insane. What the fuck? What do you mean no plagiarizing? It's the plagiarism machine. Did we not see what Never to Everness did with that random like screenshot from Weathering with You? It's like, run it through AI. Mine now. All these fucking AI bros. It doesn't plagiarize art styles. Okay, go look up Sakimi-chan art style. Okay, no, it does that. It does that. Go look up Akira Toriyama art. Yep, it does that. Like, be so fucking for real. I love how they're just like, it's just being inspired. Like, no, it's doing the same shitty thing that like an artist would be considered shitty for doing. Give me a fucking break. I'm gonna fucking rip my dick off. Oh my God, eat shit. Oh my God, all these people being fucking just obtuse on purpose to serve their own narrative. Oh my God. Yeah, I left Twitter. I left it. Everyone I know, all the big VTubers too, that like, I think that mostly benefit from it. I totally understand why they're still on there, because like, it's like a huge poll. I didn't really have, like, I did okay, but I didn't see enough of like a poll for marketing for me to really stay. But like for all of my friends that like actually have decent followings on there, even they're like, dude, I don't fucking look at that. I just set it and forget it, you know? I just try to limit my usage. It's like alcohol, dude. It's like a drug. I got my Twitter nicotine patch. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of wanting to fucking jump off a cliff for some reason. I do this to myself every day. I love watching the wish list and review numbers of games take a nosedive downward after the stunt. Me too. Eat shit. This is what I mean. Keep being loud. There are going to be weird cases like Expedition 33, Lies of P DLC, and just like weird shit. where like there are incredibly talented people working to make the projects that you enjoy great, and there are these little weird fucking blemishes because people are stupid and they love money and they are dumb. And they are dumb and they are not artists. They're focused on selling you a product, and you have to decide what's worth it for you. But even if you decide to still interface with those pieces of media, be loud about what you want. Don't pay for it if you can. Aw, thank you, Rock Puncher. Also, Yoda Motes, I'm glad that you took pride in that. I think it's okay to be a little evil. I've become so evil. Like, not in a way where I'm actually evil, but like I see shit. Like, I know that whenever AI takes a hit, it's not going away. I'm not thinking that it's going away. But whenever it takes a hit, I'm like, sorry. I'm gonna laugh in the faces of every AI bro when like their involvement with the process of AI, like with what it does, is completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. I cannot believe these AI prompters think that somehow their part of the process is irreplaceable and always required. Like, absolutely not. You will be replaced. You will. If artists are being replaced, like, you're next, buddy. At least, like, we actually have something to offer still, unlike your fucking untalented, unwashed ass. I remember seeing people fight and argue over Twitter about stealing each other's AI prompts and how theirs is so unique in its copying. They really managed to rip off the art style of that one artist better than me. How what the heck? I was trying to do it first. Like, hello, 75K. If I had that kind of money, I could give $1,000 to all 75 people that ever drew art for me. It's Chinese parent company, I think. It was Chinese publishing. What is it? I think that says so much about like the amount of money they have, and also the AI direction. They were probably like asked to do it. Or the CEO is just one of the AI boss. All these idea guys. I have an idea. It's made up of nothing I have ever thought of before, but I think I made it up. AI bros think that anticipating an idea on the page makes them a part of the creative process. No, you are anticipating a result and convincing yourself that you are a part of it. No. The AI is doing that on its own. It's all of a sudden a bunch of people that did not appreciate art or creating are philosophers all of a sudden. Have you noticed this? All of a sudden, like they're like they're like Greek philosophers, like sitting next to Plato, and they're talking about humanity and what is art, what is a create. Like, it's a little rich, don't you think? That like the most uneducated people, unskilled people, like the most just don't listen to these guys kind of people, because they like the most Redditor fucking pieces of shit on the topic. Like, you wouldn't listen to them. Like, if they were sitting in front of you and you asked them for their credentials, you would just tune them out. Like, it's just rich that all of a sudden, like, now they have an opinion. Now they know what art is. You know what gets my goat? That those that lie about using it for creative clout? Yeah, a lot do. A lot do. Your art has always been a luxury, and all I need to fund my art is one suspiciously rich customer. Meanwhile, if ChatGPT disappears tomorrow, what are the prompters going to do? Reprompt a new LLM into existence? That's the thing, is that while like I know that it's never going away in full, the value of it will change for sure. Like how much we appreciate AI generated images, which to me is not at all. And if you have half a brain, you shouldn't either. But I think it's like always like kind of a comfort to me to know that if I'm just to meet someone out in the wild, like if we're just like, there's no cell phone service, no technology or anything, I can just like take out a notebook and just start drawing. And then these motherfuckers can't. Sorry. a lot of them see that as just a really mean-spirited, terrible thing to do. Like they have no ability, there's no path for them with art, and that they've just been stripped of any opportunity to cultivate that skill, and so they must use AI generated art images as a way to tell their stories. I'm like, no, like you can just be an untalented dumbass, but you can pick up the pencil and give it a shot. At least you can try. The funniest thing is anyone can draw it. Yeah, but people want to be good at something right away. When has that ever worked out? When has that ever worked out in like so many stories? The like instant gratification. Never. We've seen it play on real time. We're all talking about how much we fucking hate Twitter all the time, but we can't stop using it because it's addicting. I think AI is the same. Sucks to be a boring loser. Sometimes people can just be stupid. Sometimes you can just suck at something and it's okay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I'm not blaming you. Like social media, it's like me talking about phones. I don't like my phone. I don't. It's probably one of my least favorite things I own. But like it is so like it's so important to society, you know? So I have to use it. I don't really think AI will ever be as important to your daily routine. I hope it's not, as your phone, because I genuinely think that if a phone is gonna fuck us up as much as it has, imagine what a phone and AI being like in everything will fuck us up. Hi Red, welcome! We're actually fucking cooked. If I have to go to Chili's and they're like, have you prompted the AI about what you would like for dinner?
Speaking of art, Mr. Basil, please praise me. I finished my booth on time.
Congratulations, Mouse! I can't wait to see! Whoa, golden piss train!
Fuck me and my chud fingers who can't fight for shit. It's time for me to rise up against AI.
Yes,
Draw some more tonight.
I do have hate in my heart.
But first,
I do.
More
it's good
potion
hate.
Of the day,
Fuck
so
all
I can
these
get
people.
Swole while drawing stinker.
Hell yeah!
Today's second concoction is
I
called
did, Bark.
Squirt
I love
of
that
Lemon.
video.
If you get
I love
that
it.
reference of end animation, then I love you by the way. 1 scoop sploosh and lemon lime created.
Ooh.
Taste like that good store-bought lemonade with actual lemon juice. 9/10.
Hell yeah.
Pick up the pencil, you limp-wristed AI teat suckers.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, it's
Pride 100. I'm gonna celebrate this hype train by pissing on a robot.
on a robot. Wait, why on a rope? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Right in front of Sog? Guys, thank you for the golden kappa train. It's a golden cheap train! Wow! That's so cool. Thank you, guys. Bar, thank you so much for gifting us up to Tiefling Fan. Thank you! I want to... there's a fish emote? Wait, there's a fish emote? Is there like a new emote to get? Is there? Every once in a while, they'll come up with a banger. Puka, thank you for the 5 gifted! Level 1 in the golden hype train. Wow! Achieve! It's an Endler? Holy shit. Cayenne, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. What the hell? End up in the world of that movie. Yeah, no, it literally like everything about life is you use it or lose it. But no, AI is exempt from that actually. No. Holy shit, Jeremy, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, Kyan, for 10 You gifted like 30 subs today. Thank you, Kyan. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. And Puka, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Puka, you're always gifting so many subs. Thank you. Jeremy wants the fish. Damn, I want the fish too. Do I get it? Do I get it? If it's my hype train? Draco, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you.
I can never draw bits as good as me. Watch this doodle cheer 100. I'm so good at drawing sit.
You are. That's so cute, actually. What the heck? I think it was just for tier 1. Oh, really? Wait, you had to do it during tier 1? That's crazy. So everyone rushes to do it? That's diabolical. Hey, Basil, say something nice about me.
Jeremy_PLS gifted a tier 1 sub to Zapshop.
Thank you for gifting us
They
up
have
to
given
Zap.
10 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, I have to say something nice to Roro. You have beautiful toes. When I look at them, I go, wow. I bet when you walk around the edge of a pool, they make a noise. Like a, you know the one. And it's like the most immaculate noise. Congratulations. Sky, thank you so much for getting a sub. Thank you.
If there's a will, there's a way. I am not the best at drawing, but feel really good about pixel art. There will always be a way to create the craft.
Yes.
Always be passionate about the craft. Fuck AI.
Why would anyone want to make pixel art, Puka? Didn't people used to do that like 40 years ago? And like, what's the point in making something look like that? Why would you do that? There is a genuine appeal in doing something with limitations. You just said, Rory, your feet are so lovely and girthy and slappable. Yes, I did. A few of you as well in here have also wonderful feet. Jeremy has like a really big toe, just like one toe. It's huge. And his nail is golden. He has like a golden nail. He's like, I got this the other week. I got this there. What do you think? Like he got a golden tooth, but it's a golden toe. Check this out. Check this out. I'm getting the pinky toe done next week.
Corgo 200.
35 karat magic in the toe. I saw my feet. Give myself a good eat. No, I don't want to smell your feet. Ew. Menduck does not approve. Oscar Barris, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Gotta save up for the big toe. I've been making my way up. Dude, Jeremy picks. Sorry, Roro. You are very generous and you are a beloved stinker. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jeremy boosting his wiki feet score with those moves. Sorry, I've just been listening to like emotional soundtrack by mistake. Hi, Maya on YouTube. My therapist will be hearing about you, Basil. That's good to know. Do I get royalties? Like for being like a topic in your therapy session? I don't think that makes sense, right? It's just that like your therapist is being paid to listen. Or maybe I have to pay your therapist. Holy shit. Look at that golden kappa train. Holy fuck. It says 0%. It's oh no, did we just achieve the new level? Holy fuck.
I want to also say I am so proud of everyone who's been participating and pushing through for the festival.
I'm so proud of everyone
I'm
too.
sorry I won't be there on Friday because of work. But I'm already so happy and proud of all of you, Basil Heart.
I'm proud of you guys too. I can't wait to see it. I really hope that you guys like the festival this year. It's very much like it's always been about you. It's been about all of us. I just really need not like a break. I'm not taking a break, but I need like a breather with the festival this year so that I can focus on other things. And I promise you guys are going to love those things. So thank you for giving this festival your all. I think it's going to be really special. Really, really special. I can't wait to see the stalls. I'll be there to support those that entered. Lots of fun ones. I just couldn't make a stall this year like I wanted. It's okay, Hazel. You've been busy. It's been crazy. I wonder if there's any group ones this year. I did say that you can do a group one and a solo entry, but only the solo entries can be counted for the competition, which has rewards, by the way. The winner gets a commission. Runner-ups also get rewards as well. Please go check out the announcement page for those rewards. Roro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Shout out to your toes. Thank you. I held my finger up like I was pointing at you. I hope that you do know it now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Roro's like, don't make me regret it, white boy. Burrito, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Witch Raid. Welcome. How are you? How are you? It's been a hot minute. Welcome on in. What were you doing? Were you doing some art? Welcome on in to Stinky Hollow. Bruhey Raid. Woo! Teen Sonic, hello. Hello, welcome to all the chatters in here, all the big Brujita fans. Hello. Live 2D, you're doing live 2D? Guys, Brujita's really talented. Please go check them out.
Piss quadruple A.
Thank you. Guys, are we still going? Level 6? Are you fucking crazy? Yeah, we're having a golden piss train right now. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much, Hazel, for shouting them out. Look at us, Burrito. Look at us. Still here. Still doing art. We're doing it. We're doing it. Like, whenever I see other artists in the VTubing space still doing this after so many years, I mean it so affectionately. Who chicken jockeyed me? Who was that? Whenever I see another artist that raids in, usually that has been doing it for this long, I'm like, look at us. Who would have thought? We're still fucking here. I'll think of all the shit that's happened, man. We're still here. Thank you guys for supporting us artists. Continue to. Fuck AI. Yeah, sorry about making AI such a part of the discussion today. Roro, thank you again for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Roro. Thank you. I'm sorry about making it so much of the discussion. I just feel emboldened to do so a lot for certain streams. I feel like I had an era where I was talking about it every day. I took a break. But it's a while we got event. Yeah, we gotta have event sesh. Guys, thank you so much for the level 6 hype train with 25 gifted subs. 1,400 bits. You guys are the best. Thank you.
Oh, hey,
no,
babe.
no, you're not. Sheane, I swear to Christ, don't clap for that. And muted. This isn't the fish I wanted. No, you didn't get it. You didn't get it. All right, everyone, clap for Sheane. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. That's so nice. That makes me think of all the things I love, like diarrhea and subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks! Look at you guys slapping. Yeah, we're drawing buff today. If you have to go, Burrito, please don't let me keep you. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are new around here, my name is Basil J. Woof. Premier annoying male VTuber that you can't help but love, right? I really hope you can't help it. My sanity, my career depends on it. My career depends on it. Red, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I'm happy I could watch you today because I don't think I'll be able to watch the festival live because I have plans with our real friends. It's okay, it's a Friday, it's a busy day. Thank you to everyone that can make it. Hopefully I can watch the VOD afterwards. Thank you. Yes, and for all you that are participating but can't show for the actual day, we'll be checking out your stall so you can still be there in spirit. We get some tappy stinkers. I love I Am Clap. It's so cute. I love it too. Yay, look at you go. It's such a cute little song. See, if I... it would be over for me. Music is so important to me. If I find out any game that I play uses AI music, it's over. That's the ultimate ick. The ultimate. It's fucking done. AI voice acting too, but weirdly enough, it's all super ick. But music is just so why the fuck would you do that? Hi, Caspy. Caspy, I'm not done yet. I love you, buddy. He jumped up like I was done. Yes, I got the sword, Roro. It's crazy. Dude, Duke gifted
Tier
300.
1 sub to Brewheater0415. They
Aw,
have given
thank you so much for giving us
subs
a
in the chat.
Brewheater. Thank you. Ultimate betrayal. Yeah, it's been ordered, the sword. I'm getting a sword. For those of you that want to see it again. Guys, this is a right here. That is Overwatch Bunny Girls. That is a rat. That is Overwatch Bunny Girls. That is a salmon. Sword. This is it. It's right here. God, you guys fill up my shit with so many random images. I say as I also filled up with random images. It's a short sword. I think this blade is like, I think it's like 15 inches. It's like not that long. It's between a dagger and a sword, and it's so cute, dude. It's just, look at it, dude. Look at it. Oh, it's so pretty. What I love about Todd Cutler's works is that not only does he have a huge focus on like historical accuracy, he also puts a lot of work into an often forgotten or I guess underappreciated part of swords, which is the scabbard. It spends most of its time in a scabbard. Let's see here. And it's just so beautiful. This is the one I'll be getting. It's in red. Where is it? No, not you. It's this. Look at how fucking pretty that is. Oh, look at the shape on it too. Oh my fucking God. Your boner is picking up on the mic from you looking at the sword, Basil. I'm sorry! But often, many sword makers just do not do a good job on the sheath. The hold on these, there's no rattle on the sheaths for the most part. They come with a belt, and they're all wood core too, which is what you want. It's what I want, because if it's metal, it's just gonna scrape. Interestingly enough, there were a lot of metal sheaths as soon as military sabers became like the standardized thing. Looks so cool though. It's really, really pretty. He's got a bunch of other swords he's been coming out with recently. I would love the German war sword that he has. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. You guys should, yeah, here's another one. Here's the Type 14. So this is like the big brother of, this right here is the big brother of, the sword, this sword right here. Oh, that is sexy as hell. This is this model is a real sword that existed. Doesn't it look like it's straight out of like a fantasy game? It is so pretty, dude. It is so pretty. I was popping at somebody that already appeared in Boo's stream. He's been curious about both of you for a while since I've been so invested here. Oh, that's so sweet, Puka. Also, the sheath is just gorgeous. Maybe one day. I do want to collect. I do want to collect more swords. Just right now, it's. I mean, you guys are allowing me to live my dream, so thank you. They're just so expensive. I thank you. Yeah. I'm hearing autistic people talk about their special interests. Thanks, Slim. My phone exploded and had to restart, but I'm gonna sum what I wanted to say.
Didn't expect this stream would have Basil flashing as his sword.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to. And also you fucking diarrheaing everywhere. Thank you again, Cian. Well, not for the diarrhea, but... Mm-hmm. It's a swagger. A sword with swagger. I love doing things that don't involve tech. I play Crazy Eights in Lotario with my grandma. I love making art of all kinds. Exception is old tech though. My old camera died recently, but my friend gave me a Nikon Coolpix. I've been taking pictures and videos of my family so I can later print them out and add them to my family journal. Yes, my favorite pictures that I've taken recently have been with cute little Polaroids. I love them. I kind of want to bring our Polaroid camera to like our date that we have this weekend, Boo. I kind of want to bring it. I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd be pretty epic. I would love that. We should. Let's take some cute pictures. Have you ever seen her play The Witcher? Those swords are pretty cool. Yes, those are also very like historically inspired swords. I love that. I love me some good fantasy though. Some like practical fantasy designs or like even like not impractical ones. Like I love Monster Hunter. I love it. And I love how, one thing I love about Monster Hunter weapons, and just throw the scale out the window. The scale is just for fun. But I love how if some of them were more to scale, how overbuilt they look. And by overbuilt, like in swords, in swords, in like the history of weaponry, especially bladed weaponry, overbuilt refers to like, oh, more materials than is necessary to get the job done. But when your weapon when the job for it requires a lot of heft, a lot of durability, such as, you know, like being a working man's tool, like an axe is like, it's not overbuilt, but if you try to apply like the heft and the taper of an axe to a sword, it's absolutely overbuilt. You get something like Guts's sword, which is way too heavy to be called a sword. In fact, it is more like a giant hunk of iron, which is literally something that they say. It is actually in universe extremely impractical, but it gets the job done. And Guts is just that guy. He's just that guy. Look how cute the pops are. You like them? You like the stinkers? Yeah, use more physical media. There's a reason why like CRTs are also selling out now on Facebook Marketplace like all the time. People want it, dude. People want that intimate experience. I feel like people are with games and with things they really enjoy. They almost are like hiding it from a big brother, and like 1984 Big Brother. Sometimes like being able to just like take a game out of a box, put it in a console and play it on a TV that's not connected to the internet at all, it feels like criminal now. It feels like you're doing something naughty. like, oh no. Like, Daddy Capitalism didn't say that I could use the code for this. I'm wanting to bring my Canon camera when I get into existing outside more to take pictures to use the reference for painting. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be super cool. This is how Boo and I feel too, because like I want to play. I have Ape Escape on the original PlayStation and an original PlayStation, and I kind of want to play it on the real hardware for stream. I feel like it'd be really fun. I have like the converter for it and everything now. I just haven't done it yet. I need to do that. We just need to do that stream. You guys liking this? This week, Basil, do it? I can't. Well, the Ski Hall Festival is this week. And also, I got to draw a lot of commissions. I have to, like, it's like, I want to do art streams too. And it's actually good to have, like, a reason to, like, other than just drawing. Like, I'm doing, like, art for my friends. I just have a lot of art streams to do. Hi, Cyclops. Basil prefers mommy capitalism because he's woke. Yes. Mother capitalism. See, and remind me I need to get a replacement charging hub for my camera's batteries. Oh no! I'm glad they're not super expensive because the camera is well over 15 years old. Yeah, I've still been using old tech. Like my tablet's like really old. Peaceful stinker moment. I want everyone to take a moment of silence just to exist. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Miraculon. Feel the wind. Shut the fuck up. Basil mommy capitalism is just Boudin. It is Boudin. You motherfuckers, allow me to listen to my goddamn hurdy-gurdy in peace. Not your farty shardy. Okay. Alright. Why did I make that 100 bits again? Remember that was 500? Remember that was 500? Life is beautiful. I love old tech and making art by hand. Ooh, I love this song. Basil loves feeling the warm breeze in his face while the bagpipes play. My pipe is in your mother's bag. Haha. And I'm playing it. My pipe, that is. I've been stuck in this hell. I'm so sorry if you guys ever, like, I look at Boo Chopped and I always wonder, like, how many of you are accidentally using it because the preview for it is the same as Boo Polite. I need to change the preview for it if it's possible. I hate this makes me laugh. Hee hee, penis. Guys, I want you to close your eyes for a second. I want you to imagine a penis. I want you to imagine it. All right, now imagine a penis, but there's a silly little face drawn on the balls. Like a glaggle face. You know, like the smiley guy. Do I have to? You're literally armpit guy. Imagine a dick right now. Imagine Dragons releases a new album for Pride Month. Imagine penis. Stop calling us shit like armpit guy and cum guy. Well, I gotta stop being right all the time, apparently. Which I can't stop. I can't stop. Ram's like, oh no, man, I think it's kind of funny. I kind of am the armpit guy, am I, Lamau? Fuck yes. Okay, penis with ball face. Wait, that's just my nuts. This is the music that plays when I don't know. I don't know if I can. I just fucking stuttered too many times. I was like, I'm just gonna give up. When I jug it. No, this is the music that plays when I unearth your dad's penis and balls like it's in an ancient tomb. And I'm unraveling a mystery. I'm like peeling back the foreskin and I see like hieroglyphics. Like from a civilization long past. And my face lights up with a golden glow. They were real. The dick elves.
Pride 100, this is why I don't tell people about you.
You gotta stop giving me money. It validates the fuck out of me. It validates the hell out of me. I'm still doing it because of you motherfuckers. I'm still doing it. I'm still here. You gave me this job. I wanted it. But you also gave it to me. You also gave it to me. Thank you, Darkheart. At least he's not AI. That should be like my going live. I'm not AI. I'm genuine human. I'm real. Idiot. What if we all just collectively didn't show up? Damn, that'd be following a trend. And I would be sad. I'd be sad. Pooh, man. Thank you, Lim. Thank you, guys. I love you, hardcore stinkers that have stuck with me through it all. You guys are all here right now. Or you've been here lately.
I finished the last submission for this semester just now. I can finally be more present in chat again. I was mostly lurking the whole semester, but managed an 83 stream streak so far.
Hell yeah,
I'm glad
Nema.
I got to have you and Boo in the background during art projects and
we love you,
writing
Nema.
presentations. Stinky Hollow keeps me going Borat polite emo.
I'm so glad. I'm so proud of you for embracing art. I'm very, very proud of you, Nema. Thank you so much. I'm so proud of all the scholar stinkers. I'm so glad that I haven't ruined your education. Woo! Yes. No artificial intelligence. Just genuine, natural stupidity. You can't make this shit up. You can't generate this. You can't. No. The only person that could generate it was my dad's balls. And my mother's gorgeous, sublime pussy lips. I don't know what the fucking... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I went too hard on it. I went too hard. Come back. Come back. You ruined mine, so shut up. I'm sorry. I went too hard. I like let it go too far. Shut up. I let it keep going. I was like, God, how bad can I make it? This is the content I watch for. I'll never forget the time that I said that I went to Egg's stream and I was like, guess who just walked in with a gorgeous vagina or like a gorgeous pussy. No, a scrumptious pussy. I said my pussy was scrumptious. And Egg was like, I need you to shut the fuck up. I need you to shut the fuck up. Oh my God. What was I listening to?
I can't hippo splatter shit as much as I do, and I'll make sure it never will.
AI can't hippo splatter. Oh yes, no, they never will be able to. AI can't replicate true, genuine human diarrhea. That shit stinks in a way it's all of our own. An absolute banging set of vulva. Okay, everything is set towards Basil. No, please, please. You're supposed to love me. I'm supposed to be your Oshi. Bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow. There you go. Puka and Rebs have the right idea. It's time. Why do I eat to your streams? I heard it makes it taste better. All the poop talk makes me realize just how delicious the food I have in my hands is. Waft it. Waft it, sister. That pussy stinks. Get a fan and blow it in my face. That's the smell of serving cunt. You saying that in Egg's chat
Pride
room?
100. We all know if you had a pussy, it would be sad.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Don't get me on this. You're gonna get my blood pressure's high.
Pounds of produce inside.
What?
There would be nothing scrumptious about it.
Shut the fuck up. Have you ever had a zucchini before? All right. Have you? Also, don't get my blood pressure rising again. Don't. Don't. You're gonna make me mad. You guys gave me a sword, okay? They have me at MomoCon, like driving around on the little VTuber robot, and I'm just saying, like, I have weapons in my house. I have weapons in my house. Not here, but in my house that I'm in right now. I just start saying that. I don't think they would like that very much, would they? I don't think so. I don't think they would like me. I'm gonna put my ass up to the robot. That would actually be so funny. If you just went up and like gaped your asshole, like flashed the robot. I want to do that for a stream. Wonder, like, am I not cool enough? I want to do one of those robot streams where people drive around and say hello. I just don't think they trust me. No, I wouldn't flash. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Man, I hate when you talk so... What? What do you mean? I didn't say anything weird in 5 seconds. Listen, we tried to ask Bobocon. I appreciate that. You make one joke about an alarm clock with a bunch of wires. What was I keep making that joke to Buff. I gotta shut the fuck up. Like, Buff, do you mind? What was it? Like the hangout that we had? It was for Secret Santa. And Buff's like, when are you coming over? And I was like, can I bring a bomb? And she's like, sure, Basil. Oh, is it the game in your asshole thing? Is that why they don't? Is that why they don't? Why on earth do you want a flash hole? I would never flash hole. I'm too shy. I'm actually a very shy human being. It makes me so cute and gap moe. Sometimes you're my Oshi. Sometimes you're a VTuber that makes me contemplate my choices in media consumption. And that's a good thing. You should. I'm teaching you to question your media. Too often we just take everything at face value as gospel and as like something that we should just shut up and enjoy. I'm here to remind you that it is okay to hate someone and that it is okay to stop enjoying someone. You're so cute and kawaii and shy and gassy and farty. Thank you. I question it every day. I think Hazel might be the most traumatized person here. She's been with us for a long time, and I love that. I think at this point it's Stockholm Syndrome. Which mod is the most like traumatized by my streams, you think? I think you guys have all weathered the storm, but you can still be traumatized. Nothing phases me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know, I saw the cock from that one guy. Wait, you saw cock? Wait, what guy? Whose penis did you see? Do I know them? Yeah, jealous. Was it Jeremy's penis? The diaper guy? Wait, what? Oh, the diaper chatter? That was crazy. Yeah, that's right. They there was like a diaper lover that was harassing the mods. And hey, if you like diapers, that's a thing that you like. And you know what? Go do it. But I think that they were bothering the mods. And so we got rid of them. And they came back during one of my Dog Island streams at the very end with like a different name, and they were pissed. They're like, why the fuck did you ban me, Basil? What the fuck? Why the fuck did you do it? I'm like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. I think we made the right choice. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I think mods don't get enough appreciation. We need to shower them in love and affection more. Yes, they do. Yes, we do. It'd be scary out there. They were really mad. They were really mad. The poopy diaper police, like, that shit was so funny though. That shit was so funny. It was funny as fuck. Over Dog Island. I know, I was having such a good time with Dog Island. And yeah, I did. It was very great. I would like to boom. Boom, boom. I'm revising the word of the day. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. We get a Chinese word of the day and a Japanese word of the day. We need to find another like weird dog game to play.
Fight for us, little stamp.
I like kind of turn out the opacity a little bit to get a sense of it. I think when I turn up like this, it looks really nice. I wanted to play Nintendogs, but apparently it's a daily game, and I didn't know that when I played it as a kid. If that guy wasn't around during the infamous "Would you wipe my ass" conversation, he probably would be like, "Can I wipe you? Can I milk you?" I think Roro put a game in Gamer. I'll have to check it again. Ghost Trick. A lot of my friends like Ghost Trick.
Wow!
I'm listening to Monster Hunter. I want Boo to play more Monster Hunter on stream. Do you guys want her to play more? You guys have been showing up for the Monster Hunter story streams. We really appreciate it. Boo really appreciates it, especially. Like, it actually is kind of surprising us. You know, like, because like JRPGs, like, we're always afraid of like, you know, CCV and stuff. Just to be open, we don't want to be. But you guys seem to really be down with it. I watch Boo play anything.
Me too. Me too. I think so. I think she's just so cool and makes games fun.
She really liked the librarian game that she was playing last night. Almost 4 years.
Ah, thank you.
I love Boo Giddy. Also, get Boo to level 1 of Partner Plus. Or get her to 1 month of Partner Plus. All right? 1 month of level 2 of Partner Plus. All right? So you guys can get more emotes from her. All right? Don't sub to me. Sub to Boo the Rat. Sub to Boo. Shall be 4 years with you. That's fucking nuts. I remember you were there during like the PNG days. It's about to be 5 years of streaming. I mean, it has been. It's been 5 years, but the Single Festival is the official celebration of 5 years. So, yeah. How far away from Partner Plus? I think we're like a little over 150 subs away from Partner Plus for the month. Sub points. So you could tier 2 sub to Boo and she gets 2 points, or tier 3 and she gets 6. I think. Right? I wish I was more vocal during the PNG days. I was too shy.
And now look at you. So beloved.
So legendary. The legendary Hazel. But I gotta do some game math first. Absolutely no worries if you guys can. I think I'm gonna do some like crazy, like kind of like weird pillow shit. What if I do some weird pillow shit to your commission, buff? I think like making my line work bigger is helping the roughness. Like when you're working with a real pencil, you can only get it so small. Unless you're like working on a really big canvas. So like this is giving the impression of it being more like a real pencil drawing.
Hable song.
Time to tier 3 to Boo. Aw, Jeremy, don't have to. It's very sweet though. Tier 3s help Boo out a lot. A lot. Same with tier 2s. Same with tier 2s. And tier 1s. All of them do. Oh, hi Caspi or Marcy. Thank you, Marcy. Very, very nice. Someone post Kyan's cat's message. It was very sweet. Kyan was like sent me a message after that stream. Was like, I'm so sorry about worrying you. I'm like, oh no, you're totally fine. At first I was like, oh wait, one message from a cat, but two. I'm like, uh-oh. I was like afraid, like, what if like Kyan's just like, I don't know. What if Kyan's like house just blew up and is like trying their best to like type a message? I'm like, fuck.
The Japanese word of the day is omutsu. Omutsu. This word means diaper or nappy, if you're like one of those people. Fun fact, this word has 2 depreciated kanji that basically never get used.
There's
Omutsu
2 kanji for
contains 2 kanji,
diapers?
Both of them mean diaper and are only ever used together. But nobody uses this spelling because it's silly and super specific.
Interesting.
Hagizu wa Bajiru no Koushiki Suponsa Omutsu. Huggies are the official diaper of Basil's.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm sponsored by Angry Birds. Not right now, but soon. Huggies spawner when? Dude, I get so many Huggies sponsorships. Not sponsorships, ads. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. Same with Hazel. Hey, like we were over at Sozin's too. I think everyone gets them. I don't know. I think if it just like knows like your age, it's like you're around the age where you should be having kids. That's so funny. I love that. Wait, an adult? You get adult diaper ads? That's crazy. I want to convince people to have kids. Nope. Dude, my best friend is having a kid. They got the ultrasound. They can see the baby's heart beating. He like got really emotional. I was talking to him yesterday about it. Yeah. Keep getting ads that tell me to not have kids. Lots of condom ads. Hi, Jeremy. Jeremy, did you blow up? Jeremy! It was something like that. Oh, that was Kyan's message. Yes, yes. Kyan's got their own. Poor Kyan has their own fucking keyframe info post now. You forgot the slash at the end. High fiber. That's funny. It went a little something like this. 4 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 J J J J J J. But yeah, like, and I'm feeling weird about it, like in a way where I'm so happy for him, proud of him, but like, of course, like that's my boy, that's my best friend. Like, things are about to change forever. It's like definitely like that's me being selfish, but knowing that things can't go on like they have, and
I would like to have Huggies ads again. I'm stuck with this creepy reborn doll ad.
Oh my god.
And it's always the same ad.
There you go, Hazel. There you go. A reborn doll ad. You made my whole day. Ah, thank you, Notch. Thank you. Maybe scare me indefinitely. Yeah, I like the idea of having a kid in some ways, but it's just when I actually start to think about it, I'm like, is this really me, or is this what I feel like I have to do? It's more like I feel like it's what I have to do, and then my brain is trying to make the best of a situation, thinking about what I like about it. More than me actually wanting to do it. But my friends, like 2 of them are having kids right now at the same time. Like they're synced up. It's crazy. Newly pregnant, and it's like wild. It's also a little sad because like I'm not gonna lose my friends, but there's definitely the acknowledgement that things are going to change, and like the routine of how we hang out is completely different now. Like lots of people can make it work, but you know, like everything we talk about will be different too, and it makes sense why. Their lives are about to change so much. It's about to be their whole lives. I can't expect them to not just want to talk about the kid all the time, and like how all their plans are gonna revolve around the kid, and like I kind of feel bad for them, because like for all my friends that do have kids and they love them, and I love my friends who have kids, like I can also tell that they're really fucking stressed out and their lives are enriched in a pure, like a special, pure, just wonderful way that is unique to having a kid, and it's beautiful. But at the same time, I can tell that they absolutely are stressed out and they miss their lives before at the same time. Not in the way where they would ever do it differently, but I do see the pinned. Did Marcy type again? Or is that the old pinned? That was the first one. Yeah. My bestie's from college. She's pregnant, but we were talking and she mentioned how she had more energy because she misses going to convention. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's really tough to schedule stuff with them now. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. And I'm thinking about the fact that it's like such a dumb thing, but it's so lame because my friends, especially one of them, my best friend, he is so good about maintaining contact, and he's like always the guy like organizing like fun nights with our IRL friends, like on like Discord calls for like Jackbox or like playing games or like watching movies, or he's like the guy that's always talking about doing trips too to like see people. And I know that he's gonna do his best and he really gives a fuck, but at the same time, like, it's good to be realistic and not to expect an unrealistic amount from your friends that are having kids, because yeah, it makes sense why their lives are changing and why things are different for them. Yeah. There's so much stress in my average life as is. I couldn't imagine the stress of having a child could bring. I couldn't even I can't financially support a child. I can't. It's too tough. It's too much. Not saying that everyone that does have a kid can reliably do it. Honestly, a lot of them absolutely are struggling, but I just know I couldn't. Also, I'm also the kind of person where if I had a kid, they become everything to me. I think I'm definitely the kind of, if I was a dad, I would just be an obsessive parent, but like not in the bad way, but in the way where like it would be bad for me. Like I'd be so focused on being a good parent that I think I would just forget about myself. It would just all be about the kid. I would definitely be the guy talking about my kid all the time and nothing else. I just know myself too well, and I think I would give up on everything. It would be hard for me, but that's me. That's my brain. I think lots of people make it work. I'm happy being a gay uncle who can share my friends' kids with gifts. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, like I was playing PUBG with my friends and then we got off. I played one more game and this sounds so lame and so sad. I went out to like the ocean, like in the game. I stood at the ocean. I looked down and I was like, oh my God, this is going to be me. Like in like 9 months when both my friends have kids, like we're not gonna be playing games like this ever again. And it made me really fucking sad. It made me really sad having that realization. And it's not like it'll be never again. It's not like it'll be ever again. Dude, are you okay? Like genuinely? Oh yeah, I'm so like, it's just like a realization moment. Dude, are you okay? Wait, what do you mean? Like, it's sad. It's just sad. Like cause like we've been like playing games with each other like every week for years since like we all moved away from each other. We like my friends and I are very close. It's grieving the friendship, and it's like not even like the friendship is gonna go away. It's just gonna change. And it's a selfish thing. It's absolutely a selfish thing. That is not fair to my friends and to speak openly with them about, at least not in a way where I feel like there's too much focus on it. Men can't get sad, but like to expect the routine of our lives to go on as it is just unrealistic, and it's actually putting way too much pressure on people that have much better things to do than schedule time with their friends to keep up with them and play video games with them every week. It's more like it's probably going to be, every month we might chat, which is sad. They will get your friends back. It's true, but like, I guess like equilibrium, it's also very different for each person. I think some people like have much better environments to do so. I think it might be hard for my friends. I think it might be hard. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I also think equilibrium can take a while. I had an interest in getting a kid. I had to grow up with my relatives trying to pressure me to go on a date so I could make a kid. Jokes on them. I've been transitioning for years, so it'll be unsafe for me to do something like that. Yeah! Well, yeah, kids definitely aren't for everyone. I'm honestly terrified to have kids because I don't want them to suffer like I did with my chronic conditions. That's so fair. That's so fair. They may be doing teabag chicken dinners by 3, then they can join on in the fun. That's what I hear. Like, I'll read about stuff and people be like, yeah, it's fun when they reach like the stage where they can play video games. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. People absolutely can balance it. But like, it's not like I think when you have a kid, it's not your responsibility, your friends to keep things as they are, because it's just impossible. I'm very lucky to have had the time to like hang out with my friends as I have for this long. But yeah, life has finds a way. I'm also surrounded by a lot of people that are not having kids, which it helps quite a bit. But I miss my friends back home too. Like, I'm very close with them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it also makes me feel left out. Not in the way where I want to have a kid, but in the way where I feel like we were on the same page of our lives in a sense. We're all doing different things, but we're all kind of living similar lives. And all of a sudden I can't join in on something with them. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad because like I want to be able to, I'm there for them, but I want to be there for them in like a different way, I guess. Yeah. It's tough. I'm sure that a lot of you guys are experiencing this a lot too. I think a lot of your friends are having kids now too. If the age demographics that I see on my Twitch are to be believed. I was being honest, to be honest. Some of my friends' 3 kids grew up from newborns to toddlers. Was tiring but very special. That's awesome. I wish I could actually be there physically. I think that would change things a lot. I'm also happy and very lucky we got to hang so often with and without kids. Like we had adult hangout nights after they were put down for EPs. That's nice. Not everyone can or knows how to balance things as easily. It takes time and learning. Yes, it's very challenging. I just look at my sister. She's finding a balance. I've been able to spend plenty of time with my sister, like, without like her kid around, and that's been nice. None of my super close friends are having kids, but I kind of wish someone would, only because I want to be the cool aunt. You would be the cool aunt. Well, he thinks I have friends. So it tells you my age. It doesn't tell me anyone's specific age, but I think it gives me an aggregate. All my friends are getting married at my age, and I'm older than my parents were when they married, but I'm like, in this economy, and also far too soon with my G, I have to really know. Yeah, that's so fair. I'm trying to be the cool uncle. I think if I lived near my friends, I'd feel better about it. Just be able to check in on them more, but yeah, like the only thing I have right now is like, you know, like talking to them here and there. So it's like, it's very different. You dancing, Fleshy? You dancing? Yeah, it's a common, I feel like it's kind of like a common thing to run into. It's like a left behind feeling, but you're also like really proud and you want to be like a part of it, like in supporting them. That's kind of where I'm at. I kind of wish I could be like near them. I might like take a trip, like a weekend trip, like 2 days to go out and see some of my friends. I have a friend in New York. He's the one that's having a kid. I might go like take a trip out there, like a little bit before or like after the kid is born, because I would like to be there. It's important. I've never had any urge to have children. I've had people ask me why, and like I've helped raise closely. So my nieces and nephews at this point, I've contributed to their development. Yeah, you've helped raise kids. I help make them who they are as adults now. I'm happy with that. I don't need them to be mine to feel that. Yes, I think that's good. New York, you say? A great jungle where things are made of. There's nothing you can't do. I said New York, and everyone's like, people are pulling out that one song from Madagascar, like the da 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 da. What is it? I know it's not from Madagascar, but they reference it in Madagascar. I helped co-raise my youngest sibling and they're a carbon copy of me. That's so funny. I also fear the world that kids have to grow up in now. How fucked up are these kids gonna be, dude? Like all kids being born now. Isn't it wild? Like when we were younger, it was like, don't watch too much TV. Now it's like, keep them away from like the scary hypnotism box that they can carry around everywhere, or like everything. And it's actually like a thing that doctors advise you to do. They're like, no screens before this age or this amount of screen time. Like, it's been shown to have, like, studies have shown it's going to cause problems. Like, it's like someone telling you to not have alcohol while you're pregnant. Like, it's like, don't give them a smartphone when they're a newborn. It's like, don't fuck up their brain forever. Yeah. Frank Sinatra. That friend moved years ago, but I miss it so much. It was nice. That does sound really nice. You seem like you were a big part of their lives. It sucks that like you're not able to be like, I don't know, you did so much for them and they're not around anymore. That sucks. So if we manage to find a group or even live around people we know maybe when we move. It's hard living away from friends or loved ones. It really sucked. I'm really happy to now. And I'm happy to live around people that are doing the same things as me. Like, I wish I was living closer to my friends, but if I was living closer to my friends that are all having kids right now, I would be very happy to be a part of their lives, but I would also, I think I would feel kind of stupid. I would feel like I was doing something wrong. Like, even if I know that I wasn't. Yeah, because like they all are having kids. My family's having kids. All my friends that I grew up with are having kids. Like everyone. Yeah. Hi, Kinley. My house was literally turned into a daycare. I've had to help and be around kids for most of my life, and especially now with all that shit going on. It's nice when I see my niece getting shown TV and phones when she just turned a year old. Yeah, so she hasn't like looked at anything. That's great. Until now. Is it Mr. King's treats? We're feeding him his pills. Kingsley. King, Rose's cat. Caspy loves treats. It's Buffard, yeah. It's Buffard, the Kingler and the Gurgler. Hi, Gurgy. Are you enjoying your food? Gurgy's in here crunching. Do you want to hear him crunch? I'm going to turn up the gain. Did the gain work? I don't know if you can hear that. My gain jokes haven't been working lately, have they? I don't think you guys can hear that. I don't know if it sounded like I turned my gain up or not. My dad's fucking allergic to cats. Oh no. Gurgi has crunchings and munchings. You heard it, Puka? Yay! Kiku does. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders! I love my dad. I heard a little yay. Literacy crisis is bad. If you don't use it, you lose it. If it's all just immediate gratification, like AI generated bullshit and like ChatGPT bullshit, like you're not using your brain. You're just existing. You're like a vegetable, dude. Like you don't do anything else. Like we start kids off that way, they're gonna be way worse than we are. Way worse. Like it's like a two-way street. Like you teach a kid like a language when they're younger, it like is much easier for them to learn. If you don't give them the tools to learn, they're gonna just be fucked up for life. What is Gurgi doing? What? He's not taking his food, is he? He usually just watches Casper eat. Oh, when Casper doesn't eat, yeah. What is spilling on Buff's bush out of curiosity? A drink. Gurgi, finish your meal. Kitty City in here right now. Art day for you Tuesday. Yeah, I hope you had a good time doing art. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. God, I want to play more Monster Hunter. Also, I hate how studios are doing this new thing. It's the new tactic because they know that AI is unpopular, especially in the West. They know it's unpopular. So the new thing is like, we promise that all assets that make it into the game will not be AI generated. However, we will use them in our concepting process. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like that makes it any better? You do, like, there is such a disconnect with people that don't understand art versus people that do, or just appreciate art. Like, I hate AI generated bullshit, like, in any form. But I think that, honestly, I think that AI generating the concept is worse than like doing a rough concept and like doing a generation of that. Because like you're starting the shit from the ground up that way. That's worse. That's worse. There's this idea that concept art is this magic, like this completely unrelated thing. It's like, guys, it's the dookie shit that has nothing to do with the final product. I'm like, no, that's literally the soul of your work that you polish for the final product. So stupid. Ugh. Capcom, please, you've been doing so good. Don't be stupid, Capcom. I swear to God. Oh, Fiber, really? The US government? Dude, we're so fucked. No one ever it's just money, money, money. I can't believe that, like, there's no foresight. And so much of it is competition too. Like, these billionaires are also afraid. They're like, I guess we'll do the AI thing because we don't want to fall behind. Like, let's do it too. It's like all like FOMO, fear of like not being able to like be on top and like have money coming in. It's like, we need to do the next bit. And then like, it just is exponential and terrible for the environment and for the economy and everything. I love being a concept artist. Poor Barg. It's just a bunch of assholes copying each other. Always has been. And it's so mask off lately, RX. I totally agree. It's so mask off. A part of me is glad that it's mask off at least, because like now we don't have to like lie to ourselves. We just have to see the shit right in front of us, and we have to like challenge these ideas ourselves. For me, it's really helped me figure out what I love about art. I guess I can thank AI for that. I mean, I always knew what I loved about it, but it really helped solidify it. Is he not finishing his food? The dummy. The break the pencil bullshit. It's so ugly. Break the pencil? What is this? What is this? Is this like an incel trend? Is this like one of those parades where like 5 people show up? What is this? I've never heard of this. We're gonna tech in the San Francisco area. Ugh. AI bros promoting AI art stuff. We love machine good and make me money. It won't. It won't. AI, well, the AI Google thing will often lie to my ass too. Just about like what certain like conversions are. Like very simple shit for like amounts or like macros for food. Just complete lies. I'm always checking fucking Reddit instead. And then even on Reddit, you see this. You see this, which sucks because I fucking use that, dude. I use that too. You see the hyphen or the, was it an M dash, boo? AI thing. M dash. To tell your favorite process when making art that AI will never replicate. Shit. Will never replicate. My favorite part of the process is my own unique perspective, I think. And like, I don't know, just the fact that there's nothing between me and the art. It's just, it's like a, I don't know. It's just an unobstructed conversation between me and the canvas. I think that's what I love most. It's just me. Like, I don't know.
Welcome, Starlet!
There's this Final Fantasy 14 quest. It's a Dark Knight quest, and they're really good. They're actually, like, honestly, all of Final Fantasy 14 stories, like, especially the latter half of it, is so applicable to this conversation. Not to be a nerd too much. Hi, Scarlet! But I love this one quest for Dark Knight, where there's this character that can conjure up the souls of the dead, and people can commune with them and find comfort with them, but they're just simulations. They're magic simulations of how the person was. Like, a lot of times, like, AI art, even when it looks quote-unquote good, it just makes me go, well, this isn't real. So, like, why would I care? I don't know. I saw this. Oh, my God. It fucking drove me nuts because there were a bunch of AI bros defending it. There was this Reddit thread where this guy said, now, I love being able to use AI because I'll have it read my children stories in my voice. And I'm like, what? And it had a bunch of upvotes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? I'm like, why? And they're like, and they explain, they're like, it's so I can have like more time to make eye contact with them and be present with them. And I'm like, who the fuck thinks about that, dumbass? Who the fuck is thinking about it that way? You're a fucking idiot. And everyone is supporting this guy. I'm like, am I crazy? What do you mean? Like, I get to make more eye contact and be present with them. I'm like, aren't they? Okay, dude. This is like, your kid is not a dog. Your kid is not a dog. You're reading them a book that they can understand, dude. Shut the fuck up. Just look at them every once in a while. Hey guys, in my public speaking class, I decided to let the AI read for me while I look directly at all of you so that I can get the best grade possible. Okay? Fucking so stupid. Everyone was defending this guy. I'm like, and people are like, what? Like, one person was getting mad, and someone was like, why are you getting mad at him? He just wants to be a better dad for his children. I'm like, what do you mean? It's not that I'm saying that he's a bad dad. He's just a dumbass. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, what? I don't know what he's talking about. I just don't understand. I don't get it. What do you mean? So I can engage with them more? I'm like, you're reading them a book. That's great. That's great. Okay, we'll connect with it if you're not the one reading it. They read it, they put their own voice into an AI boo. They put their own voice into it so that they can like, oh my God. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's just like, ugh, gross. I had the book read by your dead grandma that you loved so much. Does this make you feel better? No. But don't you love your grandma? Yeah. It's not the same thing as what I was talking about, but it's like bring up the fact that like it's just like weird. When I pass, I'll do it for you too, Basil. Don't worry. I can't wait for oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait for Winnie the Pooh to be read in Jeremy's voice to me. I can't wait. Listen, a decade ago, you could do all the things AI does for you with no problem. Stop offloading human experience to a fucking predictive text model. Yes. He's not gonna remember his dad reading to him. It's just a small thing, but it's still just weird. It's like I feel like I'm not like a part of the same world as these people. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real. Sweet. Lurking has to do Costco on anyone. Anything? Damn. That's a late Costco run. Does your Costco stay open that late? Because even if you're on the West Coast, I really love seeing how both of us and tons of people know got uploaded to the off-way. Yeah, that was stupid. I don't know how that's legal. One of the protections coming, because like generally like some of this shit is really bad, and I think it is just it's reflective of a very weird, just like, I don't know, just like a society that is not civilized. I just feel like that's where we're going, is that we're just becoming so mean and terrible and just
I can finally
do
have
anything.
Gilbert Gottfried read me the whole 50 Shades of Grey.
Yep, there you go. It's really him, you guys. It's really him. He would have said it like this.
I just all alone.
Welcome, Raiders. Copper Age raid. The Copper Age. You want me to talk about the swords of the Bronze Age? I could actually talk to you about it quite a bit. Did you guys know the Bronze Age is the first time we really saw swords take like the shape of like what we know now? I really like the Egyptian khopesh, and also the I want to say kukri. It looks like a kukri. We said it before. It's not a khopesh. It's a whatever the Greek one is. It's gone. Not a falx. Falxes are cool. So many raiders today. I know. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for raiding on into Basil J Wolf stream. Ziphos. Yeah, Ziphos. Yeah. Dude, the Greeks and the Romans, like Italians, like they fucking made some really cool stuff. Like some of my favorite sword and spear designs and just like weapon designs come from those places. My favorite spear design is Italian or similar to Italian. I love partisans. Anything that looks like this. Anything that looks like this, like a spear with like a long blade and a cross guard. That's my favorite kind of spear. Cinquedea? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. These are so weird looking, but I fucking love them. Oh, they're so fucking weird looking. Like, so weird. All these nasty ass fullers. Fucking weirdo. So cool, though. So cool. Good night, Red. Wow. The vibe of a real sleek, simple arming sword? Exactly, Jisan, which is actually what I recently ordered. Those are the bunny girls from Overwatch. That's my salmon from the other night. Where's the sword? This right here. I'm so excited about it. A simple arming sword. Fantastic. Because it's still open for an hour and a half and I'm out of morning protein shakes. Go get it now! Oh my god. Shia had me try the protein coffees that he has. Like that Buff and him have been having. They're really good. They're really, really good. I'm showing sword. I can't wait for this. It is the Dog Island OST. I love it. It's such a good soundtrack, dude. Made by man. How come I feel like the B movie could be an allegory for AI art somehow? In my brain, I feel like I could twist it. I feel like it could either be like a trans allegory or like an art, like a human art agency allegory. I don't know why. I don't remember anything about the B movie's plot, but like I feel like I could twist it that way.
Okay, Jizan, thank you so much.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Levy, for the 34 months of being a stinker. Have a safe Costco run. Go get the salmon fillets with the skin on them. They're great for pan frying, and they're very satisfying. They're very, very satisfying. One of the best investments you can make for dinner. Oh my god. That's what this is. That's what this is right here. This is a Costco salmon fillet. Extremely worth it. Really good for you. Has good healthy fats and amino acids. Yep. The fact that humans take their hard handmade honey and call it their own. Yeah! You're so right. Dude, I want to make a movie where it's like about how generative AI is shitty and being an artist is great. And I want Patrick Warburton to be the main character. I will say, seeing Patrick Warburton in a Disney movie again made me very happy in Zootopia 2. Him being the horse guy was actually great. I thought that was awesome. And I love how much like the writers of the movie like knew what they were doing with him too. Oh, I'd pay to see that movie? It was a fun movie. It was a fun movie. I wish it slowed down a little bit more and didn't have the crazy twist, but I still liked it. What are your thoughts on tilapia? I like it. I wish I had more access to mahi mahi. I like salmon too. I love swordfish. I can't eat it all the time because it'll kill me. It'll kill anyone. Not because it's a swordfish, by the way, but because of the mercury. Red snapper is really good. Ooh, why'd you say it like that? I don't know, dude. Because I'm a fucking weirdo. They should probably ban me. Someone please shake me so I can draw that. What I want to draw after this. I need to finish this stall. What do you want to draw? Tell me what do you want to draw. Tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me what you want to draw. Let me help you. Let me help you, Lim. What? Tilapia? Tilapia? Fuck, man. It's a fish. It doesn't know what its name is. I just fucking eat them. No, you don't need to. You can keep it to yourself. I was just going to tell you to like, I was just going to scream at you to tell you, do it! Fat clit. All right. Okay. You know what? He's out of line, but he's right. I did anyway. I want to draw Boo doing your makeup in your lap. That's what oh my God, please do it. Oh my God, I'd freak the fuck out. I would shit my pants. Oh my God. Yes, go do it now. Oh my God, please. Draw Boo being my like makeup fashionista dummy and doll me all up, please. Is this from Final Fantasy 14? No, this is from Mighty Switch Force 2. A game also made by real human beings. I'm just going to start saying that. With everything. I genuinely think that we need, as artists, like a standardized seal of approval on our stuff. That like, we need like a union, like an artist union that straight up gives us like the ability to like put on like a certified like farm fresh label on our art. You know, something that like actually shows that like we are verified artists. I would love that. I would love that. Also, unions are just fucking awesome. So. Approval seal. Approval. He approves. I just have a little seal come into my room, and whenever I draw something, he just slaps his belly. You guys want to dance? Baby. Never gets old after 5 years, just making them dance like that. Oh, look at the little guys, random. I love that. They're so perfect. Rescue me, I can finally see your eyes. You mean all the world to me. From the flames in my heart. You're my rescue girl. You can save Oh my God, you guys. I had the most amazing experience the other day. Very novel, very unique. A human experience that only I have experienced. No, I'm lying. It's actually something you guys can super relate to. We were taking a walk. We were going on one of our lovely little walks. And I smelled freshly cut grass next to a like cookout with hot dogs and burgers on a hot day, and it healed my soul. It healed my soul. That smell, like all those things together, and it was like the end of the day too. There is nothing like that. That's what America is to me. That is like what I like. Remember you saying one time you wanted a basil arona? Do you actually want one? I could make one when I'm not fucking dying to make. Yes, I would love one. I would want to pay you for it though, random. I want to pay you for it, but I would absolutely pay you for one. Because I just want one at this point. Honestly though, at this point, I might have to share with you my next design. Because my next design is becoming my canonical fit. It's like the fit. You guys are so... Holy fuck! Canonical fit? Yes. I mean, this is like a canonical fit too, but like it's going to become like my official outfit. Like it's... I won't say too much. I feel like if I get too excited, I'm going to like say words which really like paint a picture. So you making pixel fan art? I would love that. I just need to fucking finish it. I need to fucking finish it. I keep doing autistic Basil things with it where I'm like, oh, this needs to look just right. But like, that's me, you know, it's me. So I gotta do it because it's me.
I'm so freaking excited.
I'll be make your ass fat as fuck, King. My hips and ass will maintain top tier status. My goal is to have like one of the best waist to hip ratios out of any VTubing male. You know, male-ish VTuber. Let's just say that. Atlas and his buddies are so cute. You like them? I have to still draw the pocket here. That's actually great that you said that because I actually have to put the pocket here. Because Atlas is going to be in here. I love Atlas. I finished a masterpiece. Can I show you? Yes, I would love to see it. Guys, I actually really liked Bowser in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. There wasn't enough of him, though. Every scene with him in it, I was like, damn. I feel like this should just be the Bowser movie if it wants to be interesting. The little parts, like the very Ice Agey parts with Bowser, Luigi, Yoshi, and Mario, best parts of the movie. They last 5 seconds. They last 5 seconds. It's just Jack Black as a lizard. I do like how at least there's a voice. Hi, honey. Hi, how are you? Just checking on me? Oh, fuck. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, 7 hours and 9 minutes! Fuck. Dude, this is... I literally told... Like, I've been telling you guys. Like, I have to be better. I've turned my stream into, like, a therapy session today. That's, like, kind of, like... You know, when you're a streamer, it kind of has to be that to some extent if you want to be true to yourself. He was locked in! I loved him so much. I liked him. He's very toxic core. Absolutely. Let me see, Fleshy. I sent it to you. Let me see. Ew! Why are my friends making these motherfuckers? Ew! Dude, you made him look like Catnap's like fucking foreskin. Oh my god, his eyes are so gross. Boiled flesh. Oh my god. Ew. Yeah, Lim, just like that. Stinker. I feel like at this point I need to make... I want to play more of this game, but like it sucks so much. Like the streams are long as I'm just making these motherfuckers. And I've been trying to go shorter lately because I got shit to do. But I have too much fun. This is so gross. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, it's so not. He hated him. Oh, what else do you want me to say? It's like the weird shiny eyes that really like make him really gross. Basil, why? I didn't make that. I want a plushie of him. All right, Fleshy. When's the next plushie? I need to do another plushie. I need to do one. This is so gross. All right, guys, watch Fleshy's stream later for boiled fleshing. Are you streaming today? Is it Wednesday? Boom 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 boom. I love that you gave him what I assume are hairs. Yes. But it's a low chance tonight, I think. I'm too hot and obvious. I want to stream, but the heat is so tiresome. Makes total sense. I fucking hate the heat. It's the heat. Hi, King. Kingsley. He, in his first few days of staying here, he'll yowl a bunch. Buddy. Aw. He'll just do that. He misses Rose. You're okay, buddy. You do this with Buff and Shia as well. I'm sorry about not gonna, but I'm gonna set up an AC unit soon so I won't die with the door. So you don't have an AC unit? Did you just tank it last year? Because you moved and like I'm pretty sure this isn't your first. That's insane. He's visiting again? Yeah, he's visiting. We're watching him.
Hey Basil, random question. Did you ever study anyone's style and implement it in your own?
I think, I mean, yeah, I have, but like, it's kind of like a big mush. A big mush. I feel like for me, it's been like techniques of maybe rendering mostly. I feel like I can't point to any one artist for like how I draw like bodies and faces and like environments. But some people that have inspired me a lot. God, it's like so hard to name. Like Akihiko Yoshida is a big one, especially when I do stuff like this. Akihiko Yoshida. A lot of just like artists that I see online, but like it's tough because like I really don't take much. Like I feel like I'm very conscious of it, I guess, that I don't want to like take too much from other artists. And even if I wanted to, I don't think I could. I think it takes a special kind of deranged person to perfectly replicate someone else's art style with their own two hands. And I don't even necessarily mean that in a good way. I mean, I did call him deranged, but my house just retains heat throughout the day. That's insane. 2 PCs do generate a lot of heat. Do you like Vampire Girl characters? Yeah, I like them. I think Boo likes them more than me. With the style that I work in, like this, I can't really point like this to like any other artist I know that I'm thinking of. I feel like the process really revealed things that I like about drawing the way I do more than anything, which may sound like a cop-out answer, but I think like the way I do line work and flats I was pushed there from a lot of anime artists that I really liked. And I really liked cell shading. Like a lot of another Yoshida that did stuff for Eureka 7. I forget his first name. Or his last name. I don't remember. Some trigger stuff, I guess, but not even that much. It's more so like, I don't know. It's such a blur. It's such an incredible blur. So I can animate their works in a way that looks like they would do it. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, being able to like properly animate off of like a style sheet / like ref sheet. Very helpful. Very helpful. It's something that I'm trying to put more ref sheets together so that people that I'm working with right now can help me with that. But it's never going to be one for one. And you watch like old clips from Evangelion, for example, you can kind of tell when someone's like even just animating something differently. Like the style can be the same, but the movement's different. And that's kind of part of the love of it. I feel like my room office is constantly 5 degrees harder than other rooms in the apartment. Oh, shit. That sucks. People just turning themselves into a printer that copies the style is weird to me too. We brought it up last stream. Jai Apply gets copied all the time. He's one of my favorite artists. He does a great job. He gets copied all the time and like 1-to-1 copied. And he's a nice guy. He seems to just like let it happen. And he's like, oh, whatever. Like, I think he's the GOAT though. You ever so famous that you're like, yeah, okay. Like, you think Miyazaki looks at all the AI generated stuff and goes like, oh, I guess they stole it, Lamau. No, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. You can't steal from the GOAT. You can only attempt to imitate. Like, it's too in the cultural mind space as Miyazaki. Mm-hmm. To the point where, like, if you see something AI generated in Miyazaki's style, like, it, like, I immediately judge someone. I immediately judge someone if they do shit like that. I'm just like, oh, I just don't want to be around you. You're fucking lame as hell. Mm-hmm. You can only be a bothersome copy. Yep. I want to make a game, you guys. I'm feeling even more compelled to make a game nowadays. Like, I want to. I want to make a game because I'm feeling passionate about how the gamescape is changing, and I feel like I and many others, not just me, but like I feel like I have something to add. Something to protect, I guess. Something to be passionate about and to be proud of. I think about the 100-line guy. If you guys don't know the game 100 Line, he's the guys that worked on Danganronpa and Somnium Files worked on it. I just think about how he talked about. He's like, I feel like I feel. he was like, I feel like I might have done something special, and that I might have made one of the last games that is 100% made without AI. Like maybe there's like a reality where it's true, like where this is like will be remembered as one of those things, and it's sad, but it's also very inspiring too. That is something that he offered people, and people have enjoyed, like an experience completely made by human beings, and that he takes pride in. That makes me very happy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we are making something with Stinky Hollow. It's not going to be like a game. Let's just say. I mean, we've said what it was going to be before, but it'll be an interactive piece of media made by real people. But I want to make an RPG one day or a farming sim. Those are the big ones. The RPG would be turn-based, and I would like to be like something kind of a la Bravely Default meets Deltarune kind of vibe. Like classic RPG, but like with weird shit. Next Farm Bill! Yeah, next Farm Bill. Maybe I judge you too harshly, Danganronpa. Yes, Danganronpa is a fucking weird series and has a bunch of weird shit, but hey, fucking humans made that. They're passionate. I might be slow to the topic from earlier, Lamau, but I don't even remember for all the insports for certain aspects for my art. But I know Barg's way of applying even small amounts of gradients when coloring has been something I implemented and really love for my art personally. That's great. I think that more often than not is like how people are inspired. I think that a lot of non-art people and even some artists have a hard time like explaining this or encapsulating this in words. But I think when I look at your guys' art for art critiques, I don't really feel, I'm thinking about this more now. I don't feel like I really see anyone else. No one other than you springs to mind. And if I'm really thinking about it, like how many of my friends draw in a way that makes me think of another artist? Not many? I'm not gonna lie. Which is really funny because whenever I see AI generated stuff, I just think of the same 3. Like a Sakimi-chan ass artist. No hate, but like a Sakimi-chan ass anime artist draws in a way that AI loves. And the people that love using AI love it too. It's more than good enough for them. But when I look at your guys' art, I don't like get a vibe like that. I feel like I look at your guys' art, I can't even, it's like, I'm trying to say it about myself, like what artists have inspired my work a lot. But even if I say what artists have, you might not see their work. Like you might not see like them in my pieces at all. Like at all. Similar to what I want to make. I love stuff like that. Oh, also like, here's the third game. I would love to make a Wind Waker game, like a Wind Waker-esque game, where like you're like a little like puppy knight traveling to a bunch of islands. That's something I really want. That's something I really want to do. And has like a very like Zelda, like companion NPC. I just feel like there is also something to explore there that isn't being explored anymore. Is Zelda-like.
May gifted a tier 1 sub to Amberleaf Tuber.
Oh my god, you give a sub to Amberleaf Connors?
In the channel.
There's no way she's in here right now. Aw, I got excited. Can you imagine? Please check your Twitch, Amberleaf Connors. I say that. Boo's the huge Amberleaf Connors fan. Boo is a massive fan of Farina. To the point where when she heard Amberleaf Connors' voice as an NPC in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, she freaked the fuck out. She is live right now? Oh, is she? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Very interesting. Boom, 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 boom. I'm doing these little tassels. What do you guys think of them? You guys ever see blankets with these? Oh, I gotta show you the blanket I got. One sec. I gotta show you the blanket I got. I have a picture of Marcy with it. I got it at an estate sale, and I'm pretty sure this blanket had not been used for years. It was so musty. I washed it a bunch of times. But it's so cute. They don't make them like they used to. It's like so well made. Let's see. No, that's my salmon. I love Astera. It's like one of my least favorite visuals for a Monster Hunter Village, but it still also has a lot of, I also have a lot of nostalgia for it. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, my brain. Okay. This isn't like the whole blanket, but it's like more or less the pattern. It's this. Like, you're gonna be like, that is so Basil. But like, being able to see, like, this is it. I love it. I saw this. I was like, holy shit, I'm buying that. $3. $3. It is so fucking cute. I love it. I love like the white with like the little bit. Oh, the pine needles, the pine cones. It's so cute. Little bits of stitching here. It is so cute. I love it. And also the braids. It's very me, right? Right? Can you see it? See? Braids there. And I like pine cones. It's so pretty. I love it. Yeah, there's Marcy right there. She was the girl of the world, the girl of the moment. This was her stepping on it. Wait, do I have a picture of her? Oh yeah, I have a picture of her staring. Here's a good thing about like me, like I was saying to Rose the other day, I was like, yeah, like if I like ever like want to like do like videos or like I do like cuttings, like sword cutting videos or like cook more on stream or do more coffee, like I want like me showing up in a reflection by accident to be like in my control. You know what I mean? So like posting like pictures was kind of helpful for that. Like I hadn't before, but just doing it again helped. But like I'm looking at this like picture of Marcy and I'm just like, am I in the reflection? No, I don't think so, but I don't care if I am. It's Marcy. Everyone's saying hi to Marcy. When was the last time you guys saw Marcy? I think Boo shows you lots of pictures of them quite often. I want to make more coffee on stream. I like kind of like wanted to do it more, but I was like, oh, but like, what if like you see me in a bubble? What if you see me in a bubble? And there was like a stream recently where Buff was doing a hand cam stream and like she was looking at something reflective and she saw herself in it. She was like, hey guys, look, white woman jump scare. I love that. I see trees in the reflection of her eyes triangulating her location right now. Fuck! That is more scary though. I actually still have to think about that. Fuck. But isn't this so perfect for me? Have I given any of you guys, like the same way I've given you guys stims, have I given you guys like a lot of you already are this way. People like Hazel are this way. Have I given you guys like an even greater appreciation and hyperfixation on like cabiny, like rustic, like woodsy aesthetic since coming here? Have I? I hope so. I hope that we're similar. I do kind of like want to try doing pour over coffee at the beginning of my streams. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be very fun. Always have been. Yeah, yeah. I started having appreciation before, but it's more reinforced. Good. I see a pine cone and think, wow, Basil reference. Ah, thank you. If you guys like pine cones, I'm hoping you're excited for some stuff coming up. Pine cone mention. This is Astera. This is Astera from Monster Hunter World. Sorry, Wilds and World being like right next to each other. Like not right next to each other, rises in between, but being so close in release and having a similar acronym always fucks me up. Boom, 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 boom. What do you think of this? Good? Marcy, don't hiss at him. Don't hiss at him. She's hissing at not Gertie, Kingsley, not our king. Stinkers, rise. Rise up. It's a very important time. I need you to rise. I need you to rise. Are you enjoying your grubs? Are you enjoying your grubs? Amber Lee Connors. We're gonna have a new. Amber recently started VTubing. If you don't know them, they are the voice director of Zenless Zone Zero. They voice Farina DeFontaine in Genshin Impact. They also voice the lady NPC in Story of Seasons that I forget her name, but it's super hyper niche that we even know that. She voices Ramiel and Zenless Zone Zero as well. The stickers arrived to share our sticks. All right, what's her name? Just make sure I got it right. I will be back on Friday. You guys better be there. We're going to try jumping into it pretty quick because usually we have to go pretty late for those. But we're going to be as fast as we can with getting through everybody's, all right? The winner of the Sticky Hollow Festival receives a commission from yours truly. Runner-ups also get rewards. If you have not finished your stall, please get it in soon. If you haven't started, hey, maybe you can rush something together really quick. But please get it in by 2 a.m. on Friday, okay? 2 a.m. PST, all right? Or 2 a.m. EST. Whatever, just get it in. Adjust it to your time. You got this, stinkers. I'm proud of all of you. I know there are a lot of entries. I can't wait to look at all of them. You guys are going to make the Stinky Hollow Festival so special this year. Thank you. Hope that you enjoy the treats and the festivities like you always do. And our good company, Buddharat and Tito. Basil, I have a question. Quick, ask it now. Ask it now.
Quick! Ask it! You're the one that makes me feel so high.
Have you asked yet? Okay, I gotta go. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I really appreciate it. Wait, did you ask yet? I have a map with the Sticky Hollow on it, and I'm wondering if you should keep it as a village or make it into a large area. Ooh, you can do whatever you want. Like, it's not canonical, so you can have whatever you can do whatever you like with it. Whatever you like, okay? Thank you so much. I like creativity. I like creativity. Feel free to do what you want to do with it. All right, guys. Yeah, it's buff. We're drawing buff. We'll be drawing buff more next week. All right? We got to finish this next week, all right? Okay, guys. We're rating the one and only Amber Lee Connors. Did I get it right? Type her name. Amber Lee VTuber. Oh my god, I typed her real last name. Sorry, the kitties are being goofy right now. Amber Lee VTuber. All right, we're rating all of our stinkers. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night, okay? Thank you so much for joining. We'll see you guys later.
These nuts. Got him! Got him!